Alright, well, my stream is started. I went to unmute the audio. I was like, oh, right, my stream deck isn't working. I can't just click on the stream deck. Wow. Well, yeah, there you go. I am in. Oh, nice. I had a chaos invasion. Or, not invasion, rebellion. Yeah, that'll probably just raise the high veil at some point. I have bigger problems. Like, I have no money and minus 3,249 income. The attrition has already started, so my troops are already affected. Because just, that's how this works. They besiege your capital and you lose all trade income, 100% of it. They don't even have to attack, they just have to start a besieging. If I march out, it says I'm going to lose for sure. However, I have beaten full vampire stacks with far less troops than this. Slightly injured or not. So I'm just gonna fight this. I'm gonna march out and I'm gonna fight the battle. Because they're vampires. And vampires don't shatter. They disintegrate. Now I'm gonna have some gamer fuel, Mountain Dew. Toxic. Thank you.
Oh man, I almost clicked auto resolve.
Well, good thing we have the actual save, and we have I've made a quick save on every battle I do. I make a quick save.
That's smart. Yeah, I gotta do that shit too.
I don't trust Total War, especially not Total War Warhammer. And look, I have even, they may all be like 10% health down, but I have better units than what I usually have for this kind of stuff. And technically, I have more units than them, so. Vampire Coast. This is now one of the only factions I don't own, I think. Yeah. I think now I'm literally, I think I'm just missing 2 DLCs for this game, which, number 1 is the one that adds Ivres, the other high elf faction, and actually an orc faction as well, and then Vampire Coast. Yeah, this one's not going to be a, what's it called? Like a choke point though. This is going to be a real man's battle in a desert. Why is this a desert? Doesn't look like a desert on the map. Let's see, what do we have here? Gunnery boys, that's fine. A bloated corpse, my favorite. Rotting Prometheans, that is disgusting. Yeah, I don't really know the Vampire Coast units. Depth Guard. Berserker Axe Infantry, alright, so that's their DPS. Marry the Treacherous. Ari the Bloated. They got 2 wizards. Rotting Prometheans. Depth Guard. Alright, this isn't so bad. 10% damage or not. I just have to basically have no money for this turn. And it's fine. Hoeth.
As you say. It shall be done. Noble. Orders received. Acknowledged.
Huh.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
Why is this like this? Oh god. Controls. Interesting. Battle group controls are weird. They're very strange. Why won't you go into one? Oh, okay, what? Alright, that was weird. Okay, can I just ungroup everybody? Yeah, okay, I need to... Oh, cool, I can drag and drop them here. Well, that's handy. I'm learning controls. You know, after this many hundreds of hours of Total War. I'm learning controls. Alright, so we have White Lines of Trace, Great Sword Infantry. Ironically, those are probably not best at the front. The Sea Guard are actually probably best at the front. Ranged or not. My only ranged or not. Let's see. I'd want to do it something like this. Does this work? Yeah, so I can like do that. Oh, that's cute. Alright, nice. Alright, so let's see. The boys are gonna come to me. To moi. I guess they don't have any real arty. It is so weird fighting vampires that have range though, even though that's like almost every battle I've done so far. It's very strange fighting vampires that have range. It's very strange. Because vampire counts, they don't have range.
Did you attack them?
I marched out to fight them, yes.
Okay, so they're not gonna move.
That's fine.
Now we gotta see what you do.
They might move. You never know. The AI is kind of weird. Alright, so you guys go there.
Oh my god.
What?
I thought you started the fight.
No.
Yeah.
No, I did not.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
Hoeth. Swordmaster of Hoeth. I have artillery, except it's ballista based. Meaning it cannot shoot over things. It has to shoot through them. Well, that's going to be real interesting, in fact. So you know what I'll do, actually? Because their range also is not that good. Now, how does it look from here? No, from here they have range to shoot everything. Still, that's far from ideal. Is there anywhere I can set up where they have a better situation? I mean, not really. But they're going to be very good for poking the enemy to come at me. Because that's one thing the AI, if you can poke them, they will charge you, no matter if they're attacking or defending.
We will obey.
Now that wouldn't be too long-lived. So let me figure out how I'm going to use these. They don't have massive swarms of units or anything. That can still poke a lot of them. So that's good. And so I'll set up this cab over here, silver helms. I'll set up right next to these boys. I'll set up this. Kind of weird, but I'll set it up like that. Let's see. Oh, I have a better idea than what I'm doing, actually. Okay, I can move them while they're in here. That's good. Alright, so I'm going to set you guys up behind them. And I'm going to set you guys up right over here. This is a garrison, so if anything dies, it doesn't really matter. As long as I just kill them. And then my noble. And then my noble. My noble can't really do very much. And then my eagle. My eagle. What's a good target for the eagle? Probably normal infantry. Because it causes fear. And vampires have very low morale. Yep. Alright, so start the battle. Pause. Let's see. Who dost I want to shoot? I want to shoot anything they have that has ranged capabilities. That's what I want to shoot. Bonus versus large. Bonus versus infantry. Alright, fine. We'll use the multi-shot at the start here. You go after that one. You have range to shoot that. Yeah. Okay. And Cav can just chill, unpause, and because they're in my range, they will move towards me. Woo! Whoosh! Nice. Yeah, my projectiles don't fucking track. They're charging my Cav, which is kind of weird. But that's fine. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. God, the multi-shot is crazy. Yeah, these things actually do have quite an arc. Even though they don't point up. Quite weird. Alright, they are getting in range now. I'm gonna move this cav. The archer volleys will soon begin. Let's see. I don't want you guys on skirmish mode. In fact, I want you on guard mode. And you, I specifically want you to shoot that bloated corpse. Alright, so they're kind of distracted by my cav on that one side for some reason. But that's cool. Oh, there's another bloated corpse. Fuck, of course there is. What are you shooting? Depth guard makes sense, but you know what? I'm gonna have you aim at that gunnery mob instead. And you guys are gonna aim at them. Yep, they're really distracted by my cav. With their berserkers and depth, yeah, their depth guard, their berserker units. Quite strange. Okay. You target the bloated corpse. I'm lowering the morale of them. That's for sure. Yeah, cav are, funny enough, distracting the fuck out of them. Run over there. Bird, you attack that. You guys will change who you're attacking. To I don't know what. Who do I want you attacking? Probably someone back there or something. I don't know. It's about to get, like, up close and personal, though. So, I gotta go prepare for that. You go there, you go there. You're good there. Oh, yeah. You go there. So, you two go there, you go there. You go... you know, you might just want to, like, chill for a second. I'm nervous that these fucking bloated corpses are not dead. Let me set you guys to this. And can you both just, like, target this real quick, in fact? And I'll actually have you stop the order I gave you. Yeah. Let's see that. Because those things need to die. Eagle has landed. Is that turning these guys around? No, it's not, surprisingly. Okay, well, I have that guy on the run, which is hysterical. You go there, you go there. You guys, it's time to back up a little bit. You are already going there. I think the bloated corpse is gone. You guys back up. You charge in. Charge in. And you two, can I get just you two to back up for me, please? Very, very pretty, please. Very much, yes. Yes. Okay, the cav still has them super duper distracted over there, which is nice. Now we got ogres. Ogres and stuff and things on the front. Charging stuff in, moving stuff out. It's a nice, happy time. The bird is making mincemeat of the remainder of the zombie gunnery mob. Where are you guys running? Oh, okay, you're running over there now. Cool. So I can turn around and charge into you. And I'll probably charge into you because you're not going to absorb the charge very well, regardless. So let's do that. So get everyone engaged. Sword masters on the front are going to do a fuck ton. You're going to move back now, sir. And now I'll take you guys out of guard mode. Let's see. We need to focus these guys in the back. And just all the remainder of their ranged units needs to die to my arrows. Looks good to me. These guys have backed the fuck up. Can they target, not them, those guys right there? Find out. I think they can. Yeah. Yeah, and so now they're almost dead already. Now you're gonna do that. You guys are gonna target those. Very good, very nice. Yeah, they're getting their asses beat. It's great. It's great to beat some asses. Let's target their leaders now. Pew pew pew.
Target something else.
What's that?
Bobbing and weaving.
Oh, the leaders? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they're just bobbing and weaving it.
Yeah, they're being silly. Sartosa Free
Actually,
Company.
just put
is
them on the
rowdy.
target, whatever. They'll probably hit the shit all the way in the back.
Change you guys to attacking them, because ideally none of them get away. I'm amazed to see vampires running. The Sartosa Free Company. Maybe they're special. Well, no, another. Yeah, maybe they're special. Maybe it's because they're not actually vampires. Yeah, those are not vampires. Oh, that's interesting. Vampire Coast has some not vampires. That is interesting. You target them. All the vampires are dying. One of my cav is dead, but that's okay. I saw that coming. I planned for that. In fact, I intended it.
It shall be done.
I want to kill the dudes that are running.
Swordmaster of Power. Ancestor. It will be done. Northern Sea Guard.
Yeah, their leaders are dying. They're dying.
We advance. It shall be done.
It shall be done.
Understood. Sinner.
Sinner.
Eagle Claw.
Whoa.
We will
Oh, those guys are still alive? That's crazy.
for all
Well, it's time to shoot my own routing men.
loyal. It will be done. We
Move you
away.
boys up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, their leaders are disintegrating, so they're basically good as dead. Your warriors are rallying. The Sartosa Free Company has almost escaped. They must die. Victory, Screech. Oh no, Sartosa Free Company getting away. Well, if that's all that's left, that doesn't really matter. Everything else is dead because the rest of them are actually vampires, and so they disintegrated. That's cool. Alright. They might count as dead anyway. No, no, they don't. 8 remaining. It's like the only
Yeah, those
humans that
8
were there.
boys are getting the hell out of there.
What's that?
I said those 8 boys are getting the hell out of there.
Oh, yeah. If they can.
Nah, they're gone. It's true.
That's funny.
Yeah,
I got a
they're fine,
notification on my phone that you invited me into the voice chat.
On your phone?
Yeah,
What,
when
have
you
never
did it-
done that before?
I gotta... I usually don't... I usually have my notifications turned off.
Oh, wow.
It's interesting that I got
Maybe I'm
notifications for
just
that.
special.
I've also
Yeah.
just never been invited to a voice chat through that function. I
Well,
usually
you're
do it,
welcome.
but I usually never have anyone else do that. That was my first time getting to see what that
Well.
was like.
Well, I hope you enjoyed it.
It's my applause.
You're clapping?
Yes. My applause for you using a feature.
Yeah, I don't use any of this shit that's on there.
Hey, at least you... Well, actually, no, never mind, you don't. I was
Like, I
to
never
say, at least you
asked
use the
guys.
scheduler. I was like, fuck, wait, you don't.
Yeah.
It's like the most important
Stop using
tool that I
that.
use.
Only when we do sessions, like that's when I'll use it. Like when a bunch of us. But when it's just me and you, like fuck that. Like we already told each other at the time.
Loading screen.
Did the same thing happen to Travis where he would already load in or something?
Yes, but it wasn't as fast as you. He would load in like just before me.
I got a beefy computer. I said pewter.
I do as well.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't
especially for the year that I
AMD
built
and
it.
all that shit. I don't understand all that.
Well, the loading times are mainly affected by two things: the game's like engine and optimization, as well
Yeah, I'm sure it's
as
ass.
a combination. Well,
The greater good has
Only
quote
two people,
unquote
like,
storage,
still
like a
goes this
mixture
long?
of your RAM, your VRAM, and your
Oh, you use
hard drive or
you
SSD.
use HDD, right? Whatever this shit's called.
Yeah, hard drive.
Hard drive? Yeah,
I've
you
never
use a
owned
hard
an
drive. I have an
SSD.
SSD.
I've never owned one.
Okay, honestly, that's what it is. You gotta
I
get
mean,
a
probably
SSD,
not,
man.
because this is excessive. In Total War Warhammer 1, I loaded, like, instantaneously.
remove their
Yeah, we
bonds.
did actually. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what it's selected, because I
Honestly, Rome
forgot
was
there's a
better.
timer on that fucking choice. I was distracted.
I think it just gives you whatever the far left one was, which is just money.
Oh. Very weird, though.
Which you wanted, right? That was a garrison. Yep.
Yeah. Ooh. Ah! I opened something on OBS, and it's like, not responding. I'm like, why?
You got a hard drive.
No. First off, the game and OBS are on different hard drives.
Oh, you got more than one?
I have
Oh.
two 6 terabyte. I refer to it as a
Shit.
performance hard drive because it's
You got a big
a lot
package.
faster than a standard hard drive, but it's still only about half the speed of a SATA SSD.
That makes my 1 terabyte SSD look like a small guy.
Yeah, that's why I don't get fucking SSDs because they're too expensive.
Yeah, like you can't get. They're expensive and they don't carry like a lot of storage unless you want to
Yeah,
get.
they're,
like, a
they're
$400,
expensive and
$500
most games are
one.
not optimized for them yet. But we're getting there. They're starting to get optimized more and more for SATA SSDs. But game devs really like waiting until something is like common before they do anything about it. They don't like, oh, well, you know, in 10 years everyone will have some kind of SSD. Let's optimize for that now. They're like, nah, let's wait till it's what most have. And we're not quite there yet.
Yeah, no, SSDs are still stupid
They're
expensive.
they're price prohibitive. And now that there is optimization for SSDs, it's pretty much only for SATAs. Like the new NVMe drives and stuff like that, like those are not optimized at all. Nobody's optimized for those except like one company. That's also an engine-based thing. That's a game engine thing. You can't just optimize for that in a game. You have to actually do that for the game's engine. So a lot of preemptive work has to go into that.
shield against the darkness.
Like I guarantee you, with Supreme Ruler, how they like kind of upgraded their engine for Supreme Ruler 2030. I doubt they optimized for SSDs at all. I doubt it.
Shit, yeah, maybe. But
I'm willing to bet they didn't put anything into that.
we'll see how that shit runs.
At your service. How can
I mean, you saw my screenshot, right? So, runs pretty great.
grace given for.
I have some
No,
money.
yeah, the FPS.
I'm gonna get that.
man,
SSD
I
is
wonder
kind
which-
of
is
like
it-
RAM when it comes to game performance. It does affect something, but it's not the primary thing that you're going to be looking at, like looking for.
Yeah, you have a. Is that a Chaos Rebel? Oh, that's a. Chaos
Yeah, there's a
Rebel.
Chaos
I thought you
Rebel
meant
over
the
there.
High Rebel. Okay.
I
That's
can't
not
really
coming up to
defend
me.
that region over there. I already lost White
Nah, it
Peak,
don't matter.
and High
What do you
Vale
get
is
out of
just
it?
cut off from all my stuff. So I'm probably just gonna let that
200 gold out of that.
fall or whatever.
Would you be okay if I take it? Let me come
Do
back
you want to
home a
be
little
on this
bit.
island? I think you have enough problems over there.
I mean, I'm okay with more problems. I like problems.
Well, I'm glad that you like problems.
High priestess.
There's a lot of girls out there looking
Well,
for
I
guys
want-
that like problems.
Yeah.
Oh god. Alright, so I've spent my money. I have research available. Voila. What do I get?
I want the Shrine of King, but then people would just hate me more. It would just be so cool getting that.
The who to what now?
Shrine of Cain.
Oh yeah. I have everything else in that province except that.
Yeah. I might.
Who owns that? I think Herves owns it.
You can't confederate them too, right? Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
no, because they're in one of the only 2 DLCs that I don't have. So I cannot confederate them because punish the player that doesn't pay. But I plan on just fighting them eventually, probably. They're not that big. I just have to get my armies running. I have one army in the west still defending like the west and southwest area, which is still kind of cut off from my main chunk of stuff. I have one girl up north that I confederated. She's a legendary lord. She's defending the north. She's currently finishing up her stack. She just needs to get somewhere to finish it up. To the east, I have Alistair. He's I think he's a legendary lord. It said he was, but it doesn't refer to him as one once you get him. But it said that he was. He is special, nonetheless. And he's currently defending the east from Sartosa. And now I have my Tyrion, who's barely gotten to do anything all campaign, who's finally just reached near Lothern, and next turn he's going to start building up his stack. And ideally I can get 4 stacks, you know,
Crazy.
one for
Level
each
8.
direction to defend, and then I'd still need more because, like, I need one person defending from the Dreadfleet at all times at least, one person defending from Sartosa, but Lothar needs to be protected, otherwise I lose all my money, like just now. The north is very large and needs to be... This is why I have garrisons everywhere. This is why I have garrisons literally everywhere.
A moment can be spared.
I wish I could get trade back with Knights of Caledor because I need trade. I need money. I need money.
Prince of Elfwa beholds the magic.
I need to make Illyrian like me. Illyrian? I need to make them like me so I can confederate them. Because I can confederate them.
Welcome, fellow.
I can also confederate the Knights of Caledor to the south, but that sounds like a retarded idea. I would not really be able to defend that. So I'd rather just have them as a strong ally, rather than have this random exclave that just is retarded. And I'm gonna end my turn.
What do you wish to discuss?
If Res ended military access, gee, I wonder why. Maybe it's because I broke the alliance last session. If Res is fighting off the Cult of Pleasure, so I'm cool with them right now. They're making it easy for me. They're keeping the Dark Elves at bay, or trying to anyway. I think Illyrian is it well, and I think Illyrian's losing. Oh, followers of Nagash have been destroyed.
And I was trading with them.
Me too. Looks like they were wiped out by Skaven.
Oh shit.
I need to get some more money making so I can maintain more stacks. Because defending everything is just not easy, especially things that are cut off in some way. Primarily just because of the fucking vampire coast, man, because it's so hard to get to them while defending my other territory, because I'm also defending against Nagaron. The Cult of Pleasure's invading this island and expanding, even with Herves and Illyrian fighting them. Like I think they just took another town right next to me. So they could become a fun problem sometime soon.
At your service.
Right now I'm working on getting the Shrine of Loic to have the best garrison, including walls, that it can get Because I'm thinking no matter what Sartosa throws at it, so long as it has its walls, I could probably fight it off if I just fight the battle. If I do that for everything in the southeast, which it's already done for Carenthel, all I need to really defend is Lothern. And then that kind of frees up a stack. And I can either deal with stuff in the island or eventually send maybe multiple stacks to try to bum rush Sartosa. I don't know.
I serve the king.
My armies don't really have the ability to bum rush a walled settlement is the problem, so I more just have to hold them off forever. I don't have, like, monsters that can break through gates or anything. But yeah, I looked at the Dark Elf armies, by the way. They're much different
It's
than
like the
High Elves.
opposite. Yep, total opposite.
Instead of being, like, all bows, basically, they're far more based around their melee and monsters, and they don't even have normal bows. They just have crossbows like dwarves.
Oh shit, yeah.
And most of them are closer range. Like, they're like close quarters infantry that have, like, just one-handed crossbows that are shorter range. Completely different playstyle.
We descend into anarchy.
Anarchy. On your comprehension. I'm just slowly working on unifying this big island. Once I eventually, potentially own the whole thing, it'll be kind of easier to defend, sort of. I mean, I'm still surrounded by Nagaron to the north and the east. I know, I'm surrounded on all sides by enemies, technically. North and east are Nagaron, southeast is Sartosa, southwest is Galleon's Grave. It's great. Only the direct west is remotely safe, because you're expanding over there. But
yeah.
Galleon's Grave, they could go up there. Dreadfleet could land in the west anyway. So everything just needs to be, like, fortified to all hell. The outskirts of the island are not easy to protect. The inner parts are due to the gates, but the outskirts themselves are not. Oh yeah, due to the gates. Meanwhile, Eaglegate got stomped on by fucking Cult of Pleasure. I bet if I fought that battle, I wouldn't have lost it. I don't think anyone could ever get through the gates if I was controlling them. AI though, AI, just auto-resolve.
Come on, man. Why'd you stop trading with me?
Me?
The Tomb Kings. No, the
Khemri?
The Khmer.
Because
yeah.
last, before we ended last time, they lost their port to the Bretonnians. But they just got a new port, I think, to the west.
Same with Caladar. I lost trade with them too, so I guess they lost.
Yeah.
Hey, they'll trade with me.
That island, that place is a mess. Caledon's good though. Yeah, Caledon lost their port and then got it again. They won't trade with me again though. Yeah, they're currently fighting Queek.
Ooh, what are they? Will give me like 600 gold. One of the lizardmen.
Ooh.
Zatlan. They got a lot of resources.
Yeah. I have a ton of resources. I just need places to export it. God, I'm making 5 grand a turn off trade. Woo! 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 Yeah. Followers of Nagash destroyed. Oh no. Cavill. Let's get you some missile resistance, Cavill. Settlement upgrade is available. Oh, finally over there. Wow.
Ever vigilant.
Ever vigilant. You go to Lothern, Mr. Tyrion. Mr. Tyrion. Gotta finally get you a stack. Chaos is just building up. Amazingly, Chaos can build up like over 1,000 gold worth of troops every turn, while they're only raiding 79 income from me. Checks out. Checks out. Totally not cheating. Totally not. That's totally playing within the rules. Who's this? Nagaron? Nagaron, why are you over here? At least that's her best's territory. It's Nagaron, right? Yeah, that's Nagaron.
Can I offer assistance?
Can I offer assistance? Yeah, how about also these stupid buccaneers that have been sailing around this whole time? Oh, at level 27.
Tyrion.
Without probably ever fighting a battle. Let's see. I need to do upgrades. I need to start building this stack, but I also need to do upgrades. It's quite terrible. Terrible situation.
Under her protection.
Under her protection. Well, let's see. I'm gonna spend my money this turn on getting Alariel's stack finished up, because she only needs the 3 cav, and now her stack will be done, and she'll be good to run around up there and do whatever it is she needs to do. And then that's fine. Ooh, oh yeah. Now I can trade with Khemri again. And will you pay me? Yeah. How much will you pay me? 1,300? No? Okay. How's about 1,000? Yeah. I got a free $1,000. I got my trade with Khemri again. That's some income back.
To feel all is
Paladon won't trade with me. They're being stupid heads.
speak. A dignified
Lyrian just
citizen.
hates me.
What?
Ivres hates me, but they're trading with me still. Mung.
Whichever woeful.
Remember, I befriended Mung when I was Skaven. Norskins. Norskins. I have a little bit of money. I don't think there's really much I can upgrade with this little bit of money. Oh, there's something I can build, but not the things I want to build. Yeah, probably just save the money. Income will help pay for these cav, though. I really want to just start recruiting Tyrion's stack right now, but I'm not going to be able to afford that. I got to upgrade other things.
You need me.
Sadly.
Lord of
So sadly. Makes me so sad. I end my turn. I remember when I was a kid and games were so primitive that, you know, you'd have to like make up your own games a lot of the time. And then you'd be like, I end my turn. Good times. Ah! What is this? Oh, this is Chaos. Wait, so the Chaos Rebellion's attacking? But they're attacking when they're not even going to win the auto-resolve.
my prowess
Okay.
is needed.
It's fucking retarded.
Oh, look at that.
Free them.
Oh, good job, guys. You lived.
Coward by law.
You lived, and I didn't even have to take 20 minutes of my time to make sure that you lived. Good job, mercenary. You deserve a reward. But you're not getting one. You're going to continue living on the fringes until someone else finally takes you out. It's fucking chaos corruption over there. It's brutal. There's the Cult of Pleasures in Tor Anrock. Oh my god, Illyrian just getting their asses beat by the Cult of Pleasure. They took another place. Even with Ivres over here, it's not enough. Ivres is only kind of over here. They're only over here a little bit. They're probably gonna lose White Peak. I'm willing to bet. Cult of Pleasure's getting a little out of hand. A little too much. Little no bueno.
I can help you with that, but I don't know. Do I want to?
I'm not at war with them at the moment, but I will have to deal with them at some point. Up in the north here, they have like 2 full stacks. No, like 3 full stacks over here. This has to be most of their army. Their home stuff has to be like mostly undefended if they have this many stacks. Like the stuff by you is probably mostly undefended.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when I built my my dark elf army for trying out free-for-alls, I picked Hagreef as my faction specifically.
Why then? Why then?
Because I wanted Malice, and so I thought I would theme it after his faction.
Okay.
Malice Darkblade.
Yeah,
He is the one
wonder.
that I saw in the southeast, by the way. He is the one. The one that
He's the one.
I told Travis, oh yeah, this guy Malice Darkblade. He's like, no, his name is Malekith. I'm like, no, it
The one-
very clearly
yeah.
says Malice. He's like, no, he's Malekith. I'm like, what the fuck?
Now when you fight Travis, you gotta pick him.
I will always like remember that. To have a name right in front of me and have someone tell me that it's something else. It was just a hell of an experience. Like, I was like, yes, I know there's someone named Malekith, but the guy in front of me, his name is Malice Darkblade. He's like, no, it's Malekith. 10 minutes later of, like, silence. Oh, it is Malice. Is Google more reliable than me? Oh, Nagaron's coming to deal with me now, huh? You want to fight me now, Nagarond? Fucking weird pink hair dark elf, bitch. Huh. Weird. For the free-for-all armies I built, when I built my Bretonnian faction, I didn't do a normal Bretonnian setup that I would normally do. I actually copied the playstyle from someone that played Warhammer 1 with me.
Who played with you?
It was another one of my viewers named T. Now, he hasn't played Warhammer with me in years, or Total War in general, but he played most of the Total War Warhammer 1 campaigns with me that I did, and
Yeah.
I actually copied his playstyle for my Bretonnians. I sprinkled a little bit of my own stuff in there, but his playstyle just worked better with the point limits.
Why did he run a lot of cav and like catapults or trebuchets? I mean.
No. I ran a lot of Bretonnian cav. Because I'm just memeing the French when I play Bretonnians. Fire the messenger. Get income from buildings. I like that. Yeah. Give me money. I need money. An age of discovery. Raging sea god Stromfils has gone missing. Wait, what? No longer for the elves to dominate the seas alone. Huh. Other powers seek to ply the oceans, hunt for treasures, expand empires abroad. However, they must not mistake a calm sea for a safe one. So countless dangers lurking in the depth. All major port owners have become known to each other via diplomacy. Huh. That's cool, I guess.
Of the Ever Queen.
Now, if this bitch comes down here towards the capital, that's gonna be super annoying. But Tyrion's here now. I feel like I need to give Tyrion at least one unit a turn. At least something. Gotta make sure I look down here. I can give him like a Great Eagle. We're not gonna get the building that lets me do otherwise anytime soon.
servant of the king.
Servant of the king. Everything else I'm building is just for income right now. Now that this chickadee has her stuff good. Here, let's upgrade this to have the royal garrison because it's up north kind of by itself. It could use some better protection. Some walls, you know. Good old Trump tactics. We got a great eagle for
Today's the day that he gets
Period.
arrested, so I wonder what's gonna happen with that.
Where else can I spend my money?
Prince of
Tor Sethai. Build this back up again. For the, what are they called? The Dread Fleet to come tear it down again. That would be wonderful. But I can do it up here instead. This already has walls. So it's in a very dangerous location and there's a full Nagaron stack right next to it. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's okay. 2 turns, I can work on getting Loic some walls, and once this has walls, I will probably leave it to its own fate. Move my stacks around elsewhere, because I need to stop defending everything so stringently, so strongly. I don't know the words I'm looking for, but I need to let the bird fly. Let the baby bird fly. I'm gonna leave Val's Anvil. It has some extra garrisons. Archer's light armor, not as good as the next upgrade, which will turn 5 archer light armors into 6 Lothern Sea Guard. Oh my god. That'll be great. But even just the archers is kind of enough. There's so many archers here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the Sea Guard would make this even more invincible, but it needs a lot more growth and a lot of money to make that work. But it's very defensible still, because it also has the Garrison Waystone, which gives it a fucking mage and a moon dragon. Whew. Lord not moved. Yeah, I don't, it doesn't need to stay up north currently with the current situation. It's not too bad up there. Guess I'll move down here towards Evershale. Evershale, it has walls, but it's also right next to a bunch of Cult of Pleasure stacks. So let's just walk our happy asses down to Evershale. Diplomacy? I can no longer trade with Knights of Caledor. Did they lose that port again? Yeah, they did. Actually, no, they still have the port, but the one location linking them has been taken by Queek. Okay, you're not going to be a reliable trade partner. I can clearly see.
Defender of the Everqueen.
You're starting to like me more. No trade, no trade. You make me so sad.
Protector.
Oh, Lyrian, I think they lost almost all their stacks. They're getting their asses beat. That's sad. Maybe I can confederate some remnant of them. For now, though, I will end my turn. Crashing. Alright. What were you saying?
My character gets 50% less upkeep of certain units, the Shadow Walkers, so I'm just gonna mass produce them on them. And I'm about to get a whole stack for like very cheap.
Yeah, one of my dudes gets less upkeep on White Lions of Trace and then some monster units that are of Trace, but actually they're in the DLC that I don't have, so I can't use them.
Ooh.
But I filled him with White Lions of Trace, and I'm going to leave him with them probably for a while, because he has them for cheaper. Yeah, I have Shadow Warriors and Silver Helms of Shields and Great Eagle.
Weak and
These annoying fuckers are raiding my territory. Nagaron, fuck off. Get out of my land. Get out.
How can I assist you?
Total War Warhammer 2, man. I always feel like I'm just under attack from all sides. It's crazy. I'm gonna turn up my air conditioner because it's hot. Yeah. It's hot in Topeka. Why do I make references that are like 20 years old? I don't know. I find it so weird that they, as the High Elves, they give me a unit that has reduced upkeep on a bunch of different units, like he's a lord. But most, like 2 out of 3 of those units are DLC units. So why do I have him if I don't have the DLC that would grant those units? I don't understand. Creative Assembly. Explain yourself.
Just buy all the DLC. You know, gotta think about it.
Yeah, that's probably what they're thinking. Like, isn't it obvious? We just want you to buy the DLC. Oh, fuck. Thought you already got enough money, but shit, I guess I'm wrong. Enough money? What's that?
Have my attention.
There's no such thing. Creative Assembly. Knights of the Flame have been destroyed. There goes another trade route. Oh, and another one lost with Ghost of Pahuax. Just losing trade all over the place. Yeah, I would want Illyrian to like me. So I think I'll pay the influence to make them like me more. Something about taking someone as a consort? I don't fucking know. Apparently. Alright, I have little bitch boy Nagarond over here thinking they can just show up and raid my shit. Sartosa's far enough away for now. They're currently sailing around trying to evade a full Ivres stack.
Can I offer assistance?
I'm gonna have to trespass on Ivres just to get out of this land that I'm on. The Shrine of Loek. Now that I don't have military access through them. Because they hate me. Because I broke our alliance. Teehee.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Welcome, fellow athletes.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Blah, 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 blah.
You are a threat to...
You are a threat to blah, 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 blah. Put you in ambush. You just sit right there and look all pretty in ambush. Meanwhile, they're currently trespassing on my land. Because of course they are. AI. AI. Let's upgrade this city. Give it a little more defense and give me room to build a garrison for it. Teensy bit more money, basically, and I think that's basically all I can do for this turn already. Let's see. Not a rest, but
damn, Rez's quickest turn.
No, the quickest turns are in the beginning.
Finally gonna start speed running.
Oh god, I hate speed running.
Dawn's hope.
I hate the existence of speed runs.
Oh no, I think they're cool.
I don't. I don't, because it's just like you have this whole game there and you choose to just basically delete most of it. It's so weird.
I'm pretty
to
sure
me.
there's people who played the game. Because that's how they learn them.
Oh yeah, they
learn
play
the
it
trick.
over and over and over and over again so that they can
Hell
delete
yeah.
it in one like show of speed. I don't know. But I also don't like sports, so.
I used to play football and soccer.
And I also don't like timers. So this is just like, this is catering to everything that I hate.
I just hate everything.
It's a competition, kind of like sports. So I don't like
There
competitions.
you go. No
I don't
matter
like
what,
timers.
no matter what you do in life, there's
It's all about
competition.
speed. And I like enjoying stories and content. And
Well,
speedruns are
girls-
all about
girls must like
not
you in bed.
enjoying the stories and content. So this is like the opposite
Girls
of what
must
I
like
like.
you in bed. Hope you heard that.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Because you're not about speed, you're all about taking your time.
Azir guides us.
Alright. Wonderful. I enjoying that
Alright,
winter
rat
attrition.
people. Fucking loving it. Alright, we're eating snow, so we chilling. Hydrated. The boys are ready. Boom. Light chop.
I'm glad to see you've made an enemy out of Clan Mulder. Can't wait to see how this goes.
Fuck yeah. Where are they gonna come from? They're gonna get Nagaron? I'll smack them up. It's not even my real army, too. My real army's getting built up.
Where's Nagarond?
I just need money.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, Trump.
Yeah, I mean Trump Tower.
That's so funny. I changed the name and I still call it that. These motherfuckers can shoot too, right? Okay, yeah. I was trying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I should just ditch a settlement. It's a strategic location, so I thought about keeping it, but I honestly should just ditch it.
Guardian.
I'm not saving it.
What settlement? Where? Ooh.
Oh, Haggard, the one I just took?
Yeah.
I'm not keeping my army over there. I'm just gonna let it be.
Nagaron
Yeah, I'm gonna
completed
be-
their ritual. Ah. Oh, the ghosts of Pahwaks were completely destroyed. That's why I lost my trade.
Defender of the Phoenix. I speak for the Phoenix.
I speak for the Phoenix King. Bro, you're dying to Cult of Pleasure. You don't speak for anybody. Except the dead.
Only the
Yeah, you got a little dark elf problem. They broke through the gate. Gotta go close it.
Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Well, I'm referencing Lord of the Rings, by the way.
Everqueen.
The moment references come to my head, I say them. I don't think about them. I don't think about whether or not the other person's gonna understand them. I say them. It's that quick. Oh,
I do like Lord of the Rings.
oh, if only I had 200 more money. If only I had 200 more money. Damn. Let's see. There's probably someone out there. No, it's not gonna be like Warhammer, huh? Or like Rome and stuff. In like Rome and stuff, when someone really likes you, you could just like go up to them and ask them for money for free every now and again. And they'll say yes. They'll just be like, oh yeah, sounds great. I'll gladly just give you money for no reason. They don't really do that in this game. It's weird.
Never really talked to AI.
speak.
I win a lot of other Total Wars just by allying with AI, because usually that's in the victory conditions that you can have military alliances instead of just taking things over. Yeah. Well, that's not going to generate that money. Because I have, now that I've moved off Loek, it's like Sartosa is like a fucking bloodhound. They're just running over here immediately the moment I try to step off of it. Because of course they are. Might just want to like save most of my money this turn or something. Just build up something that's not that expensive, like the... Oh, wait, no, that's pretty expensive. Never mind. This would not be too expensive. Build up something like that that's not very expensive. And then you just go back to the Shrine of Loek and defend it. Then I get the walls building. That'll take another 3 turns, and then I could probably leave this place on its own. I don't think a full Sartosa stack could actually take it once it has walls. I mean, they might not be able to take it even without the walls, quite frankly. But I'd rather let this Nagaron bitch raid me a little bit, rather than just leaving Loek by itself. Oh! Oh. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. That's probably gonna be my whole turn then. Yeah. White Peak's not even defended. Oh, someone's besieging Tor Anarok. I hope that they win. I hope that whoever it is, that they win. That would be fantabulous. In turn. Cult of Pleasure and Nagaron made a military alliance. Of course they did.
Uh-oh. It's gonna look like it's gonna be a 2v2. What's going on?
I think you finished your ritual.
Yeah, I don't care. Cool little cutscene they probably made for about 100 grand. Fucking quit.
I mean, this is mostly just like still images and narration. I doubt this cost 100 grand.
I didn't watch it.
Was joined by Gallifreyus, Squire of Tyrion.
This is like visual novel level animation.
Oh, you seen it too? Are you watching it?
Yeah.
Oh, so I do get to see it.
Yeah.
The Lawmaster and Squire saw the Isle of the Dead wreathed in fire. The vortex gone.
Actually, kind of cool.
Without the vortex, chaos floods the world, with Ulthuan doomed to sink beneath the waves. But the star crown of Lilith has the power to restore it. The crown was shattered long ago. If the lost shards are reforged, Ulthuan can be saved. Isha has blessed our agents with one piece of the Star Crown, but 4 shards remain lost. Talarian suggests invoking the spirits of the Phoenix Kings. For who better than a king to find a crown? The cost is high to cast such rituals. More wave fragments are needed.
So cooperative. The Skaven's cutscene was like, some dude tries to trick you into getting the resources he needs to summon a giant rat god so that he can gain its favor, powers, and immortality and whatnot. And then at the end, you kill him and you summon the rat god for yourself.
That's kind of cool.
That's the development over like all the cutscenes, particularly.
I see the winds.
It looks like Irves is trying to sail down to go fight Sartosa. I wish them luck. In fact, I wish them luck. It would be easier to take it from Irves than Sartosa. I hope the AI magic can get it done.
I hear the Widowmaker.
Well,
Weak and
of course. Once I leave, an army pops up.
Welcome to the Total War.
what do you seek?
Cult of Pleasure's trespassing on my land now, because of course they are. While Nagaron is raiding my land, and
Take you.
Sartosa keeps getting close to the Shrine of
I
Loek.
honestly, I mean, Toxic City is kind of built out, and there's a good stack there. Yeah, I don't really have Blacklight Tower upgraded. Just has a level 2 Elven Industry and a level 1 port. That's it.
Oh yeah, that guy Rakarth, he's a DLC.
The
guy that's coming to attack you.
Pay to win clown.
Yeah, he's a DLC.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Defender of the Phoenix throne. Blah, 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 blah. Now I'm not just under attack from all sides. Now I have enemies literally running around inside my territory, raiding it. While I barely have what I need to fend off the things surrounding it. Oh yeah, it looks like Nagaron's about to attack me from the north too, so that's wonderful. This little detached island that I have. I built up walls, so I wish it luck. Nagaron, how are you everywhere? They got a stack by you, they have 2 stacks by me, they're fucking everywhere. Cult of Pleasure has 3 stacks by me. Oh, it's just fucking awful. It's awful.
We march. Onward.
We march.
Protect our
Onward.
Wolf One.
Through the winter attrition.
Setting off. Moving out.
Yeah, I forgot to put him in entrapment mode. God damn it. That's why I stopped them.
Yep. Well, now they get to freeze.
Yeah, fine. Where's my... Oh, shit. Whatever.
Altmer? More like Falmer. Ha ha ha. Get it? Get it? High elves more like snow elves. Ha 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 ha. Aha, 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 aha. Isn't it funny?
Eggs. I had a teacher that every time she laughed, she would say eggs. Like it would be like eggs. Swear to God, and everything.
What the fuck?
I'm starting to get my influence up, so I can finally start doing shit.
I have almost none, but I get like some every turn, I think.
Yeah, I'm starting to build those things. I give you them. Alright, motherfucker, you're taking attrition. If you go to Toxic City, I got a little garrison there. Might not be enough, but...
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Ah, man, maybe I should have gone to Toxic City instead.
Oh yeah, that Alathanar guy, that's your legendary lord. That's who I picked for my Dark Elf group. For the free-for-alls. I picked him.
You mean High Elves?
Yeah, High Elves, yeah. Alathanar. That guy. That's the High Elf Lord I picked. It reminds me of a tiny version of Orion, of the Wood Elves. A tiny, more nimble version with more maneuverability. Oh, yeah, I see these Shadow Walkers.
Yeah, I was trying to build a fat stack of them,
Prince
but
of Elf One.
can't now.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Yeah, he's gonna attack Toxic City.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Who knows? I mean, he's already sailed past it to an extent. And you have walls there. May not have much garrisons, but you have walls.
Oh, I do have walls.
Yeah, it's a city.
Okay, okay.
This is why I garrison everything. Even then, it's still probably not enough.
I should start to do it.
That's why I preferred Shogun 2
everything
garrisons.
in water, which is you too. Everything just got this fucking water everywhere, and everybody just keeps coming up with boats.
Yeah. We're just surrounded by enemies. Oh hey, if Rest took something from Cult of Pleasure over here. Thank God they lost something. They've just been on a rampage, taking things over. I don't even care if it's Rest taking things over, so long as it's not Cult of Pleasure.
Oh, they might attack you. Tower, listen.
They're not at war with me.
Mother of the dark
If they're going through here, it's because they're trying to get somewhere else. If they were gonna attack me, they would have done it before trespassing. Influence gained. Alright, let's see. Now I could start building up the walls at Shrine of Loek. That's going to take 3 turns.
infused by Hoet's wisdom.
I'm nervous to leave this place while that's building up.
Can I offer assistance?
Can I offer assistance? But I still have a Nagaron stack running amok, and so that's great.
Ever loyal.
I feel like I should
Of Alaria.
rush Tyrion somewhere. No, he can't get far enough. That Angario place they're getting close to is still pretty vulnerable. I only just finally got the growth I needed to upgrade it. It doesn't have a garrison. It does have a wall, and they only have 12 units. But that place only has 8, and half of them are archers.
This is beneath me.
I would have the towers on my side, but it's still not ideal. Still far from ideal. It'll get a noble once it hits the next level. If it hits the next level. I don't even know if it'll make it that far. I feel like the moment I step out of Loek, Sartosa's gonna start sailing over here.
I serve the king.
I can do it. I'll step out right now because I know I can easily get back if I need to, so long as it's within 1 turn. And this will only take 3 turns to build. Besides, there's some money I can end up grabbing along the way. I just want them to see that I'm coming over there at least. Money expenditure. Your mother.
Your orders?
Your orders. Let's see. Can't afford to get much right now. I will get a single white line of trace, just 1. I still need a little more income to fully fill up Tyrion's stack. But I'll get a single white line of trace. Who's this guy? I don't know. He must be special. He costs influence. Weird. Weird.
Welcome. Time is precious, so
I don't know how I did that.
make your request. Certainly not.
Illyrian is almost willing to trade with me. It's been forever. If we ever had trade, it's been forever. They've hated me for a while. Amazingly, they still have 6 settlements. I don't know how. They've been getting their asses beat. Probably because 2 of them are gates. Probably. Their opinion of me is increasing over time. Kalidor is like on the verge of death. On the verge of death, pretty much.
With our chivalrous...
The fucking French, man. The fucking French. I'm almost out of friends. I keep confederating all my friends. Soon I'll have only you to rely on for trade.
And you get a lot.
Yeah, you just keep growing, I keep exporting. Yeah, I knew these fuckers would go over there. They're probably gonna build up like towers for like 1 turn and then immediately assault it. Yeah, I love doing that. That's not too bad.
I am a queen.
It's almost an even fight anyway, I guess. Well, I mean, their units are probably better. But it's okay.
Oh, they actually pushed me, or pushed closer to.
Oh yeah, and they're besieging me to the north as well. Oh, that's Nagron. Oh yeah, Nagron's doing both, I guess. And being besieged on all sides. Oh, and that's Malice. Oh god. Malice, no. Not Mistnar. I have walls there.
Rank idiot.
Is Rakarth just sitting there?
Yeah, he didn't move at all.
An insult. I am ready.
And he's not running away.
Alrighty. Alrighty then.
Faithful servant.
Woo. Well, goodbye chariots.
Huh?
You lost a chariot.
Oh. So sad.
Upon the waves.
Yeah, units that have smaller numbers like that are really not treated well in auto-resolves. Because they usually also have, like, not the best armor. So the game's just like, alright, so basically what I expect to happen here is that the enemy will shoot all their arrows into these guys right here.
Charge the low number guys. That's what I did last time.
Yeah.
But
It's a little silly the way it processes that.
Anchors away.
Oy. The whole auto-resolve, like, algorithm calculation is pretty silly.
It's dumb.
I remember in Warhammer 1, I would make stacks specifically to exploit the calculation. I would just make a very armored front line, and then I'd fill the rest of it with really powerful ranged units with a lot of ammo. Because it would calculate that the enemy's damage is going to go right into my super heavy armored front line, which doesn't die. And then all my arrows would get used, every last one of them, even though that wouldn't happen in an actual fight. And so they would all just auto-resolve, be slaughtered. Auto-resolve stacks. I've done entire Warhammer 1 campaigns without fighting a single battle, because I never needed to.
Sometimes I'll fight it if it looks fun.
Oh, I don't. I just fight if I need to. At this point.
Twilight is here.
I make my sacks more for battling now, rather than just whatever. In the older Total Wars, when auto-resolve would slaughter you pretty much every time, I actually had to fight even little tiny boring battles. Like Shogun 2, auto-resolve was not nice. It was awful to you. If you were in a remotely even fight, auto-resolve would assume you got slaughtered. Even if you outnumber like a siege like 2 to 1, you'd still have to fight it.
You ask too much.
By the gods! King and country!
The Great Arena.
I still take casualties. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna lose anything.
Dead Skaven.
Yeah.
Yeah, thing I hate about, I made a Skaven army in the free-for-all stuff. And I hate Skaven. Even their best units, like their best armored frontline infantry, are nothing compared to the other races. The other races' frontline infantry are cheaper and better. Like if you compare more expensive Storm Vermin to cheaper Empire Greatswords, the Storm Vermin get slaughtered. Even if you pick the Storm Vermin with great weapons, now they're just even more expensive. The playstyle of Skaven's so weird. It's all about charging in, taking casualties, retreating, like being routed, but then recovering and then charging back in. Just being this gigantic nuisance. It's hard to win fair fights as them.
You gotta get the ambushes. You gotta, that's where you get ambushes.
And an actual free-for-all, like battles, or just battles in general, they're so at a disadvantage, I feel like, compared to who they're fighting. I feel like I could beat them with just Bretonnian peasants. I feel like that would be enough.
Research anything? Nope. Elven Embassy. How do I get that?
That's level 3. Level 3 cities can have it, level 3 towns. I use that
No,
as
it's like
one
a
of my
building I
buildings.
gotta build.
Yeah, but you need level 3 towns to build it.
Where is it though?
It's in the, like, economic buildings.
Yeah, it's an economic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I am building those right now. Alright, so that's good.
Sartosa didn't charge out at me. I'm amazed. And if Res is still charging after Sartosa, that's a terrible idea. You're not going to win that. And if you do, thank you. Clear that island of its vampiric corruption so I can take it from you instead of Sartosa. And I could deal with 2 problems at once later. And lose a problem right now. Sartosa is such a problem to me. When I played Skaven, Sartosa, and Dreadfleet never died. They would gain stuff and lose stuff, but due to where they start, like, they would just never die. Let's grab some money. I want the money. Oh, it's not money. Perform better in battle. Perform better on campaign. Okay. Campaign. Map. Line of sight and magic drop chance, advisor to the king, tax rate, improvement. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Lightning swift.
You overreach.
Alright, you're gonna force march over there. Just building up nice and good. Nagaron's attacking me with 2 separate stacks. It's quite annoying. They're quite troublesome. Oh, and Nagaron took another one of the gates, I think. Yep, they took another one of the gates. Not Nagaron. Cult of Pleasure. Illyrian's getting smaller and weaker.
Time is precious, so please make your request.
They're slaughtering Illyrian. They're absolutely slaughtering them. Ivres is starting to like me again. Interesting. Did I do that? I don't know. They're starting to like me again. Which means they shouldn't be attacking me anytime soon. Which is good. Oh, their leader's over there. You know what? I feel like that's... Alright. How do I know that you're over there? Can I see you? I guess I can. I don't know how. I can see you. Hopefully Ivres can do something about those guys. I don't know. How do I spend this money? I need more income if I'm gonna actually build up this full stack. I know that. How am I doing on exporting? I cannot push all these elven trinkets out, but everything else I'm exporting 100% of. So if I build more salt, I can export that pretty easily. If I build more dyes, I can export that easily and unlock a tech. There's more walls and stuff around the map that I can build. Also, more of this. Income from ports and trade up. Influence per turn, yeah. Let's build another elven embassy. Let's do
Guardian
that.
of the Phoenix Crown.
I see the winds.
I see the winds. Yeah, that trespassing cult of pleasure dude left my territory. That's neat.
Oh shit, okay. So they're not ready yet too.
Yeah, no, they don't trespass before they attack. They don't have strategies. They just roll dice on whether or not they declare war. That's pretty much it. Let me see if this is money. Try to go grab this. It's right next to me. No, it's not. Arms and armor. Trickster helm and sorcerer place. Yeah, that's probably better to select. You got a nice helmet from that. Alright, go back there. Gotta guard the border with cult of pleasure. They keep taking all the gates. And I still only have the 3 stacks at the moment. And one of them is old. One of them isn't quite up to date. And it relies pretty heavily on ogres. Like a fourth of it, a quarter of it is ogres. Interesting. I think that's my whole turn. I could spend some influence. I want to confederate Illyrian before they get perma-deadified. Is a thing. I'll spend all the influence I can on them. A couple more things around here would be nice. Not too difficult to protect because it's all just bundled up. And, you know, before Cult of Pleasure gets any more of it, would be nice. And end turn. Ivres. Where'd they go? Oh, they decided not to attack Sartosa. Alright. Scheme of Doom performed by Clan Moors. That was the one good scheme that the Skaven could do. Nagron made peace with Clan Mulder. Guess they have bigger fish to fry, huh? Like you.
Shit. That's honestly insane. Those are both of my enemies that were both at war with each other. Yep. Oh, man.
Total War Warhammer AI. It's wonderful. It's great.
It's time to speedrun these clowns. Yeah, I'm gonna speedrun these rats.
I have much to teach them.
Lady of the Phoenix.
Did you really name that person Pea Stain?
What do you mean?
You named this person Pea Stain.
We go.
She's our top player, so that's her name.
What the hell?
That means something in Elvish.
Alright.
It means Talia.
Okay. Wonderful. Have fun fighting all those Skaven.
Hell yeah. They're not gonna I mean, I don't care about the territory I'm taking from them right now. I don't care if that shit falls, because I'm not gonna stay there for stability. I'm just gonna steamroll through them.
I wish I had something as easy as fighting Skaven.
Yeah, no, really easy.
Traveling.
Woo! Trembling.
Sailing away.
God, you have some towns to the south that have like negative 52 public order because of all the chaos corruption from the Cult of Pleasure.
I gotta start delete. I gotta delete buildings and
If you place a stack down there, they could probably fix that public order up. You'll need someone down there eventually.
That's gonna cost too much money.
Defensive posturing is
hold
basically
it.
all I can afford to do right now. Because I'm just constantly under attack.
I can't worth holding those really. I can build some defensive things and see if they hold, but it's alright. Rather go up north where it's gonna be more safe in the future.
I have elvish singing that reminds me of Lord of the Rings. I'll say it every time I hear this track. Every time. Oh, there's Sartosa. Hey, they're back out at sea again. And suddenly they have like a second stack. This is one of their special navy stacks. Wonderful. I hope the Shrine of Loek can hold. I think it might. I don't know. I don't know if that will get there before the wall finishes. I think it probably will. Either way. I need to deal with Nagaron. Nagaron is more problematic. Turns remaining before surrender. That supplies for another 6 turns though. Hey, Cult of Pleasure's trespassing. Again, in the same place with the same stack. You guys having fun? I think you're having fun. I don't like when you have fun. Dark Elves. Oh god, I only have 3 trade routes. I went from like having 7 or 8 of them. I have 3 now. They're all pretty high value, but I only have 3. One is with you, one is with Herves, and one is with Khemri.
How do you see these trade routes?
At the top, there's a little chest, like a chest of gold next to your money. Click that and then click trade.
To the money. Oh, you can click.
There used to be like a more comprehensive screen with all this information, but as of Total War Warhammer 1, they decided to change it into like just this little pull-out thing, for whatever reason. Hi, Saltbreaker, how's it going?
Ah, okay, so I'm getting 1,500 from you. Hey, Saltbreaker.
I'm making 2230 off of you.
Yeah, again, like I'm like a colony. I feel like America, the way I'm shaped too, which is, you know, it's kind of like shaped like Earth. But,
I guess so, yeah. It's kind of
well,
that
I mean,
east
like,
coast of yours does kind of look like that a little bit.
If you the Warhammer 1 map, like, yeah, like, kinda, it's just all squished together.
Yeah.
And then once you see Warhammer 3, you're gonna be like, oh, that's China, and then they got the Great Wall and all that shit, and you can be like, oh, there's India.
Faction-wise, I think the most exciting thing for me about Total War Warhammer 3 is that you can actually play Kislev in that one.
Oh, you're gonna like that? Oh, they're awesome.
It was like 50-50 whenever I started up Total War Warhammer 1 campaign to see whether or not Kislev would live by the time I got up there.
Yeah.
Half the time they'd be destroyed and half the time they would actually hold, and I'd be like, damn! How'd you do that?
They got guns and shit too.
This finish? No, it has 1 turn left. You can probably get there in 1 turn if you wanted to. No, probably not without force marching. You're probably safe.
I serve the king.
I need to worry about little old Nagaron over here. I'm coming to get you, Nagaron. And then there's up to the north. They're besieging Misnar. The problem is, I can't do anything about that except march out. And that would not go well. That would not go well at all. This is the best garrison I can get in a normal town, because this is like walled off. That's the whole reason why they haven't attacked it yet. Hopefully they just attack the walls in the next 4 turns. Otherwise, this is going to be a sad end to this town that I confederated and never really had anyone to protect. Upkeep reduction for Great Eagle, War Lions, and Phoenix units. I can't even get War Lions. That's DLC. But I guess less upkeep for Great Eagles would be nice. I mean, there's other things here that would be like probably way nicer, but like this one's right in front of me, so. Besides, it's only gonna be useful in the beginning-ish, like right now. For Sathai, I can upgrade to level 3. I think I will do that, so I can finally move towards getting that walls. Because if I can get that walls, then I don't necessarily need to protect the west half of this as much. Who is this? Cult of Pleasure? Cult of Pleasure is trespassing on my land with 3 different stacks. I think they're just doing it to get to Urves right now. I think that's the purpose. I could attack them. I'd totally lose the High Veil if I attacked them, but they're leaving a lot of stuff undefended now. But I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Let's recruit a single Shadow Warrior with my remaining money. Illyrian.
Behold the majesty.
Illyrian, please trade with me.
Now,
Ah, they keep saying no to me.
I cannot do this.
You know how much influence I poured into you, you ungrateful fucks. And Urves is starting to like me again.
And only of matters of business. Folly.
Which is nice. God, this guy's a deep voice. Folly. Shit. Oh, I guess that's all I can do. Gotta protect the north. Got a stack going after little old Nagaron. Got a stack still defending the west that's not up to date. He'll have to get updated at some point. It's my only non-legendary lord, I think, is Cavill. That's hired. And then Tyrion still doesn't have a stack, but I'm slowly adding to it while trying to upgrade my ability to pay for it. Because if I lost, like, all my trade that wasn't you, I would just not have any positive money whatsoever right now. And that would be a problem.
Cough, cough, declines trade agreement.
Well, I would still have money if I only lost it with you, but...
Champion of the Ever Queen.
God. All my dudes are so low level, too, compared to yours. You have like a level 20 or something already. I don't even have a level 13 yet.
Yeah, man, my heroes, where is he at? Level 20, and I'm finally just building his army up.
Yeah, my main dude's level 8, and I'm finally building an army for him.
Yeah, once you build him up, you gotta start throwing him out there, because he's got good stuff you can level up with, which helps out the whole country.
Yeah. We'll slowly gain stuff. Oh, they are attacking! Oh! Well, I have to fight this. This has walls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nagaron's attacking a distant settlement of mine
we're both at war with them.
That has walls, but they're attacking it with a full stack, and it's Malice Darkblade himself, which is terrifying. And the units I have defending are dog shit, but this is the best garrison I can get for something like this. So I have to fight it. I must fight it. I must make use of these walls. If it says a close defeat, that means I can turn this into a close victory. Theoretically. They've had a lot of turns to build up siege equipment, though. I wonder how much they have. That lawnmower is outside my house again. I call it a lawnmower. It's like a lawn mowing machine. It's like a fucking lawn car that they just drive on the lawn and it mows it.
They got a beer on the side?
I don't know. I try not to look outside my house. I don't go outside my house.
See, man.
I haven't left my house in months. I leave my house to go to the doctor and the dentist. That's about it. So like twice a year. Like 3 times.
God, I gotta make a doctor's appointment.
I don't know.
Yeah, dentist is like 2 times a year. Doctors once. Dentist
I go to the normal doctor at least once a year. I say at least because I get sick a lot. I'm sick right now. So I go to the dentist twice a year, and I have an eye doctor that I go to as well, like once a year. Loading screen. Ooh, look at this pretty city. Wow, the High Elves actually have more than one map. I'm impressed. This one's so pretty. Wow. So high elfy. Wow. For duty. Alright, let's see. So they only built 2 towers that whole time. It's gonna be Lord of the Rings all over again. They have a regiment of renown, Harpy infantry. Are you telling me the AI pays to win? Is that what you're telling me? Did the AI buy the DLC?
They have this too.
These fuckers.
Give a ram.
I gotta figure this out. So naturally, where the towers are gonna be like the most important thing to deal with, because they're gonna try to flood through that. If they have to pick, they're gonna try to flood through there. I've been playing a lot of Vermintide, I guess, both Warhammer mood. For me, it's more, I'm in a Total War mood. I just like Total War in general. This is as far as I've gotten into the series. I've played all the ones before this. I saw you playing Vermintide earlier. I played the first one. I haven't played the second one yet. I have to play that. How am I going to defend this? I don't really know. They can't really... Oh, they actually built a ram! Yeah, they built a ram! Haha! That's funny. Alright. So... Lord Seagard. Vermintide tuning over time. Yeah, I'm gonna try to play that one with Mat 9, so it just kind of depends on availability. I played through the first one with him and a bunch of others. It was a lot of fun. Although we have other things on that we're trying to get to right now. I think we're playing through a lot of Arma 3 recently. We want to play Star Wars The Old Republic soon. Very excited to try that. Let's see. So, just in case they get through this gate, there will be spearmen waiting. Spearmen at the gates. Spearmen. I have not enough normal melee infantry. Not nearly enough. Hum. I don't think this will have range on any of these guys, so that tower doesn't matter. Let's do something like this.
You got Archer Cav, right?
I do, yes.
I would honestly send them out and harass the these things like you do all the time in fucking Rome.
Yeah, but when I do that, I'm usually fighting one army against another army in a fair fight. I am outnumbered 2-to-1 here.
I think.
Besides, the AI is very affected by having these towers. When they have towers, they tend to favor using them, especially if those towers hit the wall. So you can attempt to bottleneck their units by letting the towers hit the wall. Players aren't that stupid, but AI are. So I don't want to kill those towers necessarily. Maybe one of them, but not both. What I am doing is I have my most elite infantry here, the White Lions of Trace. They are going to defend against where the towers are landing. They're also going to activate the towers there. On the other side, they
sound squeaky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that happens.
You sound like Mickey Mouse.
They have a ram.
I don't know if that's going through the stream or not, but...
No, it's not. They have a ram coming down this way.
Okay.
And so I have the Sea Guard atop that wall to shoot down on that region, and I also have spearmen behind the wall, just in case. I have 2 light archers with, or archers with light armor, placed at the other towers where they can also shoot down at stuff, because I need the towers. Towers are everything in this game. I have 1 more spearman to allocate. I probably need it kind of where the main enemy group is going to land. The far western, that's west, right? Far western tower doesn't really need to be activated because there's nobody over there. I'll put the spearmen over on the wall next to the white lines of trace, just so that's like fully covered. And now, let's see here. What? Oh. Oh, that's interesting.
Hey, I just didn't heat.
You just hoot a what now?
Your voice cut out in guild.
Oh.
I don't know, the whole thing's lagging.
Oh. It's not for me. Let's see, I do have this great eagle. What are these things going to be like? Very fast vanguard deployment. They're here mostly to harass. They are just harpies, but I feel like they would counter a Great Eagle. Because Great Eagles are more designed to big damage, not harassing damage. So I'm hoping to just shoot him. I do have my Illyrian Reavers, which can Vanguard deploy, but they don't need to. There's only 2 gates. These archers would be more useful outside than inside, but not with an initial rush like I do in the Rome 2 PvP battles. Oh yeah, Salt, do you play Total War? Let's see, so... And then I also have a shock cavalry as well. So I'm gonna put those out there as like a fucking task group. And then put you guys here. And then I have Ammon, which is a noble. I'm gonna put him... I'll put him right here. Well, that doesn't work. I know there's space here. I know there is. I was wanting to, just never got a chance to get around to it. Well, it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. There we go. I can put him right there. So he can help this group out. Because this is the most important group right here. And he just needs to be somewhere where he can be defended in case the Harpies go for him. So Great Eagle. I'll put the Great Eagle somewhere near the middle. That stinks because I like strategy games. Well, Total War is definitely a fun one. If you ever try it out, let me know. As I go through them, I love doing battles and like recording the replays of them. We do fun little PvP battles. I'm actually going to do some for this game probably this weekend. And I love doing the campaigns too. And the later games have like 4-player campaigns, which is fun. It's a fun little improvement. 3, 4, I declare Thumb War. Alright, so I think that's set up. I think we got a good defense. Game is pretty confident that I'm going to lose, but to that I say, nay. Alright, tower's already firing. I think I will tell it to... Yeah. I will tell it to focus that one right there. Yeah, this one would never have been able to hit. You focus these harpies because they are actually a pretty big threat to me. You shoot at that ram. I have an ability on my right. What is this? Channeling Spire. Comes with the location. Improved power recharge rate, power reserves. I don't have any mages here, so that's not going to be very helpful. And let's see. Let's go. Let's see how this goes.
Saltbreaker. There's some deals going on right now.
Oh yeah, true. This game is on sale right now.
But even then, like third-party stores like G2A.
Yeah. It's actually still cheaper on G2A than on the Steam sale. It's funny.
Right.
Woo! Oh, shit.
Rats ain't doing shit.
Yeah, no, they're just chilling.
Just eating them, like, yum.
You guys go into guard mode, not skirmish mode, and focus not the units, focus the ram itself. I mean, I have some good range going on here. We're fucking up some of their range, which is shorter range. They are firing some, like, magic missiles at me or something. Where is that coming from? Oh, they have Reaper bolt throwers. Okay. Wow, they have a lot. And they're trying to currently, like, hurt me. They're hurting the walls. It's not good. How's this going?
Ooh,
mostly shooting the
39%.
bats.
We're gonna break that.
Yeah, it's at half damage right now. Where does this end? Over here? Yeah. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move slightly to the left. I'm gonna have the tower start focusing on sniping those dudes in the back. Alright, I have archers now firing at the Corsairs that are pushing the ram, but they're still probably going to get the ram through, but that's fine. I did not manage to kill one of the towers, unfortunately, but you see how they're just kind of standing back there, though, most of the enemies. There's a reason for that, and the reason is because they're kind of waiting on the towers.
Yeah, bro, keep holding those coins. They're gonna be worth a lot soon. Since we're in a coin shortage.
I was so confused with like what you were talking about for a second. I was like, coins? What? What's happening?
Yeah, you gotta hold those coins. They're gonna be worth something one day. Got a whole stack of pennies. One day they're gonna be worth.
These archers with their range on the wall are pretty fucking nice. Should have started shooting the siege stuff earlier. I kind of didn't process that they even had that, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I'm really starting to hurt the guys pushing the ram, at least. That's nice. But they have archers that are in range of me now. Here, you shoot the archers. Oh, the bats are moving. Keep an eye on that. The hell is this? Oh, my archer cav are shooting over the walls at the enemies. That's funny. I think it might be time to send them out, to be honest. You're good. Okay, so they're gonna run through. You guys run out. Yeah, they're gonna break through that wall. That's another thing they try to do. They try to break through walls if it's at all possible. I'm going to take these spears and try to move them onto ground level so that once it does break, they can just defend it. Oh god, the bats are very close.
Like a little cav charge. Literally like Lord of the Rings.
Now it's like Lord of the Rings. Enemy ladders have docked on our wall. Oh, have they? Where? Right there? How did they already dock? They're not even... Oh, okay. It's just popping out. I was like, they did. Like, they're just reaching the wall now. How did it already dock? What? Well, that's fine. The bats are landing. Not bats. Harpies. You got me calling them bats now. They're landing. They're dying because... Yeah, they're all fucked up. I'm gonna have the main cav kind of rush out.
You gotta go after the artillery. It's 99%. Never mind. That wall's falling.
Yeah. That's why I have the spears kind of getting ready. Yep. Alright. The wall is destroyed there. Spears are gonna go defend it. Their harpies did reach my archers, but my archers, I think, should be able to help or kill them. I'm gonna send the eagle forward to help make sure that they can. The ladders. The ladders. The ladders. Yep, you guys are gonna have to engage them. They have ladders over here too? Yeah, they do. Okay. I thought the ram would be the biggest problem here. Oh, I think they abandoned the ram, or I killed everybody on the ram, and they just opted for ladders instead. That's funny. Alright, well those guys are doing their thing. They have landed on the walls with their towers. That's fine. Oh, the fucking siege equipment is shooting my cav now too.
Do you have your horsemen in skirmish mode?
Yes, but we've seen how these guys skirmish before.
They don't really move. They wait
till the very last second.
Yeah.
Alright, so the enemy leader is deciding to... Malice himself is charging at my spearmen just all by himself. Which is wonderful.
Send the bird to help. That'd be a kind of cool fight.
Now my silver helms are being shot at, but they're about to ram into some of the enemy arty. My skirmish cav are having a good time. Kind of pulled a lot of the other enemies away from the walls, which is nice. I'm gonna get my noble actually fighting. Okay. Enemy ladders have docked on our walls. That dude's almost dead, and he's docking ladders on the walls? What the fuck? Ooh, okay. Go after him. Shoot him dead. Down and dead. Are they taking the ram again? Oh, I think they're loading up the ram again. That's funny. So those spears might actually still have something to do. I'm going to take the eagle, and I'm going to use it for wall defense. Around where the leader is. My main leader boy. You go over there. Alright, one of their siege weapons are basically about to be dead. You guys move a little more over here now that you've recovered. The Sea Guard are putting up a good fight. It's not going to last forever. Let's see. What towers do I still have active? This is one. Alright, so now they're charging in more stuff towards the breach where Malice is. And Malice is being a dangerous bastard. He's being a dangerous bastard, he is. Some of these towers cannot do a whole lot. But they're doing their best. Alright, these guys are shattered. That's good. Finish off the rest of their siege equipment. Ideally. We are shooting them with the cav. It's not looking good, though. I'll tell you that much. It's looking far from good. With the exception of in some places, they're using archers to scale the walls, which is really weird. But there's not much I can really do about that. I'm outnumbered on every front. Oh yeah, their siege equipment's about to be dead. Fucking dead. Yeah, it's dead. Oh no, go after them. Gotta find some easy targets to kill. Lower enemy morale. Yeah, Malice is terrifying. He's a cav unit right now too, and my spears alone are not really capable. I'm holding one section of wall pretty well, but only the one section. Whoa, oh, that's my doing. I was like, what the fuck? I'm about to start pouring it over there, so if I turn around, that should hopefully be pretty nice. Got archers here that are going to have to defend, but that's not really ideal. But I'm about to charge the remaining half of this melee cav at someone. The Sea Guard are holding for now, but they won't hold. Not at this rate. Nope. And that breach in the wall is not gonna hold. I don't think they're ever really gonna figure out this ram in time. So I'm gonna move the spearmen I have. The remaining spearmen in the east. I'm gonna move it. Move it. You guys are gonna go over here where you can get a better shot. Probably you guys too. The remainder of you. Oh, they have one. They're taking my towers now, so my little range tactics are gonna start getting me killed. My little cav tactics outside, because they're capping my towers. There's still some really good angles I can get if I'm out here, so I just have to narrow it down. Oh fuck, they just took that one too.
Are you winning, son?
Probably not. This is a brutal garrison defense, and most of the towers are against me now. And so my cav outside are not going to have a brilliant day. Not a very brilliant day. I know where to send you guys, where you should be kind of safe.
Oh man, they're charging the mid. Oh no, watch out for the tower.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been talking about. I know the tower's turned against me.
Doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't make any sense?
You got units over there on the tower.
I know. I know. Believe me, I know.
I mean, I hear her just booking it. He's just out straight to the point.
Yeah, he's just going right to the point.
He's just out.
I'm gonna send the spearmen the other way.
What, man? Just all about me, myself, and I.
I'm hurting a lot of their forces, but I don't think this is necessarily winnable.
They're not gonna be getting much buffs from their leaders, so doing a little more damage now.
They have so many dudes actually rushing down to the point is a problem. Let's see. How about I send you guys back as well? Because staying up here doesn't have too much purpose. You're just going to start dying. You are doing very well at slaughtering these archers that are outside. You have, like, kind of done your job. Come on, let me draw a formation. There you go. Trying to get my cav inside again. This fight's going. My lord's up on the wall, helping my elite infantry fight, but one of the elite infantry's running. The eagle's up there with him, but the infantry are mostly dead. So that's a good indication on how the rest of this is going to go. That's a good indication, yeah. Are these guys all up? Yeah, they're all up. Probably get these guys to go back around. Like so. My point! I'm coming to get my point back! Ah!
Just get the spearmen to stop moving right on the point, and then get the archers to slap them up.
Oh god, this placement is terrible. Or this ability to place here is terrible. Oh god, Malice is angry! Oh my god, he transformed! I'm pretty sure he transformed.
Oh
no! Malice can transform, by the way, just so you know.
He pulled up.
Malice can transform, by the way.
You're not taking this back.
Because they have too many units on the
20%
point.
Damage resistant, 60% base weapon damage, 60% armor.
He takes constant damage when he is transformed, but his transformation's like his big strength. Gonna charge you in. And the battle on the wall is not going particularly well either. It's basically just my lord left up there. And so he's not very happy. So yeah, this is definitely not something that will be won. Okay, that's fine. Everyone's dying. But damn, I heard his stack a lot. Oh, you're all out, huh? You're all out, huh? How do I... F. There you go. You're all out of ammo, pretty much. Gotta go get him. Power Rangers, you know what they say. My archers are about to get charged in the rear. Turn to face them, men. They turned away the moment I turned to face them. The spearmen are dead. Everyone's dead. Goodbye, village. I knew ye well. Woo! Oh god, these poor archers. Yeah, I did a bunch of damage. It's about the best I could do.
We're about to get 3 sub. Oh, wait, maybe.
Well, they chased away the spearmen, but now they're charged in the ass by corsairs. Well, yeah, they're all shattering now. GG. GG, Malice. You and your full stack. Hey, it wasn't a close defeat, though. It was valiant. I did better than the AI would have. Whew. Yeah, I got almost a 2-to-1 KDR there. That's nice. Malice himself was in just god tier mode. Oh, my archers got a lot of the kills. A whole lot. This was no pushover stack. And this village is way off in the northeast, somewhere I could, like, never have defended.
At least you got rid of the artillery. So if they come back, they should not.
Well, I mean, if they go anywhere from here, they're gonna go after Urves, because that's who is in between my territory and this village. Is Urves. But I will lose a little bit of income, Shadface.
Money, money, money.
Ow. Now there's still like one remaining location that's just in a place that's hard for me to defend, and that place still doesn't have walls. It's the one that fought off that chaos invasion earlier. I got paid by Google. Hi, Shinigami. Pepper Taker. What? What?
Actually, Shinigami is special. I should, I'm gonna name you one of my guys. His name is a different color, so he's special.
He's a mod.
No.
Salt Breaker, Pepper Taker. Oh. Wow. I would not have gotten that. Salt Breaker, Pepper Taker. So is the opposite of breaking, taking? Wouldn't it be fixing? Oh, watch, he's gonna find the opposite of a goofball. I love this new setup I have for the chat on screen. Oh my god, it's great. It's so much better than the old one. And I manually set it up. I'm so proud of it. I'm so proud of it. It can lag if like 2 messages are sent like right next to each other, but it doesn't lag for like 10 minutes straight like Streamlabs did. Loading screen. Do 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 do. Speaking of squares, this is a cube. Loading screen. Valiant defeat. No, Miss Nar, no. I'll tell you something though. My playthrough over here is going way better than the Skaven one did. With
Oh, yeah,
Skaven,
you're
I got up to like 12 settlements early on. I got pushed back down to like 4.
Did you lag out?
Oh, game aborted. There was a desync in the game. Exiting.
Oh no, that battle. Oh no.
My whole battle has been desynced. No. Resume as host. Yep, that whole battle just never happened. GG.
Yep. What battle?
What battle? I'm just gonna auto-resolve it this time. Thank you, Total War. Thank you for desyncing. Desynchronizing.
At least it wasn't a good battle, or like a battle you need to fight.
Yeah, it's not a battle I need to fight, because it's just gonna lose one way or another. There's no beating that. You know, like every day, every single day, I look at my news feed on Google, and there's always a brand new article that says the title, "Is there caffeine in green tea?" Does the internet need another article on that question every day? Is it not obvious that green tea has caffeine?
I didn't even know. It was a serious question.
I feel like it's obvious. Most of the world drinks tea for caffeine. How do we not know this? Loading screen. Total War. It's only this Total War. Every other Total War before this one loads in so much faster time.
Because they rushed it.
Including Total War Warhammer 1, which is literally this game.
I bet you if you play Mortal Empires, it's better.
You bet me that if I play the version of the campaign that like doubles the size of the map, that it would load faster?
Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you, man, they just rushed this like it was nothing, and they just went to the other map.
I mean, they spent a year making this. They rushed out Mortal Empires in less time. To the point where when they rushed it out, all the older factions were not rebalanced yet. And so they all would just get slaughtered by the new factions. And then that took them years to finally finish rebalancing all of them. I'm pretty confident what they rushed is Mortal Empires, not this.
Yeah.
Hi, Riziki.
Immortal?
No, I said Mortal. Immortal isn't in this game.
They rushed, yeah. That came out a month later.
With no balancing changes. I remember seeing all the updates for the balancing. We balanced one more faction in like 6 months. It's like, wow. Yeah, I'm not redoing this battle.
The Asur need
Oh, so sad.
Damn, look how much better I did when I fought it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Here, if you auto-resolve, the Dark Elves get like a 2-to-1 KDR. When I fought, I got a 2-to-1 KDR. The end result is the same. It's not like I'm treating the AI's money anyway. AI cheat in money. It felt way worse in Attila, though, because it was like Attila, I wiped out 4 of Attila's stacks. Hell yeah. And then you realize you made no progress, because those are all going to respawn next turn full strength. It's like, oh, crap.
no glory, only service.
More like only suffering. There's an entire Cult of Pleasure stack about to kill you. 4 and rock.
His purpose.
Ooh, yeah, that's not even defended. Have fun, Urbess. Oh my god, the Cult of Pleasure is just bum rushing Urbess in the west. Bum rushing them. Slaughtering them. Oh, well. Nagaron stopped besieging the city of Angariel now that I have a stack right next to them. Although, what they chose to do instead was kind of run right next to me and start raiding. Like, that's some kind of insult. Like, you know you're just gonna die now, right? Oh, you got a molder. A molder.
Assyrian guides us.
Typhus rat.
Trying to run away. Get over here, little shits.
Get over here, you rat bastards.
Fucking die.
Fucking rats. Figuring out how to set up a Skaven army for free-for-alls was so weird. Like, how do I even do this? What do I even base this off of? Skaven is one of the few factions where I just picked the actual Skaven faction instead of one of the sub-factions. Skaven is one of my fuck-around factions where I didn't make it very strategic. It's more just for the hilarity.
Hey, how can I make Travis quit?
What do you mean?
Like, what do you mean? What do I mean? How to make Travis quit? Like a funny little stack that would make him quit.
Oh, well, that's easy. Just beat him up.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make certain stacks that would get everybody mad.
My stacks are literally just designed to be unpredictable. You don't know which one I'm gonna pull up next. Unpredictable, and then like it's gonna be just some random all-in play style where I'm either just gonna charge through your lines, pull you to my lines, or stealthily ambush one of the players who's not gonna be expecting it. The ambush stacks are the silliest stacks I made, because the stealthy units are all cheaper and worse than non-stealthy units. So basically, I'm just committing to dying just so I can fuck with somebody. It's like, oh, where'd he go? I only see one of the other players, and then just out of nowhere, like, someone just starts, like, you randomly start getting shot out of, like, invisibility, and then some random things start appearing and charging into your rear lines, and you're like, ah! And the other player's like, wow, I'm glad that wasn't me. I'm glad. Who are you thinking of playing? If we have a 1v1v1, you, me, and Travis. What faction?
I'll probably do Empire. Like,
Empire.
Nobody wants it.
Empire. Interesting. I feel like Travis is gonna pick one of the newer ones, because I don't think he has Warhammer 1, so I don't think he could pick Empire anyway. Except maybe the Hunt Marshal Expedition.
Oh shit, so I can beat him with
Pay to win?
DLCs.
Pay to win. Yeah, he'll probably pick something in here. I feel like he might pick Dark Elves. He seems to like Dark Elves. Yeah, he had some like focus on Malekith. He really seemed to just talk all about Malekith. I wouldn't be surprised if he picked Dark Elves. Wonder who I could pick that would make that a funny trio. Empire, Dark Elves, and I don't know. Who would annoy both of them? Who would just be the biggest nuisance?
Vampires? Or probably just the Skaven. Skaven no matter what.
Maybe Beastmen.
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Moors failed their ritual.
Both.
Unassigned skill points. Wow. Initial resistance. Who's that for?
Alariel the
For Alariel. Lariel.
Orders?
If I didn't hear her say her name, I would literally just call her Alariel. But she goes, Alariel. Like,
No
oh.
mercy.
Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running?
Moving off.
Come here.
Order.
Come here. The fucking game thinks that apparently this is going to be a Pyrrhic victory and I'm going to lose 3 of my units. I call bullshit. I call complete bullshit. I'm going to fight this shit. They don't stand a chance. Look at them.
Yeah.
They don't stand a fucking chance in the world.
And it's a fucking bridge battle.
It's just because those frontline units don't have shields, that's why. But they're still armored. You think those hand bows are going to get most of their shots in? No. Not at all. It's the same map again, by the way. This is the same exact map I've done like 3 times already. But now it's on the like opposite side of the island. Yeah, I don't know why they think this is going to go so badly for me. Because they have a lot of range, maybe. Sometimes the auto-resolve's on crack. This is one of those times. I'm going to slaughter these fuckers. Can't do my Vanguard deployment plan here. Wait, am I on the other side of the bridge this time? Oh, I am, because I'm the attacker. Ha! I wonder if they're going to stay put because they're the defender. The tables have turned.
Without fail.
Oh. Yeah, hang on. Mouse wire. Mousy wire. There you go. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Oh. Da-na-na-na. Dinner. Dinner. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Look at their army. Look at their army.
Yeah. They're on one side.
What a... this must be hard-coded into them to try to use a choke point in a choke point map. That is... silly. I have enough units to get around this, you know. They don't even have any long-range range either. They only have, like, hand bows and shit. So they can't even shoot that far out.
Gotta do a gangster move.
Yeah. Oh, I hate the grouping sometimes. I hate the way the controls for it work. You guys are all gonna go in one spot, so... Silver Helms! White Lions. This is Alistair. The White Lions are his jam. Without fail. Put them up there for now. Eagle? 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 Aggle? Oh, he does hide. I was like, does he hide? He does hide. Alright. So, boys. They're moving across the choke point. They're moving across the choke point. What are you doing, AI? What are you doing? Are you moving into the choke point or across the choke point? Alright, I have my guys just walking. They're like running too. They're rushing.
Yeah, I think they are because they're running.
What are you doing?
They're pulling up to you.
White lions.
What on earth? You have a choke point and you're just gonna throw it away. Yep, alright, I'm gonna run my cav across the other choke point to get around them then. Just gonna start running right now. Because they're pushing up through the whole fucking choke point.
It will be done. Asser forward.
White lions. Onward.
Silver helms.
Hey, look at this, man. They're just charging up to me like crazy bastards. And they're coming right into some of my shadow warriors. Oh, I don't want the encyclopedia for shadow warriors. God damn it. Alright, well, shit. Well, I might be flanking too wide at this rate, with the way they're working. Alright, well, goddamn. Let's start the charging. Guess it's time to charge. Yeah, they just wanted to rush up so that they could start skirmishing, basically. This is weird. Whoa, what is that? What did he just do? I think these guys can fire while moving, right? Yes, cool. Oh, it has the British spelling. It's not while moving, it's whilst moving. Fire whilst moving. My cav are coming. They're coming to get you. Oh my god, they're running away from me now. They're running. You get in there. We got a white lion that's taking ass tons of damage.
Wait, the shadow warriors don't shoot or they move?
No, they do.
Alright, alright.
Oh, the cav are coming around the back now. I got my hero, Alistair, engaging their hero. One of my dudes is taking ass tons of damage up front, but other than that, he's doing pretty well. Here you go. Attack the guys that are weakest. Yeah, they're all clumped up. Yeah. You do the same thing, sir. The ones that are all clumped up. Alright, in we go. Oh my god. Now, this is just normal speed, but I feel like I put it on crack. I feel like I just put the game on crack, just putting it into normal speed. I forget how fast-paced it is. You know the craziest part about our battles, our free-for-all? Is they're gonna be just normal speed, just the whole time.
I was gonna say, I hope you know it's staying at normal speed.
Yeah. No, well, you don't have to tell me that. I told Travis, he was like, no.
Alright, good. Because I ain't playing that shit in slow motion.
Yeah, me neither. We're gonna play on, it's just, I put it on slow mo because, you know, the AI can micro instantly.
Yeah,
The player cannot.
Yeah.
But, and so it's perfectly fine against players, you know. They're gonna be as incapable. They're gonna be just as incapable.
White lions.
not done yet. We're not done yet. We're not done yet.
Silver helms. Orders understood. White lions. It shall be done. Kill them. Acknowledge.
IDK, give me victory or give me ice cream. So you would
Well, they're
lose
not
if
getting
someone
ice
gave you ice cream?
Silver helms.
Hate. Sometimes there's like colliders above my unit's flags. It makes it very difficult
It shall be done.
to select them. Yeah, I'm just wiping out most of them in the meantime.
Order. Without fail.
I'm not gonna get all of them, but I'm wiping out most of them. The leader's getting away. Not much I can do about that. The rest are pretty much dead in battle. Probably lose because someone gave me ice cream. Decisive victory. Yeah, Pyrrhic victory, my ass. This is a very easy battle. One of my dudes got a little injured, but I didn't lose 3 of my frontline infantry. Thank you very much. Fucking stupid ass game. Stupid ass game. Yeah, I only lost 128 men. Like, that was nothing. We got tons of kills. We got tons of kills. I like the High Elves as a faction. I don't necessarily like the army I made for them for the free-for-alls, to be honest. To make my favorite like Wood Elf and High Elf stacks, I need funds like I can get in the campaign, not the more limited battle funds. So I have to make something that I don't really like to make them work. Yeah. What do I even do with the Wood Elves? Wood Elves army I make is a little hybrid. For High Elves, I feel like I really just play to their strengths. Yeah.
Is there greenskins? Is there, wait, well, the Mortal Empires. I forgot you can take those factions too.
There's a DLC that I think adds 1 orc playable faction into the campaign. Like the normal one. And it's the one that adds Irves as well.
Oh, Broken Axe. I forgot they died so early.
Yeah, Irves, their DLC adds an orc.
Yeah, you can play as Broken Axe.
It's one of the only 2 I don't have, is Ivres's and Vampire Coast.
I
Funny.
forgot one that guy got me. He got me Beastman and then the Tombkins.
That guy is in chat right now, by the way.
Oh, who was he?
Chris Cantrell,
remember.
DK.
Oh, hey, yeah, thank you, man. I played the Beastman one. Fuck, I don't remember the other one, but the Beastman one was awesome. Ah, man, they made them so good in the Immortal map.
Beastman was a really easy campaign in Total War Warhammer 1. Very easy. Because their objectives were just to raise things. Because they're just a horde faction.
Many names, guy.
I have many names. No. Which ones are you missing? Something... Warden and Paunch. Warden and Paunch and Vampire Coast. Those are the only 2 that I don't have.
I don't have Vampire Coast. Or was that the one you got me? Maybe it was Vampire Coast the one you got me.
No, I don't think he got you that one.
What
He got you something that I
forgot.
already had. I'm gonna take replenishment.
It was a Beastman, and it was the Tomb. It had to be the Tomb Kings.
So basically,
I
you're
just
just
really
saying he
wanted to
got
try
you all of
Beastman.
them.
No, he only got me 2 that
I'm
I didn't
joking.
have. I got a lot of them, but I think it's just Vampire Coast I'm missing.
Well, I wiped out that group. Nagaron is a stack down. There's my revenge. Now that I've lost some income.
Has triumphed.
Now this town can finish its building and I can get it garrisoned eventually. And... oh, and now... yeah, I saw that coming. Shrine of Loic has Sartosa right the fuck outside it. They look like they're chasing Urves more than they are coming for me. But I'll start moving back in that direction because, I mean, they probably are coming for me, so. Oh, there. What can I build and where? Your mom. I need economic buildings. More than I need walls in places that are generally protected. The rest sent those to you. You did? Ah.
Wow, what a fucking cool ass guy.
You know what that means, right? That means that I can confederate Ivres.
Oh yeah.
To figure out where he sent them.
Wow, that's trash. You're giving them pay to win. I guess I don't have it if I can't. Right? Or maybe I can. I don't know. Check. I don't think I'm gonna buy any.
Oh, I see.
High elf
Gifted
DLC.
in Steam. Direct gifted. Well, thank you very much, DK. That means I could also potentially, next time we load up the campaign, I could redo Alistair's stack to have his special units, his white lions. What are the other ones called? The war lions and lion chariot units, because he has reduced upkeep for those. I didn't have that, so I went ahead and gave him like silver helms and great eagle and stuff like that. So I could just specialize him next time we actually launch into it.
Master of high magic.
Master of high magic. Wow.
A noble victory.
I need more money. I'm gonna build some more salt.
I'm missing 4.
Defender of the Phoenix. What
I'm almost
request would you
there.
make of the Phoenix King? Most astute.
I got non-aggression and trade with Illyrian.
Welcome,
Yay.
fellow Prince.
I guess I don't have the queen and crown. The queen and crown.
Folly.
His
No influence. And that's everything I can do for this turn. End turn. Ivres, get out of my land, Ivres. Sartosa was chasing you, and now you're in my land. Out of my land, cult of pleasure. Oh, God. EK is offering to buy you things.
No way. Where is he? Since your friend is not my friend on Steam, what I can get humble is Twisted Twilight, Silence Queen, the Hunter, the Prophet, the Oh my god. Oh, he's getting bundles. Oh, that's so smart, man.
No, Humble Bundle has a store.
Fuck. Oh shit. Let me see. I was just looking too. It was 3.
You could type.
The Queen and the Crown.
I need to do a BRB real
The
quick.
King and the Warlord. Okay.
I'm gonna do a BRB real quick. I'm back. Hello.
Hey.
Hi. Oh, the grass
Hey,
is
you hear me
starting
now?
to get
Did you
beat
like?
up.
Do you mute me or something?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I have it set up so whenever I do BRBs and stuff, none of my audio goes through mic or desktop.
Yeah, which is good.
And music plays. I've for years, ever since I got music for the BRBs, I had it play through my desktop audio, but that could be awkward sometimes and a lot of work. But I literally just changed it the other day, Tuesday. Today's Tuesday. I did it Sunday. I set it up so that it's just its own dedicated music track, like I use on my starting soon and BRB or goodbye screens.
I serve the king.
Sent you a key to give to your friend. Okay.
Ah, good looks, man.
Hey, friend.
Thank you, friend.
You're welcome, friend. Ah! Sometimes I gotta flip my hair and I just fucking throw my earphone out of my ear. It's entirely my fault. Entirely my doing. Happy Populace. Ritual prophecy completed. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. So as we complete more prophecies, our own race starts liking us more, and other races in the base campaign, they start hating us more.
Yes. I seen that.
I forgot all about
I
that.
got a lot of enemies.
I'm still not 100% sure who I want to do for the next campaign, but I'm thinking someone that doesn't have the vortex mechanics, since I've done 2 of those in a row. Maybe like Bretonia or Hunt Marshal.
Bretonia would be cool.
I don't know. Hey. Clan Eshin and Clan Moors confederated. Clan Moors joined Clan Eshin. Clan Eshin's probably pretty strong then. In my game, they just died out. And then got confederated by Travis, who immediately lost everything he confederated.
I think I could win this, like right now. Anti-infantry.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
I won't risk it. I'll pull back. Fuck! Now they can attack me. So, I mean, is the garrison gonna get in? Man.
You'll have one free retreat.
Okay.
You'll have to fight it the second time.
Yeah. Okay.
Where you die.
Yeah, I might just. No, I'm gonna build that.
Stink of command.
There you go.
Life in the lagoon. Oh. Leave them be, gain growth. Happy Populace. Yeah, I'll get Happy Populace. That's always nice. Great incantation of Kasa performed. Oh, wow. Any foreign armies caught within will suffer attrition. Oh. Followers of Chaos destroyed. Oh. Valarial lost a crate. Oh. A trait. A crate? What? You want to do a quick reset so I can rebuild Alistair's stack?
What's up? Me? You want to restart?
Yeah, so I can rebuild Alistair's stack. I need to restart to be able to get the units, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so I can give him units that will lower his upkeep tremendously. I think I might have to do I don't know if I have to just reload the lobby or do a full game restart. No, I already saved.
So.
I already saved.
Okay.
I saved while I was asking. I'm gonna do a quick restart here. I want to get Alistair's special monster units because he gets 25% off with Geico on those units.
Hey.
Oh, dude, I found it hilarious. If you look at the campaigns for this game, there's still some dudes playing campaigns. They're almost all playing Mortal Empires usually. And then if you look at the battles, there's nobody playing battles. Nobody. Which is funny because it's like the exact opposite if you look at Rome. If you look at Rome too, there's almost nobody playing campaign. But the battles, man, holy shit, you can scroll down them. I'm relaunch the game. The game. I love how there's not even an install needed because it's already installed. You're just
I was gonna say, yeah, I didn't have to do anything.
You're just paying for an activation key. I hate that. I hate that they make me download something and then they tell me to pay for it. Sega. So like just splash screen popped up immediately like, oh yeah, that's the fucks that did it. Multiplayer campaign. Resume as host a team. Invite the bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bitch. You know, if we had this DLC at the start of this campaign, we could have been on the same island. Urvas and Eotine.
Yeah, I would have picked them.
Well, I think it's going pretty well. We're still kind of next to each other anyway.
Yeah, it did turn out pretty good.
Quick hop across the pond. I was much further away from Travis. It was the same thing. We were just like one hop across the ocean, but the ocean was longer. It's further. Besides, this kind of gives us goals. Like, I can go for this whole island. You can go for your side. Goals beyond getting the vortex completed. Which we've hardly been focusing on anyway. Eotine, mini, 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 Eotine. Now I have an excuse to really just always leave Alistair with his special units because he'll just get a 25% upkeep reduction on all of them. Even later when they're not the best that I have, he could just be a less quality stack that just specifically uses this stuff. But he doesn't have a special, like, archer bonus. It's just like monsters, chariots, and frontline infantry. So he would need that. He would need expensive archers. Doesn't necessarily need expensive cav if I just replace him with archers. Or monsters. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Blah. Loading screen. Do 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 do. back in the New York groove. Blech. When I click on, like, sometimes when I click on a city or a unit, my game just, like, freezes for a second.
Can I offer assistance?
What does this count as? And Garrison. Oh.
I serve the king.
I serve the king.
Entering the garrison.
Who is the king? Everyone says they serve the king. Who is the
Lord
king?
of the Phoenix Court.
We play as the king. Who is the king? War Lions of Trace. Yeah, there they are. And they're pretty damn cheap upkeep for him. Way cheaper than, like, a Great Eagle. Of course, they can't fly, but they have another purpose. They're striders, they can hide, they cause fear, they have resilience. Oh god, there's all kinds of new units that I don't recognize now. The Silveran Guard. Wow. That seems to be better than the fucking White Lions of Trace for everybody that isn't him. They're spearmen, though. A little less armor, but they have silver level shields. These are Ivres units. Oh yeah, the Rangers are recruitable now, too. That's funny. Wow, look at all this. Well, that doesn't matter for him. So, let's see. Compared to the silver shields, far less upkeep. Less armor, no shields, but they're faster. And way cheaper for him. Way cheaper. And they cause fear. I'm gonna disband all this expensive stuff he has. And I'm gonna give him... Oh god. Just right off the bat, 4 War Lions of Trace. I'll probably also give him another Shadow Warrior. I'm gonna have like... either another Shadow Warrior or another War Lion of Trace. I don't know. Figure that out next turn. That's for next turn me to worry about. I really like the look of these Silveran Guard for everybody else though. Okay, why is the upkeep so much lower on this guy's side? Oh, because Tyrion has to pay less upkeep on Silveran Guard. Because of course he does. Because of course he pays less on a DLC unit. Why wouldn't he?
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
He also pays less on Rangers, which are also DLC. And Archers, which are, well, just not that good, I guess. And Spearmen. Like 50% less. It's incredibly less. And Silver Helms. I'm tempted to just make him a stack out of all this stuff. Out of all this stuff that he can get for cheap. Generally. Even if it will make some of his units maybe not as good. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Just to exploit upkeep privileges. What about you? Do you have an upkeep privilege? Probably not. No, but you buff up Sisters of Avalorn and Handmaiden units, yeah. And what about Cavill? Where's Cavill?
Protector of Ulthuan.
No, you're just squishy.
Servant of the king.
Yeah, I think I'll do that for you. I'll give you like a more mid-tier army, something that's more affordable. Guess I'm gonna go on like a recruiting spree or something. Now that I have all these units that I can exploit a little bit better. My stack setups are gonna be so weird now. They're gonna be so strange. I still haven't gotten rid of this. I don't really need it here. I would love to get her with the spearmen, but I already paid for the white lines of trace, so she'll keep those until I can get the great swords. I'll get rid of this though. I can get some money back on that. It's not needed. She can head south when she needs to redo her stack. And let's see.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Let us see.
Fellow Asser. What would you wish to discuss? Unwise.
Tyrion still doesn't like me enough.
Duty. It do not expect pleasantries. The defense of Ivres. Folly.
Ivres.
In my father's name.
I got non-aggression with Ivres again.
In
That's good.
Name. No.
Father's name. No. Well, I can really just confederate every high elf remaining on the island. The problem is that there's a lot more than high elves remaining on this island. There's dark elves invading from all sides. Nagaron, Cult of Pleasure, then there's Vampire Coast nearby. There's some Buccaneers that won't leave me alone. It's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Alright, I think that's all that. I don't have a lot of intrigue, so that doesn't matter. And turn. Ivres. Ivres. Sartosa's coming for you, Ivres. At least partially. Clan Molder. Clan Molder. They attacking you?
Yeah.
Yeah. A battle. Were you not able to retreat?
Nope, I already did, and they brought another stack. They got
two stacks. Oh my. Oh, look at this. They have gunners, they have warp fire throwers. The second stack is pretty dog shit, to be honest, but
yeah.
Fraught stack is more up there. Yeah, you need to really get rid of the gunners and warp fire throwers as soon as possible. It's hard for them to get a good position, but when they do get a good position, they will slaughter you in seconds. They're those kinds of units. The best thing you could do is get up a hill from them, especially.
I looked at the map, so we're gonna see how this shit looks. It looked kind of cool. Okay. Looks kind of interesting.
Interesting. You might want to adjust your headset mic because it's like you're breathing into it and creating a wind tunnel. Like.
Hey Chris, you see my message? I don't have a silencer too.
All right, let's see. So you don't really have a hill, but the woods could help you. It could also hurt you though, since you have your high elves and you have so much good range. Because the scariest things they're bringing in are their ranged units. But their ranged units are really short range. Their warp fire throwers are extremely short range, but when they're in range, they just burn you down like Japs getting flamethrowered. Then you have the gunners, which they need an angle over units, but when they have it, oh god, does it hurt. Literally miniguns firing at you. Putting the rat in rat tat 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 tat. Interesting little, like, staggered formation you're setting up. The bolt throwers have such a good altitude, you could honestly, like, leave some infantry to defend under them, in front of them. Because they're actually kind of above on elevation. That's another key for your friend. Oh, friend? Friend has a key. Friend. Friend? Friend?
Kind of a nice spot right. It's kind of a nice spot right here.
Friend.
Thank you, friend.
Friend.
Thank you, Chris. Chris is my friend.
Is he? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
He said you were my friend. I say the one thing to just keep in mind here is the fact that your bolt throwers are not going to be able to shoot too far in front of your units from way back there.
Yeah, I don't really... You know what?
And those could be really helpful to knocking out, like, the enemy gunners and warp fire throwers as they approach you. Because it's coming in the first wave. First stack. Second stack is going to be shit. But first stack is going to be terrifying. Shupustika! Is that like a thing of salt? But it has like a money sign instead of salt? I don't know. It's too tiny. But thank you. Here's Salt Shaker's compensation for your messenger owl. Oh, thank you.
Oh, you can't hide ogres.
No, no large units. Generally, no large units can be hidden. Some can. Some can. Very few.
I kind of really just fucked up my whole plan. I was going to try to get them stuck here and charge the ogres with the archer support.
The main thing about ogres is the fact that they have like things like ogre charge, which means they're better at charging spearmen, for example, than anybody. Reminder, use your spear's ability to absorb charges.
No, I will now. I will now. That's why I'm setting them up like this. Because I want them to charge and my archers just clap them. And then I gotta get something to flank them. I gotta, fuck.
You could just like set the ogres up over here.
Where you got marked? Yeah, but
Wind tunneling your mic again.
oh, because I didn't have guild open.
No, I mean like wind tunneling, like breathing, like your breath
okay.
is going into the mic.
Stuck. Alright, listen, man. I gotta pay attention, okay? I can't worry about everybody else right now. What they hearing. Okay, these chariots can hide.
Your one chariot unit. Ah, yes. Princess Peastain and her loyal army. Wonderful. Her parents really must have loved her.
Hell yeah.
Starting arguments being AI about how magic was nerfed in Skyrim from Oblivion. Oh yeah, it was Omega nerfed. Especially since they removed the ability to make your own spells. I have been bringing that up for 10 years.
That's crazy.
When I talk about Skyrim. I had so much fun making my own spells. Very few games let you do that. Surprised you didn't put the ogres on the side.
No, I will. If I put them too much on the side, they're gonna push it. I don't want them to do that.
Well, you could have at least put the gunners over there so they could have some better angling, but they might be tall enough to go pistol shooting. Might be. Here they come.
I don't want them to push it.
Alright, so pay heavy attention over here. These rattling guns and warp fire throwers are what you want dead as soon as possible. They also have some more on the other side. They're keeping them on the flanks. These boys are the ones that are gonna fuck your day right up.
Oh, you little shits. Okay, you just spawn them on.
Yeah, Skaven do that. They just summon clan rats, but directly on your ogres, it's a terrible decision. The AI is really bad at using that ability. Players are much better at it. Ah, you're already getting shot by gunners. Ah. I feel bad for those spearmen.
Oh no, wait. Oh no, I almost forgot. I had people on skirm. I took off.
Those spearmen are Omega dead. They are Omega dead. I don't think you shot the gunners at all before they got close enough. You were shooting at someone else.
Yeah, I was shooting at a
You were shooting at like a big boy, but you were shooting him with I think
I forgot about
multi-rounds, I think. I don't know. Yeah, those spearmen, they're so fucked. But they also just charged their leader into the spearmen. And now they're gonna warp fight. Yeah, those spearmen are dead. But they're hitting their leader too, which is the silly thing.
Fuck.
So let this be the example of what I meant when I said if those get close enough, you're dead. Literally, that big guy does not matter. Nothing else that you focus on right now matters. Just the things I pointed out matter. They are terrifying. The gunners are already terrifying. The warp fires even more so. You're getting lucky because they're warp firing their own leader and gunning into the warp fire dudes a little bit and their own leader. But that's not gonna last. The spearmen on your west side are also about to be dead. Yep. Yep. Here it comes.
Oh, man.
I told you to go for that first. Say goodnight. I learned this by using these. It's like the one thing that Travis told me about this game that ended up being correct was how OP these dudes are when they get in range. Immediately dead. Your chariots are getting flamed now too. Yep, they're totally dead.
Run away, bro.
Flamethrowers hurt. Flamethrowers hurt. The guns! The guns! Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Well. Oh, by the way, if you ever see Travis pick Skaven, just know these are his favorite units. Just fair warning. He's gonna bring a lot of the gunners. Not the flames, necessarily. But he really loves the gunners. They're his favorite units. They're not as damaging as the warp fire throwers, but they can stay back a lot more, as you can see. If you get multiples of them shooting someone, it's basically the same effect as warp fire throwers. Dude, I'll laugh if he picks Skaven in the first free-for-all. I'll be like, oh, I know where this is going. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Craven, your warriors flee. Hunt your scaredy cats, say the ogres that are running. Yep. They don't even need the reinforcements.
Yeah, these things are fucking insane.
Yeah. So usually I don't give a lot of advice when you do your battles, but I wanted to make sure you knew how terrifying these were. They are terrifying.
Survivor tree, are they just fully dead? Nah, right?
You ran twice, so yes, everything will die.
Oh, okay.
This whole stack is about to be dead. What happened? He's dying to Skaven weapon teams.
Fake news, fake news.
Again, if you see Travis pick Skaven, the gunners, he's gonna bring at least 4 rattling gunner teams. At least 4.
No, there they go.
If he picks Skaven as the first one, remember I warned you, and cut my side a little slack. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh my god, 100 kills.
That's just like really improved my opinion of Skaven. I knew those guys would be deadly, but I didn't realize how deadly Skaven could be using the weapon platforms. Like, that was truly deadly. Yeah, that's why I was saying what I would have done is I would have put my ranged units up on the front to immediately go for the weapon teams first and foremost, because they were what was going to make or break your defense. I should have exaggerated more. I didn't think it would be that bad. That was worse than I could have even imagined. Holy crap. Because you know what it is? The funny thing, this will be a little fun spoiler for you about my Skaven setup. I don't use these units. I don't use warp fire throwers, and I don't use the gunners. But I use a different weapon team that they have, that these guys didn't have. But I know Travis loves his gunners. The gunners are probably his favorite units in the whole game.
Right, sir, I'll make a stack that will kill all those. Just kill all of them. That'll be good.
I think your current stack could have done it. You just needed to focus all your arrows and stuff in the front and hit them. And especially with your arty. Like, you got a lot of their fodder units with the arty, but you didn't get the ones that were going to slaughter you.
I mean, I don't know who's who. I've seen ones that shoot. I'm trying to hit them. My arty. My arty got almost 200, got 130 kills, so that's pretty good.
This really helped. Well, yeah, because the fodder Skaven units, they die easy. Skaven are all about numbers and constantly coming back from retreat. This really helps me appreciate the different playstyle me and Travis have for our Skaven, because I saw it in the campaign, but I can really appreciate it now, considering we both pick one singular weapon platform for the Skaven, and we pick 2 completely different ones. He picks the fucking Gatling guns.
Well,
And the ones I pick have like snipers instead.
Damn, that's the army that I used throughout the whole beginning of the game. And they're all just gone.
What army?
That was the army that I used in the beginning of the game.
What army? I don't see one.
The one I lost.
I'm joking.
Oh man, look at that. Oh, haha.
What army?
Holy
Where'd it
shit,
go? I don't see it.
There's a fucking stack in my main land. What? Oh man, I don't.
Yeah, they underweighed through the water. They underweighed in.
Little shitheads.
Oh my god. Oh, you only have Shadow Walkers in this stack. What is this stack?
Well, I thought my other stack. I didn't know that shit was gonna die. Now I'm kind of fucked.
Well, you wiped out this stack at least. Stack for a stack. Yeah, I was really impressed when you decided to attack Mulder with all the other problems you had. This is about what I expected to start happening.
Attacking me.
I would have just like tried to bottleneck them at like Nagarond and shit. Just stay there.
Regiments of Renown too.
Yeah, you have Regiments of Renown now. Congratulations. DK is paid to win for you.
Hell yeah.
And they're great because you can recruit them anywhere.
Hell yeah.
In battles, you can use them as well in like the free-for-alls. Because, but however, they are more expensive than the actual normal units. So you have to make sure that the bonuses they come with is worth it. Because they're usually like 1.6 or 1.7 times more expensive. So it's notable.
My realm.
They balance the prices pretty good for that in multiplayer. In the first game, they only let you bring one of them even in the battles. In this game, they don't actually enforce that. So you can bring an entire army of Regiment of Renown units. You just have to be able to afford the additional cost and kind of base your army more around the higher expenses. A pure main company. Hua.
Entering the garrison.
Entering the garrison. Time to go on the defense.
They replenish.
They'll replenish if they're in the garrison and in friendly territory. Your units?
Just want to bring them closer, just in case if I have to.
If I were you, I would just give up the Great Arena and just defend Nagarond, where you have a good garrison.
No, yeah. I just want to see if they push my main area, and then I got the other stack. Just bring over.
The enemy must be punished.
Yeah, I really did not appreciate Skaven until now I see them on the other side. Now I see them as an enemy. Now I'm like, damn, you know what? Better than I give them credit for. I should go Skaven if Travis goes Skaven.
That'd be boring.
Well, again, I know his playstyle. We have completely opposite playstyles for Skaven.
Well, yeah, I guess
and
so, yeah.
My playstyle can actually counter his really well because he relies on his gunners, like you just saw. But I bring like one of the units in the game that could destroy the gunners before they even got close. That's what I bring as my weapons platform. So I wouldn't have to worry about him, ironically, if I played Skaven as well. And he knows that. He knows what I bring. Warp Lock Giselle.
Alright, so I actually have competition. So let me sit up a little bit. Let me take my hand out of my pants.
Wonderful.
Gotta build that army. I'm watching this side. I'm watching that side. I don't. Oh man, those dark elves down south, they're gonna declare war on me, and then it's GG. But
yeah, that's what I would have done. Is I would have gone for the dark elves.
I know, but there's 5 stacks on
not the Skaven, which could potentially own like so many settlements. Especially those dark elves are mostly over on my island now. Actually, I wouldn't be too worried about them though, because they're mostly on my island.
I thought I could steamroll them, but I didn't know. Oh my god, those gunners! Holy shit!
Yeah.
And like I got no armored units.
At least you're ready for Travis now. You know what to expect. It wasn't just the gunners though. What really killed you were the warp fire throwers. Because since your spears were placed in front of your range, they could just get in with little competition, especially because you were focusing the bigger units and the melee units. They were just able to run right up, and once they start, whatever they're aiming at is usually dead.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Blah, 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 blah.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Lord of the Phoenix Court. What? I think I'll give you 5 war lines. That's what I'll give you. More of the cheaper stuff for you. And you guys will just kind of keep what you have. Fine, good, okay. I have more than enough money to build up Tyrion stack now that I can be more cost efficient generally. It is going to be quite an interesting stack looking at it. Not going to be the greatest, but it'll still be good. Only recruit so many units at a time, so let's make sure I'm still building things up. Ooh, the Lothern port can give a lot of income and growth. I do need some more growth still before I can upgrade Lothern. It's been forever. There's a lot of money to upgrade this port, though. It's a whole lot of money. Jesus Christ. That's a whole lot of income, so I will upgrade it. I shall. Enchanted armor. So I will end up having 4 stacks soon. 2 of them kind of maybe needing some modification due to having older units, but it's okay. Oh yeah, actually.
Shield of Alaria.
He doesn't need to get 4 archers light armor because there's a regiment of renown one that I can get for him. So these 3 will be enough. Martial mastery, huh? Interesting. Oh, gives them more melee capabilities. That's quite interesting. Quite. We're doing a lot of military overhaul. Even when I get better units, Tyrion stack and Alistair stack are basically going to stay the way that they're becoming for a good long while. Even while not having my stacks complete or fully upgraded, I'm still strength rank 1. And yet I have almost no way to respond to almost everything that I'm dealing with, which is hilarious. Oh, here's the great thing. Khemri's 2, but Nagaron's 3 and Cult of Pleasure's 4. That's how powerful these fucking dark elves are. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
What is it? I am a warden. An insult to Ivres.
An insult to Ivres. I see that Illyrian is losing more of its territory. It's down to 4 now.
Misguided.
They were at like 7 earlier. It's just getting worse. Illyrian, give me more relations. I want to confederate you before you die. Please. Oh, they took that from you? That's gonna be so annoying to deal with. Cult of Pleasure Nagaron's already a problem, but Cult of Pleasure is going to become even more of a problem as this goes on. Oy vey, that sucks. Thankfully, Sartosa's focusing on Yvresse, probably because they haven't garrisoned everything like I have. Malice is already sailing down south, and he's not at war with Yvresse, so he's probably coming for me. This fuckhead. Well, Alistair will be here to deal with him. I already know the Shrine of Loic is not safe from him, because I've defended something similar. And neither is Cairn Fell. None of these are going to be safe from him.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Fishy.
Shield against the darkness.
What kind of lords do I have sitting around anyway? Unsentimental. Well-founded. Ones with actual good stats. Would you look at that? Life Archmages. I like that. I like that. Limber. Light Mages. Interesting. I think that's all I can do for this turn. Basically, just kind of spending money, building up, trying to gain some capability before the world falls in around me. It's kind of already doing that. Where'd Nagaron go here? There they are. They're getting real close, real quick. I'm gonna have to really rush out Alistair. Sartosa's over here now.
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
I'm surrounded by fools.
Life is forfeit. Breeding will out.
You successfully assassinated.
Hell yeah. That was a 25% chance.
For the Ever Queen.
Whoa. Burden of the Shadowlands. Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Ooh.
There is
Ooh.
only vengeance.
Ooh.
Set sail.
Guardian of the Phoenix.
As I asked Bing AI about you. Oh god.
Come on, man. How are you not there?
Defender of the
On
Ever
March.
Queen.
I don't think so.
That is all for now.
What did Bing AI say?
Across the waves.
Yeah, true.
Really?
You better go all in, bro.
No, I'm laughing at DK. He asked Bing AI about me. He said, I can tell you Resoula is a popular Total War Warhammer 2 streamer on Twitch. Many people enjoy watching their streams.
That's lit.
First off, I've never streamed this on Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
So how does it even know? Right?
Man, I'm gonna, if I put it in March mode, am I gonna get more, I'm gonna get more speed, I'm gonna get more, like, walk thing, right?
Well, if you're in Force March, you cannot attack. First off. Second off, if you're in Force March, when the battle starts, you'll be basically out of vigor immediately.
We shall continue later.
So, yeah. Absolutely what it thought about your Total War Warhammer 2 streams. Ah. So it's just fucking with you, basically. It basically just looked up Resoula and found that I have a Twitch channel and then just based it around that. But mainly just lying.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
So weird. So strange. Resoula. It just stole my fucking bio.
Next turn, I could lose everything.
It's just stealing my bios. What the fuck?
I understand how I'm not there.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. The second half of that sentence, of that bit right there, they got that from my Steam profile. So it took something from the Twitch bio, and then it took something from the Steam bio. That's hilarious. Wow, AI's come so far. It knows how to Google. Oh my god. Alright, Alistair is ready.
That is forbidden.
Alistair, you have to go back to where you were before. Cause the Nagaron's coming, Sartosa's coming. It's not looking too good, let me fucking tell you. Not too good at all. Nuh-uh. Nope. Nope. These guys are expensive.
Servant of the
Wow.
king.
He has such a discount on them. I can build up this stack like this, no problem. This is such a weird moment where all 4 of my stacks are going to be notably different. Usually, in campaign, I build my stacks to be extremely uniform.
Protector of the ever.
Let's see. How much, if I buy like just one, because I want to upgrade the garrison over here so that this place is walled. If it's walled, I don't necessarily need to keep a stack here. But at this rate, I will have 4 stacks, so I could focus like 2 west, kind of. I already have 2 kind of bordering Cult of Pleasure, and then 2 east. This whole time I've been on like 3, because I keep having to like redo things and shit like that. Thank you for letting me know I found the Twitch channel. It seems they've moved on to YouTube and are streaming there now. Oh! Whoa! That's interesting wording. That's not like copied like everything else is. Unless you specifically told the AI that I stream on Twitch now.
No glory.
With that wording.
Only such do not expect pleasantries.
Hey, military access again with Ivres. Yay.
Welcome, fellow assassin.
Oh, I can confederate the remainder of Illyrian. So I'm gonna do that. Wonder what I'll get out of it. First, let's make sure I get some more money out of it. There you go, 1,200 and I've confederated. Bam. Not Ivres. Illyrian is mine. Ha ha ha. I now own all of Calidor. Which thankfully they fucking set this well, they set up garrisons, they set up a wall, but the rest of the stuff they built here is dog shit. I got too many units from them. Yeah, it gave me links to various videos on YouTube channel. That's interesting.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Oh my god, they have a full stack built. It's a really fucking weird stack, I'm gonna tell you that much. I feel like it would be a shame to just throw it away, given that it's already complete. I might go throw it at Mistmar to reclaim it since it's already up there. And it's already complete. It may not be a stack I would use. In fact, it's really fucking weird and I would hate to use it in a battle. It's like a Ukraine stack. It's just a mix mosh of a bunch of random things. It's not efficient money-wise, not even remotely, but... I got Unicorn Gate, that's nice. You know, actually, let me put Rebuild on the gates. So that I can build them up faster. Because I don't get tax from them. I don't really need that. Faction trade income is nice and all. It's not just this that they gave me. They gave me something else as well. I also can't kind of like move their stuff right now. What else? There must be something else they gave me. Or did they only have this one stack? Alright, they had a hero. Exarian, a noble. Okay. I don't really want him. He's a lot of money. I'm gonna get rid of him. Yeah, disband. Oh, there's another one. A mage beast. I don't want that either. Alright, that's getting me some money back. Some income. Okay, so they only had one stack, but it's a full stack. It was all the way to the east. No wonder they were losing everything to the west. I got 4 more settlements out of this. And a full stack. Again, shitty, but full. So I'm going to throw that at Mistmar. Now I just randomly got a new full stack, so that's pretty nice.
Shield against the darkness.
It's a good place to go try and retake Mistmar. Mistmar is completely different, man. From how I had it built up. It's like everything got destroyed one level. Elisa. Oh, I've never built up... Oh, wait, no, that's new. I was going to say, I never built this up? What the fuck? Let's get rid of these buildings. Right, I got to manage the stuff I got from them now. Tor, a car. This is from them. Get rid of that. I don't need another military hub anywhere on this island. So, 1, 2, I got those 2 from them. What else did I get from them? There was something down here. 3, I definitely have taken care of that. And 4 was the unicorn gate. Alright, that's cool. That's fair. That's nice. That's taken care of. The only one left to confederate is Ivres. You know, what will remain of them after Cult of Pleasure finishes wiping them out from the west. Hey, if I confederate Ivres, I'll get the Shrine of Cain.
Prince.
More like when I confederate them. It's been a while since I've checked this. Does anyone want peace? By any chance? No? Okay, yeah, makes sense. Well, if I wasn't #1 strength rank already, which I was, I definitely am now with this new stack I got. This dude's level 9. Not bad. Not bad. They've put him on Cav already, really. He can go up to Dragon, so I probably won't go through it like that. I think this other chick was different, right? No, she wasn't different. I just decided to go get the Elven Steed for some reason. No, they already got her the Elven Steed. Right. I skipped over this because I want to get her the Great Eagle. I'll probably do the same thing with this guy. Alright, cool. End turn. Nice! That expansion really helps my versatility. But I fucking hate the makeup of this new stack I got. It's also not nearly as efficient as if I had built up Tyrion's stack.
A strong leader is needed.
A strong leader is needed. Dies.
AI being stupid. What? They retreated, bro. Oh my god.
They sacked it?
They retreated. No, they retreated.
They won the battle. What do you mean they retreated? They probably just sacked it.
No. Holy shit, now I can go over and kill that army that he just left all by itself.
But where even was that? Oh, that was Great Arena?
I don't really move.
Oh, okay, I see.
Can't really move. I might have to take this hit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take the hit.
This is why, if you stayed at Nagaron, you'd be right next to him.
Making my way.
Making my way down.
He wouldn't have pushed it. He wouldn't have pushed over there.
I think he was always going to push the Great Arena.
I will share my experience. Command me.
Command me. Command me, Confessor. Why am I referencing a TV show from 2008? I reference things just all the time. Just non-stop. It never ends. It never ends. That's a reference. Everything's a reference. That's the problem. You watch so many things. Literally any sentence can be turned into a reference. It's great. Wonderful. Oh, these things need to get garrisons. They need to get garrisons quick. All the stuff I took over. Okay, at least the cheating AI with their buffed up growth rate got Unicorn Gate up to level 5. It's impregnable. They really Dark Elves would be really hard-pressed to get through Unicorn Gate. Phoenix Gate, I've owned for so long, I still have not gotten the growth to upgrade it once. Ever since I took it over. Like 40 turns ago. God. This is exactly why I look at this. I'm like, you know, if I was playing this solo, I would just put it on easy. Because even then, the AI cheats would still outpace me. But at least I could have a fairer campaign. Fairer. Not fair, but fairer. Not quite as unfair. Oh, Sartosa is besieging Shrine of Loek. Well, that's fine. I'm not too afraid of Sartosa attacking Loek. I'm more afraid of Malice Darkblade. Thing I just said. Such nice and loving lies to make me feel better about myself. Wonderful. Oh, yeah, I'm more afraid of Malice Darkblade coming downtown here. I have Alistair running up to him. Alistair, you're gonna have to turn into a hero, Alistair. Even though you're not that trained. The units are not the greatest, but they're cheap. Except for the ranged units. Confederation, Hexawaddle, 8 Itza. Hey, they did that in my playthrough too. The last one. Right. Alistair, go up to Cairn Thel. They'd be silly to push this. Alright, let's see. You need Watchtower. You can also exploit a Woodsman Hut. Oh. You... What is this? White Lion Hunting Ground. Oh, that's hot. Upkeep production for all White Lions of Trace War Lions and Lion Chariot units. Oh, that's really cool. Used to be level 4 location before I can do that, but yeah. Still cool. Stone walls. Build a wall. Prince. Oh, I have so many things I have to build. It's insane. Hi, Georgie.
Your command?
Your command. Let's see. I can't build into Tyrion stack at this point. Not that I just... Now that I've taken what I've taken, it's just not gonna work like that. Let's just start force marching up north. Retake Mistnar now that Malice has abandoned it. With this new stack I got from the Confederation. I still need to throw my money. I need to throw it at things that make me money. Oh yeah, this has a resource. Exotic Animal Tamer. Let's get that. Elven Craftsman. Calidor's Repose. What about the other things I took up here? Building garrisons, yeah. Build the Woodsman Hut. It's pretty cheap. Gotta spend more on economy. I'm protecting Cairn Thel, so I could build that up. Oh, I still need to build a garrison here. Very important. Stone walls there. That's very, very important because it's pretty open to attack. Integrated Bing AI directly into Windows 11 search bar. I think they already did that with Cortana in Windows 10. It only gives me Bing search results. I think that's something that already has existed. Or Soror. Saurior. Oh my god, there's a resource here that's not being exploited? Didn't even know that. I'll probably want to get rid of this then, because I want to have it be garrisoned. Because there's enemies everywhere. Everywhere. They're everywhere. I'm still completely ignoring the High Vale, but I don't have enough growth there. It's gonna have another Chaos Rebellion eventually. Cortana's gone, but I know you could talk to the AI directly in OS search. So it's basically still Cortana, just not Cortana. They have Cortana without it being Cortana. So basically, I'm probably just gonna keep calling it Cortana. And then, you know, in Windows 15, everyone's gonna be like, who's Cortana? I'm like, what do you mean that's Cortana? It's like, that's a search bar. No, that's Cortana. It's like, what's that? Oh, you see, well, it's from Halo. What's Halo?
Duty is purpose. Be
oh
sure.
no.
And then all the kids are like, the boomers will all be dead, so millennials will be the new boomers by this point. Everyone's gonna be like, wow, you're such a millennial. It's like, yeah, I'll be an old man. I'll be like, yeah.
Speak plainly.
Halo was an Xbox game. What's Xbox? Oh, it's a games console. What's a console?
We just got our headsets that we put on our glasses.
Yeah, like, what you telling me you don't have this AR? You guys didn't have an AR implant put in your brains when you were born? What? How did you live without this? Like, you must be ancient. That's how fucking kids talk. Every generation, they talk about that shit. That's how fucking, like Zoomers talk about their fucking phones, man. How did you live without your phones? It's simple. You just fucking did. It's not like we've had phones for most of history. What do phones get you anyway? Social media and stress? It's not very helpful to helping you live. Attack! Yeah, no, that's, I assume you're asking about, Toxic here. Oh yeah, Georgie, Toxic named a city after you.
Hey, Georgie. Yes.
Toxic named a city after you. He named it literally your exact username. Because
I named Chris.
Where is it? Let me find it. There it is. He named this city right here after you. It's an actual city too, not even a town. He gave you a city.
Hell yeah, my son's worth
Georgieville? Nope, just literally your actual name, which I probably cannot pronounce the last part of.
I got you, man.
Georgie Mihalkov. I can't pronounce things. Unless it's like the most like standard English thing ever, I cannot pronounce it. Drew on paper. Drew on paper had arguments similar to forum posts with my friends in school. Yeah. Dude, oh my god. Alright, so my roommate's kid is like 4 now, and she's training him for preschool or whatever. And so he has like a little notebook and stuff he has to write in it. Dude, it's the most advanced paper I've seen in my entire life. It has like etches that you can train your handwriting in, like it's grooved into the paper. And it has like this magic marker that the ink fades away over time, so you could just reuse the notebook. Like, what? That's like magic. What is this fucking high technology shadow punk shit? What is this? And then my reaction was, nobody writes anymore. Why does he need a pen? We use keyboards now. Nobody writes. Who uses a pen? I hardly even remember how to write. They stopped teaching script. Soon they're gonna stop making pens, you know? No more pencils. None of that shit. Signed, sealed, delivered. What are the effects? I want a happy populace. Where did Nagaron? Oh my god, Nagaron's over here. What the fuck? You're all just ganging up on that one spot. Are you guys allied? No? No, you're not. You're cheaters. You're cheaters. He's a beta tester and a cheater.
Guardian, I second.
Beta testers? They're the whole reason we're in this mess. Don't lump me in with those noobs.
The Asa need me.
You're worse than a beta tester.
Glory to the king.
You're a beater. Beater.
The Druki don't play nicely.
Sure. Whatever keeps you from lumping me in with those noobs. How much of this script can I recite before it becomes copyright infringement? Whoa, holy shit. What is this? Mm-hmm. 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 I'm gonna get dedicated to Hoeth for most of my stacks that do whatever this does. Dedicated to Hoeth. Let's see. Somehow there will be super important documents you have to sign and send to the government. I know. Res would use dual swords with one sword if he's trapped in MMO. Dual swords. Oh. In most RPGs, I like being an archer. To be honest, not dual swords.
Speak.
I like being an archer. Wow, this Misnar is just completely nerfed into the ground now. Fucking hell, I have to rebuild it from scratch. Dual. D-U-A-L. Wrong dual. Yeah, no, I prefer being an archer. Which would make me more, what's her fucking name? You know, trauma chick. Traumatized girl. Shion? No, that's Xenosaga. The fuck's her name again? You can tell how forgettable of a character she is by the fact that I can't remember her name if I can recite that entire fucking, like, scene. Gotta build defenses hither. Hither to... Now, see, now I'm fucking terrified to even run over here. We got a full stack of Dark Elves, and Sartosa's besieging this place. This is terrible. Because if I fight off Sartosa, then Malice is just going to step on it. If I run over there, well, then they could just step on me. And contrary to what some of my YouTube titles regarding Fronia would have you think, that is not an activity that I strive to experience.
I serve the king.
I want to play Portal Knight with Res now. What's Portal Knight? What's that? The nude thing reference to Sword Art? Yeah. I was referencing Sword Art the whole time. That was my reference. That's what I picked. I'm out of money, I'm out of income, I'm out of everything. I'm being invaded. It really sucks. I wanna die. You know, with this stack that I have up north now, once it's recovered, because of just where it is, I could start sailing it around and just conquering all this random Nagaron stuff that's up here. A lot of it, not all of it, but a lot of it I can settle. And I could just raise what I can't settle. Because they're not defending it. They're just invading me. They're not defending any of this crap. If I raise all their bases and conquer the ones that I don't need to raise with this spare stack, that's a lot of good done. Co-op RPG game. I know some sort of night game, but I don't think it was a Portal Night. I'm not sure. Well, yeah. Hopefully Alistair doesn't get curb stomp, jump, and smashed by Sartosa and Malice. And hopefully Malice doesn't stay where he is. I don't know why Malice is even raiding. You can't raid something that's not getting income because it's being besieged. Dude, your voice is very relaxing. I passed out on it last night. If you have trouble sleeping, listen to Konglomerat. You should listen to my voice before now. Well, I mean, even when I had my previous audio setups, when the audio was a lot worse, I still got stuff like that. Like, the amount of dudes that watch my streams that say that they put my streams on to go to bed to, because apparently, even when I'm yelling, it's relaxing. I think it probably just serves as background noise, but I found it funny, because I've been told that ever since I was using a headset as a mic. Not just when I was using this mic, plus all the changes I've made to it over the past few years. But I think if you go all the way back to the starter videos on this channel and you listen to me with a webcam mic, I don't think you could say that. I think I've done everything I'm going to do. I think? Maybe? Pretty sure. Everything short of randomly deciding to invade the Cult of Pleasure, basically. Which, I mean, I could probably do. They've left a lot of their stuff over here undefended. It's just what happens when they turn their aggression onto me. Because I know they have 3 stacks over here. I only have 2. But I could launch like a surprise Japanese invasion on them right now. I'm at war with Nagaron anyway. I could attack them. I have good defenses otherwise. The idea that it's a collection of smaller places use portals to transition to various locations, build, mine, and craft. Oh, okay. Then I definitely don't know what this is. What that is. Should I attempt this? It will be very bloody if I do attempt this, but the units are just kind of sitting over there right now, not doing anything otherwise. And some of their units are currently distracted by Ivres. It's hard to see with all these banners, but...
No glory. Only suffers.
What is this boat here? It's a hero named Cavill. Yeah, they have a whole stack distracted. If there's ever a time to attempt this, it would be now. I might start a new war. I might pull a Germany, like just start a second front that I can't maintain.
That's what I'm doing.
I think I'm gonna do that. Because I have 2 stacks sitting here doing nothing. And I'm in a place where I could probably get away with it. Try Galactic Civ 4 here is any good. Should I go with 3? I've only played 1 and 2, but they are amazing. Some of the best 4X games I've ever played. I will eventually stream 3. I own it. I don't own any of the DLC, but I own it. And of course 4. I would totally recommend the series in general. Again, I've only played 1 and 2. I haven't played 3 and 4. So I can't specifically tell you how those are, but I can tell you that 1 and 2 were amazing, especially 2. 2 was probably the best 4X game I've ever played. Maybe. I'm not sure about that, but maybe. Chosen of Isha. Alright, so he's not going to be able... Cavill can't invade immediately. He can't get quite far enough. But I think I will go ahead and declare war on them. So, they'll be well distracted. So whenever you want to conquer your cult of pleasure stuff, you should be able to. Well, actually, that's not true. Because once I start killing their stacks over here, they're going to start remaking them over there. So that's not necessarily true. So who are they at war with that I can just join off of and maybe get some money? I guess Ivres. But anybody else? Cult of Pleasure. They're at war with Mung, huh? Really? Right, Ivres it is. Ivres, I will join your war against the Cult of Pleasure. And you will give me something for it. Defensive Alliance? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good boy. Alright. This will be fun. Well, garrison here at this border. But you, Alariel. Oh god. The fucking chaos, corruption in Dark Elf lands is going to be brutal. Well, she has 2 banners, huh? Just put this banner on yourself. Banner of Avalorn. Oh, that's nice. Horn of Isha. Melee attack. Reload skill. Give that to it. The Handmaiden. Wow. This is a background scream that was like, ah! Just like woman screaming. I was like, holy fuck. Oh, and then there's a horse. Oh, maybe that was a horse, not a woman screaming. I don't know. Whatever. Neon Galso 4 having a chance to sit down and play it. I feel like it would be amazing. I don't know. I mean, again, I've only played the first 2, but again, I love them. I love the first 2, dude. I think they're great.
Mistress of the undying forest.
Lariel has leveled up.
High priestess.
This is like the first war that I have declared in so fucking long. It's been forever since I've declared a war. Touch of the Everqueen. Sure.
Everqueen.
Oh, wait, do you have more stuff? Oh no, the Handmaiden. Ward of Hoeth. Sure. I've opened a new second front. Wonderful. I am the smart. Now I'm at war with even more stuff. I already can't protect everything I'm at war with. But that's mostly because the AI goes where you're not. But I'm on a position where I can go on an offensive. And if I can wipe out the Dark Elves in the west, I can free up my ability to run around some more. And get enough income to maintain a 5th stack, Tyrion stack. Because it's going to be pretty cost efficient compared to a lot of the other stuff. since I'm building it to be cost efficient. Unlike, you know, this new one that I got up north. 3.8k? Yeah, like, that's insane. That's probably my... No, never mind. It's not my most expensive stack. Cavill's probably is. No, never mind. Ilariel's is. Yeah, it makes sense. She has the most... She's the highest quality one, I think. Galciv 3 had a multiplayer, which is something I never imagined would ever happen. Well, I mean, Galciv 2 and maybe 1 had multiplayer. So, I'm surprised that it didn't launch with multiplayer. Because I remember Galciv 2 multiplayer, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Malice did decide to attack me. And Malice... Apparently, it's a valiant defeat, which I call bullshit. However, this is about the time you said you wanted to end. So, would you like to end on this quick save and resume with this battle next time?
I'm okay with staying for the battle if you want to fight it, so you got like a clean start.
Okay.
So you don't gotta worry about it.
Fight the battle. Yeah, it says that I'm gonna barely lose this, and I think that's complete horseshit. I think I'm gonna beat Malice up.
It's because of the experience that the other troops have.
It's a big part of it, I can tell you, is because my dudes don't have shields. But the one thing to remember is in the auto-resolve, in an even fight, AI will always win an auto-resolve because the player has a minus 20% penalty to every auto-resolve. 20%. It's huge. That means if they didn't debuff me for being a player, I would pretty handedly win this. But it's because I'm a player that it says that I'm going to lose this. If an AI had this army in this place, then the AI would wipe the floor with Malice. Crazy Galciv 2 had no multiplayer? Really? That's crazy. Well, I'm crazy, I guess, like you said. I could've... I might just be blending it with something else. Because you know how many space-based 4X games there are? I might just be thinking of Masters of Orion. The old ones, not the new one. I don't have the new one. But I want to play that. Or I could be thinking of like Endless Space too. Remember that? You and me played that, I think. Co-op, yeah. You and me played Endless Space as my first ever YouTube stream ever. Stellaris is king? Ew. Never. Stellaris is awful. Stellaris is my least favorite 4X game of all time. So you want to go back to the, Actually, no, never mind. I was going to say, you want to go back to the topic we had yesterday of unpopular opinions I had? And then I remembered how many Stellaris players I know that say, yeah, this game sucks. It's like, so why do you play it? Oh, I don't know. I've had that conversation a lot. I hate Stellaris. It's so boring. Stellaris? Alright, here's how I fit an unpopular opinion into this. Stellaris... I hate it because it reminds me so much of, funny enough, Age of Empires 2. I hated that game. It was so slow and boring. It was like Baby's first RTS. We made everything super duper slow so that Baby can play an RTS without fucking dying. I've tried so many times to get like AoE 2 players like that only played AoE 2 as their only strategy game. And I try to get them to play another RTS. It's exactly the same. It's just the same pace as other RTSs. I'm going to use the example of Ralph, who his only RTS ever was Age of Empires 2, one of the co-founders of the channel. I got him to play Empire Earth. He died in the first minute. I counted. He died less than 45 seconds into the match. And then he uninstalled the game and never played again. And that's when I realized the reason AoE 2 is so slow and boring is because it's not designed for RTS players. It's designed for those that don't know how to play strategy games. Oh yeah, this is Alistair's new stack. I don't know how to use this. It's built to be very aggressive, so I guess I'll just play it aggressive as fuck. I think I'll play super heavy monsters on one side, because I'm probably... I mean, he's going to come to me, but I could probably play this very aggressively. And Alistair's stack is kind of built for aggression. Alright, well, I'm gonna do something that I call a cheese real quick. I'm gonna place all of the fucking lions on top of each other so that they can all hide. I AoE 2H, only play AoE 2H remake special. Yes, that is, he bought me that. He bought me that. Because he told me I should try it because he said it was like the best game in the world. I played it. I started shitting on it for like 2 hours straight. And in that 2 hours of playing, almost nothing had fucking happened in this match. I then got him to play Empire Earth, and then he died in 40 seconds. It was hilarious. Absolutely hysterical. That was an AoE 2? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, true. I have not played the original. I played whatever that version was. I assumed they would be very similar. I don't know if the pace of the original is like super duper different or not. Because I've only played that one. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna like charge him. Probably what I'm gonna do. Which means I can kind of Vanguard deploy these guys in front. Just kind of pew pew. Ka-choo. Once they get close. And start the battle. Alright, so what do we have here? Alright, judging by the fact that I can barely see anything, it's either because of the hill or because he has stuff in this forest. It looks like it's a mixture of both. He has Reaper, whatever the fuck yous, those things. We're in range of it. Oh, hot fucking damn. Range that shit down real quick. Alright, so I'm gonna play this really aggressively, I have decided. You guys are gonna run up there for now. Yeah. You're gonna run up. Run? Walk? I'm unsure, actually. We're gonna deal with that arty pretty much immediately, so I might just walk with everything that's in the rear. Walk like this. What about AoE 3? Do we like it? I only played AoE 2, the version that DK said. I just kind of assumed that every AoE would be just like that, and so I was like, why would I spend my money on such a mind-numbing experience? And so I didn't. Because I assumed they would all be like the one he mentioned that I played. It's the only AoE experience I've ever had, so my entire AoE opinion is based on that solely. Solely on that. Oh god. Okay. Woo! Oh my god, look at the lines. I gotta see this. Hello! Oh my god. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alright. Start walking up. Making my way uptown. Walking slow. Killing hoes. I've almost ranged that unit out of existence. And there's fucking harpies that are running up to me, because of course there are. I just want to finish killing that unit. That is the main thing that I want. I'm realizing the angling of this is going to be really weird. I need to re-angle. Yeah. Come on, kill it. It's mostly dead. I have skirmish mode on. These guys do their skirmish mode a lot better. Alright, you guys need to start running. You guys are gonna go around. More like this. Okay, I did get all of them. Cool, cool. I can't see in the... Oh, wait, there's a thing for that. There's a thing to turn off the trees. Where is it? Hide foliage. Yes, please. There you go. Can't fucking see! Alright, the Rangers are making quick work of those fucking harpies. Rangers aren't Rangers. The Shadow Warriors. Shadow Warriors are really powerful. By the way, I'm learning. AoE 3 had an interesting mechanic of progression meta with your skirmishes. Unlock the war codes coming. Okay, interesting. Neat. My favorite RTS of all time is Empire Earth 2. If you want an idea of what kind of RTSs I like. Now look at this. And the Shadow Warriors can fire while moving. I can't wait till I get the Sisters of Avalorn, because they're just upgraded Shadow Warriors.
You ever play Rise of Nation?
Oh yeah, I love Rise of Nations.
Yeah,
Rise
I
of
have that on
Nations is
Steam.
great, man. Ah, being shot. Oh, they still have some. Ooh, yeah, that already hurts. That already hurts. All right, you guys are just gonna have to start charging in where you stand. Oh, my melee units got caught up in some combat here. But it's okay. I'm going to send one of the war lions around to go after, maybe two of them, to go after the enemy bolt throwers, because they're hurting the fuck out of one of my units, man. It hurts like hell. Alright, you go there. AOM is the age. AOM for the age games. I don't know what that one is. I don't think I've ever heard
Age
of
of
that
Mythology? I've seen it, but I didn't really like it. It's like another Age of Empires, but it's like the Greek gods or whatever.
Interesting. I got some lions in on their fucking archers in the back. Never seen these lions fight. Yeah, those are actually lions. That's hysterical. Okay, you guys are just gonna have to engage. There you go. Last man coming up at Age of AOM. I've played when I was a kid, other than ooh, these guys recovered. Do they? Well, they don't have anything anymore. Other than things like Rise of Nations, Empire Earth, the other RTS of choice I played was called Trash. That was the name of it. It was about a post-apocalyptic setting where mutants kind of invaded, and you can play as mutants or humans. You had to, if it was free if you played as the mutants. It was not free. Or no, sorry, other way around. It was free if you played as the humans. If you wanted to play as the mutants, you had to pay. Alright, we're destroying them over here. Try to get these guys out of here. Oh, I see Malice. Malice! Alistair's coming for you. I'm gonna get you, Malice. I'm gonna get you. Woo, woo. Go get him, Alistair. I mean, he's a higher level than you. He's probably better than you in every way, but I believe in you. I believe you have what it takes. I got the bolt throwers with the lions. Good, 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 good. Their harpies are coming back, but I'm not too afraid of that. I'm making, I feel like, fine use of these fucking lions, man. These lions are, I'm using them like cav. I'm gonna have fun playing Alistair in these battles.
Hey, Res, Strategic Command. It's 60% off.
It'll be probably higher than 60% if you check their website. They always make it cost more on other platforms that are not their own. Check Slytherin. Check Slytherin's website.
Slytherin, okay.
Yeah, it's always usually for sale, like for a better percentage over there. Lord vs. Lord fights, they look so arcadey. Yeah. Malice has low morale. A lot of his troops are having problems. I'm cutting off their range support using the lions. So that's nice. These guys are all routing. Alright, let's get you going this way. So you could chase down these guys. This is something I do a lot in a lot of battles, is I hug tight to like one side. And I just overpower that side while letting the other side fall. It's particularly effective against AI. Particularly. Oh, this is shattered? Nice. Go get this.
Well, I found it on G2A for $10.
Nice.
It was Strategic Command World War II, right?
World War II, World at War. Make sure it's not war in Europe.
Nope, World at War.
Yeah, World at War. That's the one.
Awesome. Fucking $10. Fuck yeah. I'm trying to play a full game this weekend or something. I'm trying to learn it. I'm gonna play the Axis.
A full game you're gonna try to play in one weekend? Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. If you can pull that off, let me know. I was editing and rendering when I did mine, so it took longer than it would take the average person. But I spent 3 weeks recording and editing and rendering and uploading that series. Now, I had some interruptions, such as streaming Hellpoint and streaming my Total War campaign with Travis. But it took me about 3 weeks with that stuff included.
Okay. I mean, like... I don't know.
Malice, stop running from me. He just keeps running from me.
A whole night playing it.
Malice, you're a little bitch. You are what they call a little bitch boy, in fact. How's this stuff going? Why are you running over there? I see why. Okay, make sure everyone has something to do. Make sure everyone has something to do. Yeah, their front line is collapsing. Malice just keeps running away, so I can't fight him, but all his men... Oh, he transformed. I think he transformed, yeah. But Malice aside, I mean... The rest of their units aren't doing so hot. I'm taking some losses, but I'm beating up Malice at least. Well, his army. There's still Sartosans after this. But... Stone people around like they're nothing, yeah. I prefer the older generals in like Rome 2 and prior. And just not here. The lords in Total War Warhammer are not my favorite. You got infantry on you. Let's get a fucking charge in the rear over here with some war lions. And some infantry. There you go. And then you charge this one in the rear. You're doing fine. They've shattered. You go after him. They've shattered. Come back. Come back. They're recovering. They're routing. You go after the weak one. You stay after the strong one. Okay, there's the charge. There's the charge. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. That's hilarious. Malice is running away still, because he's a bitch. Malice is a little slut. Whoopsie, not like that. We'll go after him. Malice was losing the fight handedly. Oh, he's turning around because he knows that I peeled off him. Oh, he's starting to flee too. Nice. Nice. What a maneuver, yeah. Apparently that's one of the things I'm good at. I don't know. Is like maneuvering things that act like cav, basically. So I've been told. And the way I've been told is usually everyone getting very upset when they learn that I'm going to be using cav or something. That's how I've been told. Why are you activating whispers?
I'm using my num keys. Oops. I'm trying to type my credit card in.
Alright, so can you tell me what your whisper keys are?
What do you mean?
It's a joke, because you're activating whispers, and thus if I knew your whisper keys, I would know your credit card number. Yeah, Malice is gonna get away, but yeah, they're fucked up. Valiant defeat my ass. My ass. Alistair, good job. He did it. He got him. Fucking... Oh, another thing I hate that they got rid of is the fact that if you encamp in this game and you get attacked, you just kind of get some buffs. That's it. In the prior games, if you encamp and you get attacked, you actually get like a little makeshift fort that you can defend. And you get traps that you can place for the fort. It's really nice. And then you can even get some, like, sometimes for some factions in some games, it'll also spawn like a garrison unit or two for the fort. That's another thing they got rid of in this game was traps. Well, because they know you're not going to be fighting over the city very much, considering it's just a tiny chunk of a city with one wall stretching across the map. It's just a battle over the walls, and they know that. And they know that. God, these lions were amazing. I didn't think they'd be so good. That's nice. That's nice. Especially for the upkeep. Like, lack of upkeep that he pays for them. Minus settlements. Yeah, they got rid of towns completely. But yeah, they just turned it into land battles. And they got rid of naval battles completely and just turned that into a land battle. It's so disappointing. They just wanted to, like, rush it out and get all the Warhammer fans that have never played a Total War game to see a bare bones Total War experience, because they wouldn't know it's bare bones. They'd just be like, oh my god, look at this Warhammer shit. Oh my god, I could pay $3 and get more blood. Yay.
Yeah, literally. I did that.
I could, you know, for the average person, paying $3 for blood is like, are you fucking retarded?
Yeah,
what,
so
you think I'm
dumb,
gonna
but I
pay
just had to get it
$3 for
the
blood?
third one.
But for Warhammer fans, it's like $3 for blood. I pay $600 for one figure. This is such a deal. Because to them it is. They could buy all the DLC and this game and everything full price, and it would be such a deal compared to what they're used to buying their fucking tabletop figures from Games Workshop or whatever.
You're clowning on like a whole squad right now. They're gonna come into your chat.
My roommate does that. That's how I know how much they cost. He sent me one the other day. He said, look at this one. I'm like, $650? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you could buy a AMD 6900 XT for that money. It's one of the fastest GPUs on the market you could buy with that money. And that blood is almost unplayable. Shush, DK, you DLC enabler. I have never bought the blood DLC, but it has been bought for me for 3 games in a row. Because I think they started doing that in, like, Rome, I think? At least that was the first time I got it, I think. It was gifted to me. Rome, Warhammer 1, and Warhammer 2. I still remember when I got it as a gift in Warhammer 1. I still remember. I need to force labor because we still have enemies right next to me. If not Malice. Which, Malice will still be here with almost nothing remaining. There's Sartosans sieging something of mine right next to here. I mean, I can't stand without blood. Is this a medical joke? Tee-hee haha. I think. He thinks.
There you go. Oh my god, this game's only 2 gigabytes.
What?
I'm gonna exit out. I want to download it real quick and just see. What's this?
We haven't saved yet.
Oh no, people declared war on me. I mean, no. People are fighting me. Fuck. And I
Quick
have to
save.
fight it.
Hit the quick save button.
Yeah, I did.
And then you can just leave if you want.
Okay. I saved it. I'll save it again.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh man, I'll have to deal with this shit when I get back.
You get the start that I got yesterday. Yeah, I get to kill Malice tomorrow because he's just there. He's just there now. I'm gonna finish him off as payback. Payback for Misnar. And then I'm gonna conquer all this other crap. It's gonna be great. Tell Toxic to protect Georgieville with his life.
Hey, say it again. Wait, what is he saying?
He told you to protect Georgieville, the place you named after him. Just
Buddy, I'll try my hardest, but I just lost 1 stack. My professional army, I just lost them. And now I got my other good army kind of trapped right now against 2 other armies. You know, it's just not looking good, man. I might have to ditch Georgieville.
Well, that place is relatively protected. It's not on the front line. I don't think you've garrisoned it, but it's not on the front line.
It's alright. Georgieville people don't need garrisons. They can defend themselves.
Well, I mean, a garrison is probably how they defend themselves, but yeah. It'd be funny to see an enemy take it over with George's name on it.
Yeah. I should change names, honestly, before they take them over. So, okay, 1939. Okay. This looks cool.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, Axis High Tide, World at War, Allies Turn the Tide. These are the campaigns.
Oh, yeah. We would pretty much only do the standard 1939 start or whatever. Yeah. That's like the best place to start it.
Okay.
Who would you want to play first in that game? Allies or Axis?
Fucking Axis, bro.
Oh, okay, fun. Yeah, Travis, when Travis plays, he wants to play Allies because he's afraid. And Allies have the advantage in the long run. He says he wants to not get his ass kicked too badly, so he wants to play Allies first.
What is this land counter style? And then they got circles?
Oh, there's just like, you can have like NATO counters, or you can have actual 3D models.
Oh, I want 3D models.
Yeah, there's options for like gamers like us for visuals for 3D models, but war gamers really hate 3D models. They like NATO counters.
Play with enemy units hidden and spotted. Weather, undo moves, retreat. Okay, I just want to start and just look at the map.
Okay. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Holy shit! Oh, you can see all the scripts and all that shit.
You can mod it. You can't do it in multiplayer though. You can't do it in multiplayer. Okay. It's default in multiplayer. We're planning on doing towards chat. We're planning on doing some free-for-all battles this weekend. Maybe me, Toxic, and probably Travis, whoever we can get. We're trying to get Narfi to get the game and play some free-for-all because we're just gonna fuck around. It's gonna be hilarious. So I can make videos out of some free-for-all battles. It'll be like recorded stuff, not streamed. I think it'll be fun. I'll laugh my ass off if Travis goes Skaven. I wonder how he'd make his stuff. I wonder if he'd go.
It's kind of laggy. I wonder if it's my resolution is really high.
It's not laggy. It might seem laggy, but it's not. That game, Strategic Command, does not have frames per second. That sounds weird, I know, but it does not have frames per second. Every time you move the camera, the entire screen is redrawn from scratch on your CPU. And then when you're not moving the screen, you're actually just staring at a still PNG. Rez, I noticed you didn't have battle mages. Is that like a DLC? What are we doing? Are we calling it? Well, he's about to go, but
well, he just doesn't have the buildings.
He's I did get the building to get battle mages, I think. I don't know. He's about to go. I'm gonna just fuck around a little bit looking at armies and talking about the free-for-alls pretty much just for a few more minutes basically. Thank you for the super sticker. Old RTS. Oh, okay. RTS, got it. Different game. I wonder what Travis will make for the free-for-alls.
Okay, so you really just use the map.
He likes Warlock Engineers, so I bet he'd pick something like Skrulk and like Warlock Engineers. I know he would bring Gunners. He loves Gunners. These are his favorite thing, man.
Hey, you can rename units.
Yes, you can. Yes. He loves. I'm trying to look at the funds right now, and imagine what Travis would do with Skaven. He brings like a decent variety of stuff, actually. Like, he likes to bring bombardiers and stuff. Come out and see when I graduated high school. Interesting. He doesn't bring that many, but he does like these. Oh yeah, he hasn't, Toxic didn't get to see bombardiers.
What?
That's a type of Skaven unit. Hang on a second. Is it just me, or is that super sticker like super fucked up looking on the screen? Yeah, it's got like a very strong outline around it. I might have to turn off outlines for that or something.
How do I pick planes? How do I grab planes out of a aircraft carrier?
Oh, you gifted me battle mages. Okay. It's, oh god, you gifted me 2 things. It's embedded into the carrier. It's embedded into the carrier pretty much.
How do I click on it?
Like clicking on it? Do you want me to like teach you how to play the whole game right now? You can just watch how I do things on the videos.
Yeah, I gotta watch the beginning and shit.
Yeah, well, where I'm still learning.
I kind of started in the middle.
Wonder he might bring like Doom wheels and stuff. I don't know. Maybe Battle Mages the old school expansion. Well, thanks. I'll have to look at it. I don't know how he would build his army, but I know he'd bring this. He played the Poison Boys last time, so I want to imagine he would do like Plague Monk shit. He never really specialized his armies. Oh, I remember what he loved. He loved Night Runners. The ones that could fire while moving. He loved these, dude.
Okay, goodbye, Res.
Okay,
goodbye,
bye-bye.
everybody on the stream. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow. Probably 12
You.
to 4 again.
Okay. So I should schedule that?
Yep.
Okay. I'll do that. Tomorrow. More Total War.
I could probably go again. What's it, Tuesday? Probably Thursday, but then Friday I can't.
I can't do Thursday. We're doing Arma on Thursday.
Alright, bet. Okay. So, just tomorrow then.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Bye-bye.
Alright, peace, man.
And there he goes. I want to fuck around a little bit, though. So, like I was saying, we're going to do some free-for-all battles this Saturday. At least 3 of us. There can be 4 of us. Right now, we only have 3 locked in. I think it's going to be hilarious. So, I want to show you guys some of the armies that I made for the free-for-alls. They are retarded. They're absolutely ridiculous. Can I play? Hell yeah! You're fully welcome. Just make sure to join the server in the description. You know, hang on a second. But I want to show you some of these. I want to try, also real quick, I want to try and fix the, that super sticker, the way it looks. Why is it all broken? Why? Because it's not just me, right? It looks kind of fucked up, doesn't it? Yeah, it has like a big black outline around it. Because all the text has like a black outline around it. Everything on this screen is like pulled to the left. Oy vey. Why did that happen? I don't know. Trying to see what caused it. Whatever, I'll fix that later. There's no weird black outline for me? Really? You don't see that on the screen? On the screen? Oh, it's gone now. Okay. Looks funky. Yeah. It looks like it had a big black outline. I'll mess around with that off stream. I'm gonna be just catch you later. All right, bye bye, Salt. So I'm gonna be, if you're joining Georgia, I'm gonna be spoiling all these. But I basically made an army for every single faction with the sole goal of just being retarded, because I'm not taking the free-for-alls like super seriously. My entire goal with every army I made is, if there's 2 or 3 other dudes on the map, how can I fuck with them in a silly way to the best of my ability? Thank you for the super sticker. More coffee. Oh, I need that. Well, caffeine in general. So I'm going to go through these and get your opinions on these. So let's start with Beastman. So I picked Kazarak One Eye. I didn't really give him much. Well, he has his abilities. He has this item that gives him damage resistance if he's in melee, which is nice. I didn't give him a mount. I got him specifically because he can Vanguard deploy. Oh yeah. Oh, you did it to see it on the screen. I see. Yeah, see, doesn't it look fucked up? And then I got it. I got 10 Gore Herds with shields with the Regiment of Renown version. There was a reason for that. Yeah, because these ones can stalk. So they can move hidden on any terrain. And they can Vanguard deploy. So I got 10 of those as a melee front line. And then I got 5 Ungor Raiders. Let's find just my name and amount that's mess up. Yeah, it's the outline. I'll probably just turn down the outline. I don't know. I got 5 Ungor Raiders because they can Vanguard deploy and stalk. And then I got 4 Sons of Goros. These are Centaurs with great weapons, basically Cav, because they can Vanguard deploy. They also get bonuses for working with the leader or heroes. So because these guys, like these Cav and this guy are like, they can't stalk, I decided I'd put them together pretty much. Which I should give them like a chariot or something to really make that work, but I was like, nah, I'll just leave it like this so I can afford the rest of this. So basically the whole point of this army in a free-for-all is instead of spawning where it wants me to, I pick it up, I place it behind somebody's lines, pretty much, like behind them, so that, for example, when they start, like let's say there's 4 of us, it will be like a square where every one of us will be on one edge of the square. And then just my army will be missing. Okay, look at that. The super chat looks fine. That's so weird. Why is that? So you can buy Homeworld Emergence on GOG. Well, thank you. What is Homeworld Emergence? I'll have to look at this in a moment. But basically the thing I wanted here was to just be able to pick this up and just put it somewhere else. So let's say you would see the 3 armies spawned in, and then just 1 army would be missing because it's stalking or hiding in forests right behind someone else's army. So I could just appear right, like they're prepared in 2 directions, and I just show up behind them like, "What's up, bitch?" Not intending to like win, to be honest. Literally just to fuck with them, just to literally just say, "Hey, bet you didn't see this coming." I mean, anyone that watches this would see this coming, but I think that's hilarious. Oh, man. You know, it's funny, on how I made the chat work on screen, it's not really, it doesn't really know that super stickers exist, to be honest. I don't know why the super sticker looks so weird. I wonder if the other super sticker you did earlier, like the $1.50 one, looked the same. Maybe it's just like that specific color. Because I don't know what would cause that. If I look here and trying to figure out what could cause that. It's probably just the outlines though, if I had to guess. The outlines in general. I might just reduce the outlines and that might fix it. I'm trying to like deal with 2 things at once right now. Super Chat has a weird outline for me on your screen. Yeah, there's outlines around it. I'm gonna try to redo it without the outlines. Well, with a not as heavy outline, and then I'm gonna show you the rest of these armies. Yeah, this is nothing like how I did chat on the screen earlier. I will tell you that much. Huh. Okay, get that good. Let's see. Did I do anything else? I think I did this. No, I don't think I did that. Is Homeworld Cataclysm, but Blizzard was going to sue them for releasing an old game, so they renamed it. Interesting. It fell on my glasses. Yep, it did. Something fell on my glasses. Okay. Okay, I think I have this set up. I think I do. I think I do. Don't do that. Do that. Do this. Do your mom. Okay. Let's try this. Ah! Does that look better? I think the sticker still looks a little fucked up. I think the sticker might look worse than it did before. Or the super chat. I think the super chat might look worse than it did before. Way better? Really? Hang on, wait, hold on. I could make it so we could see more of this. Okay, I need to remember this number, so I'm gonna copy and paste it into chat. 332, I need to remember that number. Here you go. Let me expand this. We're tinkering, chat. We're tinkering. There you go. Alright, how does this all look? Alright, the other super chat, the super sticker from before still looks messed up, but not fully messed up. And then this one looks... They all look a little bit messed up. I think I can fix that. I think I can. Hang on. I have to tinker. I have to tinker. I could get rid of the background and that might help. And I'll show you this when I'm done. It's funny. Thank you for all the super stickers, by the way, while I just test this. Wait, what did I do? Oh shit, what? What's happening? What? 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 Okay, that's not helping. I'm doing my best. I promise to you, I'm doing my best. No. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. I wonder what this does. It looks like it'll just make the chat disappear. Yeah, that's exactly what it did. Looks like it'll just make the chat disappear. Hang on, I got it. I'll fix it. There you go, it's back. Oh yeah, you can kind of see sneak preview of when I switch it. Look, let me show you. This is literally just the YouTube chat, by the way. I'm literally just messing around with the YouTube chat with a bunch of scripting. How do I fix it? Oh, new line. No. Well, does that look different? No. No, it doesn't. This is annoying. Now, what if I put it back to this? How does this look? Yeah, the super sticker gets fucked up. The super chats look fine. It's not all the super stickers though, you see? It's like just the coffee one. Only the coffee one looks bad. All the rest of them look fine. You see? You're like a kid. You see? You see? You see? Test. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I can fix that one. Because it's only that one. All the rest of them look fine. And that's the problem. I can make it so that the avatars show. Here, tell me how you guys like this. I'm gonna... I could stop deleting the avatars. You guys like this better? With all the pictures showing on the left, like everyone has their own picture? I don't know, because I've just kind of like, I just kind of assumed that would take up a lot of space and maybe be bad. How do you guys feel about this? Does that look, do the messages look cooler when they have your pictures next to them? It makes the spacing a little more equal to having the super chats and super stickers and whatnot. All right, what was the number? Ow, what have I done? It's 332. Right? Yeah, what have I done? Here you go. All right, back to where you were. All right. I had to try to fix that at least. I don't think I can fix the coffee one because that's the only one that's broken. I did my best. I like the last one. You prefer with or without the pictures? The profile pictures. Alright, let's look at another one of my amazing army setups. Oh yeah, also I need to get... What do you guys think about this army? Now that I've shown it off. What do you guys think about this amazing... Just pick up and plop it down behind someone army? This doesn't have very good armor penetration because these units are just more expendable. But that's why I have these cav. They are armor piercing. And so they would go with him to go fight the big boys and outflank and stuff. The rest of these are more about getting the element of surprise. Looks like a rush army. That's exactly what it is. And I find it hilarious because it's not about rushing and winning. It's about rushing and scaring the fuck out of somebody while they have to fight somebody else on the other side. And they prepared for a side where nobody's even coming from. I have a couple armies that I made like that, actually. I think it's going to be hilarious. Let me show you my French, my Bretonians. Oh, also, before I do that, mostly the Regiment of Renown, except the archers. I got every single one of them to rank 9, except this one is rank 8. I didn't have enough money for him. So, yeah. Bretonian, King Louis Locon. So what I did here is a little bit different. This is, I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I used to play Total War with a guy named T. He was a viewer from VR chat. And this is kind of similar to what he would do, but I've sprinkled my own play style in here. So I set up a front line, melee front line of 10 spearmen at arms. I got them all to max rank. They have poor leadership, but charge defense, blah, 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 blah. There was a Regiment of Renown version of them, but I couldn't really afford this. Or, no, maybe there wasn't. No, there wasn't. So I did this, and then I fully upgraded them. And I have 2 Grail Reliquies, which are like these support units. And basically, they provide a magical aura. It's this right here, Icon of Devotion. Makes all the units around them immune to psychology and gives them a leadership bonus. So basically, I'd have these on the front line, these spears, and then I'd back them up with the Grail Reliquy to boost their leadership by a large chunk. And then make them immune to scary things, pretty much. So if they get charged by monsters, they wouldn't give a shit. Or undead or what have you. Behind that, I have Peasant Bowmen with fire arrows to really whittle away at undead. Not very good AP, but fire is the bane of undead and stuff like that. Never put Grail troops in the army. I put them there for the buffs. This is what T always did. I never did this, but I thought it would work well with this. And then, here's something I did. I brought 2 Royal Hippogriff Knights that are rank 4, and I gave King Lewin his special hippogriff named Bequo? I don't know. And so that I would have this terrifying, like, hippogriff thing to smack down on you with. And I also got 1 Blessed Field... I was thinking about bringing more Blessed Field Trebuchets, but I'll be honest. I was having trouble spending all my money in this army because most of my units were too cheap. So what I took my playstyle in bringing Royal Hippogriff Knights. If I was fully copying T, I would have brought probably different archers and more field trebuchets, but I brought 1. The blessed ones are nice because they don't have friendly fire. So not only can they poke out, they can also keep firing at the front line and it wouldn't hurt my units. I was really tempted to bring another one, Also, I upgraded this one to rank 9. I was tempted to bring another one, but I don't know. That would be more fully copying T. I wanted to kind of blend my playstyle with T's playstyle for this. And I think it's pretty funny. I think it's pretty funny. Also, no men at arms with shield mixed pokey sticks. Yeah. The idea of this one is just poke at them with blessed field trebuchets and force them to come to my spears. Otherwise, the spears can move up. And then the Grail Reliquary stops the spears from retreating. The archers get to burn everything to shit, while King Lewin Lecon and the Royal Hippogriff Knights can smack down on some kind of group of infantry or what have you with their armor piercing and their armor and everything. And I got like Lewin with some special abilities as well. He's immune to psychology. He can heal a little bit constantly. And they just smack down on the front line and provide the support that extra blessed field trebuchets could be providing, but doing it with monsters that cause terror instead. So that it's not as limited by ammo, and to kind of spend my money like that. I thought that would be really funny. What do you guys think about this? I think this is a funny one. I tried to make them all funny. It's not a rush army. It can be used defensively or offensively. 2 separate strategies being mixed? It is, because I wanted to make it a little versatile. Because in the free-for-all, I don't know what I'm facing. You know, I'm going to have one dude on either side. And they could be arty heavy and force me to come to them. Or they could be the opposite. Like, super aggressive. And then come right at my shields. I think you think too highly of Pokesticks. I don't expect the spears to do the winning. I expect them to hold with the support of the Grail Reliquaries. While archers rain down fire. Blessed field trebuchets shoot into them because it's no friendly fire, and then the Royal Hippogriffs smack down. Because if the enemy charges me with spears, then they can't beat me in a one-on-one fight. If they charge me with swords, the spears can hold them off, and the Royal Hippogriff Knights can absolutely terrify them and slaughter them, especially with blessed field trebuchets landing everywhere too. Makes a pokey and swords you need for front line. Yes, but that's what I would do for a normal field battle. I'm keeping in mind that this is a free-for-all, and I'm gonna have 2 armies on either side of me, and I have to kind of spread things out. So that's kind of what I had in mind when I made this. It's not about having a strong front line with this strategy, you know? It's about being a fucking nuisance. Because usually I would make a much different place. Like I would make, if you check the Rome 2 videos I made, where we do battles, and even Warhammer 1, when we're doing field battles and siege battles, I usually bring pretty uniform setups that have a mix of like swords, spears, sometimes little scythe things, and it's usually pretty uniform. And I bring what I think I need to generally win in every encounter. But that's not what I'm bringing for any of these. Because that's not the point. The point is not to win, because I'm not fighting one-on-one against an equal opponent. I'm fighting in a free-for-all where all 3 of the enemies could choose to attack me at once. At least 2 of them. I could be fighting on 2 fronts the whole time. And so that's what I'm trying to keep in mind with these setups. Is that there's 2 different armies that I could be fighting at once. And so, or 3. My goal is to be a nuisance more than pick an army that would win in a one-on-one fight, you know? I go more archer heavy. My Bretonian builds will probably not follow my advice. Archers are good. Their peasant bowmen are really nice. I like them. But that's not, you know, the point of this. Also, no wizard? No, I just went heavy on the king and his Royal Hippogriff Knights. You could see how much money they cost. I went real heavy on those. For long range, I'm relying on the Blessed Field Trebuchets. But also long range, the Hippogriffs could do it too. The Hippogriffs are terrifying. But lightning magic. I have some mages in my armies. Maybe we'll get to another one. Let's see. Let's look at... You can see I kind of named these. Beastman, Sneaky Vanguard, Bretonia Defensive. Chaos Aggressive. So I think you have an idea of what this is going to look like. Let's discuss. So I love Prince Sigvald the Magnificent. This army looked very different when I first made it. I completely changed it later. He's being paired up with an exalted hero. Still no mage. Prince Sigvald the Magnificent in Warhammer 1 is pretty much one of the best duelists in the entire game. He seems to be rebalanced here, so that he has like a shield and stuff that he didn't have. But he has, the mirror guard are his guards. They're chaos warriors that hold a mirror for him to look at himself in battle. So I brought 10 of them. They're basically buffed up chaos warriors. They're not quite chosen, but they're buffed up chaos warriors. So they're my pretty damn strong sword-based front line. They have silver rank shields, block 55% of projectiles, real good armor. Real good armor. This is a very aggressive build right here. The whole point of Sigvald with his abilities here, where he can buff up his AP and base weapon damage, he can speed up, and he restores HP. He's the one that singles out enemy, like, lords and kills them. And then we have the Exalted Hero here, who's also on foot, who can kind of do similar things but can't heal. He's more to support the troops. Very strong melee frontline, because Chaos doesn't actually have a lot of range. Their range is like all artillery and cav and stuff, and there are hell cannons, of course. In my original build of this, I had 2 hell cannons, but I got rid of them. And so what I did instead was I got 6 Chaos Warhounds here. The idea is the front line of Mirror Guard are going to charge straight at you, right? And they're going to be supported by the Weird Spawn, the Regiment of Renown variant of the Chaos Spawn. They're unbreakable. Also, all the Mirror Guard are unbreakable as well, I believe. No, they're just immune to psychology. But the Weird Spawn are unbreakable. They cause fear. They're armor sundering. So they're basically there to support the Mirror Guard against whatever they fight. And then to kind of be cannon fodder, but also flank around, I have like these basically 2 separate groups of 3 Chaos Warhounds to kind of go around and give you something else to worry about while a fuck you stack of Chaos Warriors is going to run forward and potentially envelop you. This is a rush stack. This is not stealthy. This is an aggressive rush stack, basically, where I try to overwhelm your troops, be assisted by the Weird Spawn and the Exalted Hero, flank around you and stretch your micro with the Chaos Warhounds, and then kill your leaders and your heroes and your mages with Prince Sigvald the Magnificent. In a free-for-all. Not in a 1v1 PvP. This is exclusively designed for a free-for-all. So I thought this would be hilarious, because with this idea, I essentially, with 2 dudes on either side of me and 1 dude across, I wouldn't set up for 2 or 3 of them. I would set up exclusively to rush 1 of them. That's kind of the idea with this. I think it's hilarious. I think it's funny. It's not very varied, but I think it's funny. Now, Dark Elves, I picked Hagreef. So this is the first one we're getting to where I have a minor faction. Most of the major factions are at the top. As you can see, aside from the Lord, there's only 2 types of units here. Let me explain. The Dark Elf setups are really weird, and most of them are not going to work too well when you're being mobile. So what I did is I picked Malice, because I like Malice. He can transform, and when he does transform, he pretty much recovers all of his vigor and health. So I'd basically sent him in with like fucking 15 of the Dread Spears, which are like normal spears. But these ones are Regiment of Renown, so they have charge defense against all. The idea is preferably you come to me, but if you don't, I'm basically going to go right in your face and try to wrap around you. I have these Medusas These are my ranged units. They're monsters that are decent in melee, so they can support the spears for damage, but they also fire missiles, and they're tall enough generally to fire over them as well. And that's kind of the idea there, or I could leave gaps open if I needed to. And then Malice himself is just there to cause havoc. He has all of his abilities and stuff, and he can transform and turn into a damage machine. This is just supposed to be a flexible, simple, I'll go to you, you come to me. Regardless of what happens, it's gonna be funny. I don't plan on playing this one too much though, because I don't really like this one as much. But I wanted to make it funny. Then I made a dwarf one. This is probably the most varied one yet. In Warhammer 1, dwarves were the best defensive faction that there was, easily. They probably still are. So I set up an army that I thought I could play to their strengths best with what I had available to me. So here's what we have here. This to this. This is my front line, right? Although it wouldn't be quite like this. So what it would actually look like is something a little more like that. Where you have iron breakers with their coverage, because what iron breakers do is they throw missile weapons at anyone that gets too close. So I sit there and pull you to me. They throw their missile weapons forward and attack. The longbeards are there because iron breakers are too fucking expensive. And long breakers provide encouragement, so morale buffs and stuff, even if the Lord isn't present. So they're going to basically provide morale bonuses to the iron breakers while giving me a cheaper option, while the iron breakers still have wide enough coverage to throw their stuff in the front line. And so I'd intersperse them. The whole idea of this is to make you come to me, basically. And then I have, 4 grudge thrower catapults. 4 of them as my ranged, no guns, no crossbows, 4 grudge throwers. So no matter how far you are, I can pull you to me. I'm going to sit in my little corner. I'm going to set up my front line. And you're coming to me, or you're taking a fuck ton of damage. And I got the Regiment of Renown version that fucks with their morale too, because that'll really make them come to me. And then I got Thorgrim Grudgebearer from the first game. What did I call this one? Literally just dwarves. I didn't give him any of his abilities or anything, because that was too expensive. He's just there to be the Lord. Nothing special. Man. And then I have these 5 miners with blasting charges. These are basically cheaper versions of iron breakers, but they can vanguard deploy. So the goal is, while I have my defensive front line here guarding the grudge throwers, the miners' blast charges can be a little more versatile. They can benefit from a lot of the same strengths that the iron breakers can, but they're going to function more independently. Because they don't have shields like the iron breakers do, so I don't want them covering the front line. And they're not quite as armored as the longbeards or iron breakers. So they're going to like vanguard deploy and be more offensive. Since I don't have a lot of actual range, that's kind of their goal. And so that's the idea here. I think this one's more interesting than the other 2 before this. Okay. Next, the Empire. So, this is my first one with a notable mage. I had to pick Karl Franz. I was tempted to go Middenland instead of Empire, but I had to pick Karl Franz. It's Karl motherfucking Franz, you know? So naturally, I gave him Deathclaw, his flying mount. He has 2 of his 3 abilities. I don't expect him to be buffing up units too much, but I gave him a lot of the passive ones and things that would help him against large enemies and armored ones. For Balthasar, yeah. Yeah, no, I wanted to go Karl Franz. And so the idea here, I got a Jade Wizard, okay? He has his ability, which basically heals everyone a little bit whenever he casts a spell. He has all of his spells. So he can be full DPS, but also his main role, because I gave him a mount, an Imperial Pegasus, so he could fly fast. His main role is to follow Karl Franz around and heal him and buff him repeatedly. Because Karl Franz is fucking amazing and terrifying. And then I also gave him 2 items to give him some more power for casting spells. Worthless Mage. No, he doesn't just heal though, because he can also cause explosions, reduce enemy speed, heal, he can buff with armor, AP, more healing, and he can cause this one, which is like a big AoE spell as well. He's like a mixture of like offense and defense. But he's supposed to keep up with Karl Franz and do both at once, basically. And so, then I have 10 swordsmen. But not just any swordsmen. Sigmar's sons. Compared to the normal swordsmen, as you can see, they have a lot more leadership. They're unbreakable, in fact, meaning they cannot rout. They cannot rout. So, this is a front line that can be defensive or offensive, because they're going to fight to the very last man. They're supported by some huntsmen, just because I wanted something that could fire over them. And they can also stalk, which is nice. They can also Vanguard deploy so that they can help Karl if I feel it's necessary. And then I have Empire Knights to support by flanking. Some good old cav tactics. So basically, the swordsmen are a unbreakable front line that you're going to get stuck on, essentially. The huntsmen are just there to provide some minor range support. Empire Knights for good old cav flanking. They're very armored. And then Karl Franz to bring the pain, and a Jade Wizard to shoot off damaging spells and keep Karl Franz fighting indefinitely. And then entire school magic, worthless metal magic cannon. So for the healing, the life magic type stuff, that is usually what I go with when I bring a mage in battles. In campaign, I usually bring more destructive kinds, but in battles, I usually bring healing mages. Because, well, that's only if they have someone big to heal. But I gave him more damaging magic, so I did give him also 2 different explosions, basically 2 big AoE spells, so that he could still hurt clumps of enemy units as well. Because I don't always know if Karl Franz is going to be charging in. I don't always know if he's going to be charging in. It really depends on the situation. So I wanted to give him a little more versatility. So I spent more money on him. And I gave him the Pegasus specifically to keep up with Karl in the air. So this is a very versatile one. It's not necessarily rushing. It's not necessarily defensive. It's whatever I need it for. And I think that's what the Empire's best at. Originally, I had a steam tank in this army. And I was going to be a little more defensive with it. I was like, no, I need something that can react quickly in a free-for-all if I have 2 different fronts I'm fighting. I mean, I could just leave behind a couple of Sigmar's sons on one side with no support while I rush another side, you know? And because they're unbreakable, they could hold off enemies for a very long time. They don't have a lot of armor, but they're shielded. And they have a lot of health. Especially, look at the increased stats from the normal ones as well. Like, that unbreakable will really, really help them. I hope. Also, if you don't like the healing mage that has also damaging spells, you're not going to like any of the other hero mages I bring, but you might like some of the lords. So let's go next. This one is called Goblins Sneaky, and it's Crooked Moon. I picked Crooked Moon for this one. I did a campaign as them. They're fun. So, this is kind of similar to the Beastmen, but not exactly, because there's a big difference here. I have a front line of... This is more than 10, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11 Night Goblin Fanatics. I got the Regiment of Renown version. They were only a little bit more expensive. But the big difference is that these guys are, well, unbreakable, as we can see. And what is this? They're also not expendable, which is kind of a downside depending on how you look at it. But they can stalk and they can... Oh, they can Vanguard deploy. Oh, I thought they couldn't. Oh, well, that makes this even better. So I have 11 frontline stock goblins, basically. But these also have a special ranged weapon, as you see, with limited ammunition. I believe it's this right here. Yes. So all of these guys basically have this limited range weapon, which is kind of more like a spell, to be honest, that can do AoE in front of them. And they can Vanguard deploy and stalk. So these guys could run out of nowhere behind you in a free-for-all. And they could throw numerous vortexes at you. While 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Night Goblin Archers with armor sunder, because like these are weak, you know. They have their special ranged weapon. They can get behind you without you knowing. But they're not that strong. Their poison will like weaken your target, but that's about it. So I got the Night Goblin Archers. I once again got the Regiment of Renown version. As you can see, it's not expendable. It does not have a special ranged weapon, but it has some slightly better stats, better missile strength, blah, 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 blah. It has armor sundering, so it can weaken enemy armor. So the idea is these guys rush up on you. They hit you with their vortexes. So they're basically, it's kind of magic-y. And then these guys are raining down hell upon you from the rear. And then I also, so here's what I brought as a hero. I actually brought a caster for this one. I was going to bring Skarsnik. That's the whole reason why I picked Crooked Moon. But I decided instead to bring a Goblin Great Shaman. There's a reason. That reason is right here. I brought in a Ragnarok Queen. This kind of stands out because it cannot Vanguard deploy. And it cannot hide in any terrain. So it would be kind of split off from my army, potentially. But I decided to bring it because I could not spend all my points on this army if I tried because goblins are so cheap. So I decided to bring it anyway. And so I gave this Goblin Great Shaman its own Ragnarok Spider. This one, by the way, can spawn little spiders as well. And so the Shaman is going to run around with this spider separated from all this stuff potentially. But I gave him... Oh, DK, you're going to hate this. I gave him one spell. I gave him one spell. And that's the ability to place an AoE on the ground that if you're in the AoE, you will get 41 seconds of stalk and unspottable. You don't have to stay in the AoE. So basically, you can move hidden on any terrain, and if you are hiding somewhere, the enemy really just will never be able to spot you. So he is going to immediately cast that at like the start of the battle, and then make himself and the Ragnarok Queen go invisible, so that I have 41 seconds to get them to wherever the battle is, or get them out of dodge, basically. And then he has all of his abilities, basically. And his main job, aside from riding a fucking spider into battle, he does have one ability that's kind of a spell, which is a big AoE fuck you thing, but it's not going to cost magic. His main thing to do with magic is to basically allow this queen and his own spider to run around unseen for critical points of the battle. And he also has one AoE. And that's what I brought him for. So this is another stealthy thing. But in this time, I'm bringing a fucking spider spawning monster and another spider monster that can make all that stuff invisible. And that's kind of what I did here. And Healer Wizards set for immediate disbanding because they're the same as not having a mage at all. I like them. I like them because they can make your bigger units especially, or your heroes or your lords, last much longer in a battle. And a free-for-all is going to have more to do with attrition than full-on, like, just you versus your enemy, you need as much damage as possible, and that's it. Because that kind of army would get wiped out pretty early in a free-for-all. Because you not only have to win whoever fights you at the beginning, you have to win against whoever's remaining last. Because what if 3 dudes fight each other and 1 dude's sitting over there doing nothing? You have to be able to kill him. So that's kind of the idea behind all of these, is to somehow allow me to get to that point. Oh yeah, I'm sure you hate that, DK. I brought a mage and I gave him 1 spell. I feel like healers heal so little, it's just not worth it. True, but again, this is for a free-for-all, where I might not even be fighting all the time. Most of the single target healing spells, which is what I value them for, heal about 1,000. And the units they heal usually have, on average, 5,000 to 6,000. So, especially when they're just escorting 1 or 2 big boys, you know, we get into a little fight with one of the players, we get out of it, the free-for-all's still going, there's another battle happening, most of the players are probably still there. I can basically take time to sit those units on the side and just pour heals into them repeatedly, over and over again. And that's kind of the idea there, with the ones where I have healers. I did that a lot in, I think, Total War Warhammer 1. In the PvPs I did there. Alright, so that's my goblins. I'm sure, DK, that you don't like this shaman. But yeah. In my 1v1 battles, especially sieges and land battles, I usually bring a lot more offensive magic. But in a free-for-all, I was thinking more like, how long can I last? I'm gonna tell Nick on you. Well, does Nick do the free-for-alls? Because that's the thing, because if I'm fighting 3 other players, I need to make sure I last to beat the final one, you know? And if I have a big offensive mage and I'm just blowing all my reserves on beating somebody up, whoever is on the opposite side of the free-for-all from me, he's going to kill me. He's going to kill me if I do that. And so the goal is to not die. Next, the High Elves, but not High Elves. I picked Nagaruth, which is what Toxic was playing in our campaign. This is different. Alright, so I picked Aleth Anar. He's a hybrid weapon dude. He can shoot pew-pew, but he could also fight up close. I've seen healing not even heal a single knife wound. Well, I mean, I looked at the values, and the healing does, like the healing spell that I'm relying on for my healers, heals over 1,000 hit points. And I checked the things that they're healing. This is another army that kind of has something like that. So what I have here is Aleth Anar, this guy. I didn't give him anything. I gave him no abilities, no items, because he's not the focus here. Alright? I have 6 normal spearmen. There's no regiments of renown in this army. And I have 10 Lothern Sea Guards with shields. I also brought a healer. I gave her just the ability that gives her the ability to just passively heal whenever she casts, and I gave her also 1 heal. Restores 1392 hit points, fully restores vigor. There's a reason for that. And it's not Aleth Anar this time. It's these 2 star dragons. The most powerful dragons I have on my side. They have about a total of 8.5k health each. And so the idea here is that I make gigantic clumps of firing lines out of the Lothern Sea Guard. If you charge them, good luck, because they're Sea Guard. They're spears. They're not easy to charge, but they're also ranged. So they're just gonna pelt you to death. And then I put actual spearmen, so I can put them in front of them in the front line, so it's harder to get to the Sea Guard either way. So I'm making tiers, I'm making layers, instead of just a front line, because it doesn't need a front line with this strategy. And the idea is Aleth Anar is going to be in the middle, providing, where is it, encouragement. There's something else as well. I might have gotten rid of it. But yeah, he's going to provide encouragement to basically the Sea Guard and fire with them. This healer was really cheap, because I literally, look, only $5.95. She's as cheap as a spearman. She's not even as expensive as a Sea Guard. Because her literal only job is to keep the Star Dragons in the fight for longer. That's her whole job. Because the free-for-alls are probably going to stretch out due to being 3 or 4 players and having multiple battles going on. The idea is that while the spearmen are keeping units away from the Sea Guard, who can function well by themselves, and I spread them out in layers, I am peppering with ranged the entire time a lot of it too, which I've seen can do a lot of damage with high elves. And then anyone that clumps up against my spearmen or whatnot, they're going to get charged by star dragons. The healer doesn't have a mount, so she's just going to be protected by like the sea guard with shields and stuff. And she's going to sit there and just pour heals into the star dragons repeatedly. And I'll pull them off when I need to, leave them in the rear, because the front line for here is going to do pretty well. Did you get sisters in that high elf army? The Sisters of Avalorn? No, they were too expensive. They were too expensive. I couldn't really make a good free-for-all army, in my opinion, work with them. So I went with the hybrid stuff instead, for the most part. I went with the hybrid stuff that will pepper the shit out of you. So this can be an offensive or a defensive army, depending how you look at it. Due to the vast amount of range, the star dragons and my ability to heal them, they're a hybrid. Yeah, but they're so expensive. Let me find them. Yeah, here, they're 1,100 each. Also, no, they're not hybrid. They're decent melee, but that's different from hybrid. Hybrid is a melee unit that also has range, and their stats are particularly meant for melee. But they hurt because they don't get the numbers. Decent melee combatants are ranged units first and foremost that are just not as bad as normal ranged units in melee, basically. They're super archers, they have swords, I believe. Yeah, they are super archers, but they are not hybrids. This is not considered a hybrid. This is just a ranged unit that is decent in melee. Unlike, so the Sea Guard's a hybrid. This Sea Guard, if it went toe-to-toe with like a normal spearman, would have, as you could see, basically equivalent stats, slightly superior in terms of melee stats. They just don't quite have the numbers because they have so much range. But their stats are better than the normal spearmen, which is what they're based off of. The Sisters of Avalorn, as you can see, their stats are much worse in melee, if you look at the stats right there. Much worse. So they're not hybrid. They're not designed to be. They shoot magic explosive arrows. The problem is that they cost so much. I could have gotten them, but I would have had to do a completely different idea here. And so I tried to think of just one idea that would make this work. Maybe I'll make an Avalorn army eventually instead of Nagaryth. But for Nagaryth, I thought Alith would work best with the Sea Guard, and then utilizing the Star Dragon with a Life Mage. If I got rid of these Star Dragons, I could definitely get like a couple Sisters of Avalorn. I have to completely redo the melee front line. It could not be this range heavy. Okay, I could probably make one while we're doing this. We could do that right now. Let's look at Avalorn. Let's see. Alia. So we'll bring her. Let's see if we can figure this out. I'm sure we can figure out something. So there's also the Everqueen Court Guards. These are the even better versions. The Regiment of Renown version. They can encourage, and they also recharge the power reserves. Which is funny because I don't think they can cast spells. Let's assume it's normal Sisters of Avalorn. Let's see. They have AP missiles, Bows of Avalorn. So they shoot magic and fire. Got it. Same ammunition as Sea Guard. Let's see. So let's figure out you a little bit. So what's your deal? You have a lot of stuff. Let's give you that. Regeneration. Might be good for you. But I don't know that I'm going to put a wizard in the front line anyway. Especially if I could give you an eagle and just keep you out of the front line. Your melee attack has magic if I don't give you an eagle, though. But I'd want to use you more like a normal wizard. Let's see. Immune to psychology. Oh, no, I think you would keep that. Imbues magical damage. It doesn't show her as having magical damage anymore. I guess it would apply it regardless. So she can actually have her eagle. That's interesting. Alright, let's look at her spells. Buffing defense, probably not with this army. Healing, yeah, no, probably not AoE healing, not for elves. Probably no buffs, probably just damage spells here. Sniping spell, big AoE spell that has AP. This one's good against flying units, okay. So land big AoE with AP, AoE that's good against flying units that slows down enemies, and a sniping spell. And this to give physical resist. This gives everyone damage resist whenever she casts a spell. That's quite interesting. I don't know if I'm going to keep that. Or this. This I'll probably keep to give her magical damage and make her immune to psychology. And more power reserves. Well, this is a duration thing. Let's assume we don't bring that, because this is already super expensive. So, now, how would I do this? Couldn't really rely on dragons. It would just be too expensive this time around. I have to do something a little more conventional here. Oh, she can have wood elf units. She can have dryads? Huh. Wait till you see my wood elf army. It's hilarious, bro. It's hilarious. That's interesting. Might have to use these rangers. Regular and magic missile attack prevention. So the lion cloak does it too. Might have to utilize these rangers for this. Like, this is probably, I imagine this would have to be a very mobile army. It's funny because most of my elf armies right now are extremely static. I wouldn't be able to get the sword masters. That would not work. It would be way too expensive. Dual swords sounds fun. They can dodge, although that wouldn't help them against magic. White Lions of Trace have armor, and their lion cloak protects them against normal and magical missiles. Alright, so let's see. So, let's... I don't know. I don't know what would work better here. Assuming playing aggressive, anti-infantry would be great. Monsters could be a problem, but the Sisters of Avalon would counter any monsters we ran into. Let's start cheap. Let's assume a front line of rangers. This money's already hurting. Some kind of cab would be nice, but I can't afford anything fancy. How much money is that? That's too much money. I could go Silver Helms, the shot cav, armored, anti-infantry as well. I could. And then what would I get in the last slot? I could get a missile cav. The Illyrian Reaver Archers. We could have a flying spellcaster. A bunch of... Yeah, because this would be a very mobile army, right? If I built it like this. Looking at this, I definitely couldn't afford White Lions of Trace. At least not while getting this stuff. I'd have to go more like Reavers. Not quite sure what would be better, though. White Lions of Trace? White Lions of Trace have armor piercing. I kind of expect most enemies I go up against to bring a lot of armor. You know? Let's try without the Silver Helms. Let's try with these. Okay, and then... Oh, this costs too much. White Lions of Trace cost too much for uniformity. What's the speed difference between these anyway? The Rangers are a lot faster. But the focus of this is the Sisters of Avalorn and Ilariel herself. I could bring... Since the Sisters are the focus, I could bring weaker Cav. I could bring these Reavers. And I could fit in another Sisters of Avalorn. Even upgrade them a bit. Or I could try upgrading the front line. About something else. The only arty they have are the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers. If I'm making a mobile army, then that wouldn't be great. That would not be great. Maybe some kind of Flyboy. Flyboy. If I got rid of one of these Cav, for example. Treekin. That's so funny that she has Wood Elf units. That's so funny to me. I don't know. I doubt we can afford that. What if I brought War Lions? They're very mobile. I've used them to devastating effect so far. She is the queen. Oh, I could make this work by just taking something away from her. So that's an idea. I could bring 4 War Lions to do some flanky boy stuff, and they're pretty mobile. They're mobile as fuck. Leadership, speed, not as good as Reavers, but they're monsters, so they don't have the normal weakness of Shock Cab that are standing still. I've seen that they can be very devastating, and they have armor piercing, which is going to be pretty needed if we're going Rangers. She'd have to get rid of something to afford this. 72, 72. So let's see. Restores up to 40 hit points per unit. That's pretty spread out. That would be good recovery, yeah. Or 10% damage resistance. Well, she's going to be casting spells probably when there's not a lot of that going on. 9 seconds of 10% damage resistance. Could also be this, but I don't know. Could also be this. I gotta keep in mind also that she's probably... I'm not gonna have her in combat very much, Great Eagle or not. So having things that affect allies in range, not necessarily that useful. Immune to psychology magical damage I think is pretty good. 10% physical resistance, well, I probably wouldn't even have her exposed to that kind of stuff anyway. So... that's going to be too expensive. This is completely different from the other High Elf army. This is completely fucking different. Okay. So this... how does this look, DK? So we got Ilariel, the Radiant. She's flying a Great Eagle. When she casts spells, she heals. She just as a passive, she heals. She grants damage resistance. When she's nearby, and also for herself, she imbues magic damage and immunity to psychology. She has all of her damage spells. I got rid of all of her buff spells and her heal spells because that's not... I don't really have anything that would want to be targeted for healing because this isn't dragon based. And so we have a sniping spell. We have an AoE that is good against flying units especially and slows down enemies spell. Makes them easier to catch, especially if we're being super mobile. Got a lot of really fast units here. And then a normal, more armor-piercing, ground-based AoE spell. And so her job is to be in the sky and spell cast very mobily. While the Sisters of Avalorn are going to provide big fuck you damage. And the Rangers, they're more here to take the attention. They can dodge physical attacks. If they go up against a spellcaster that has a lot of damage AoE spells, they're going to have a bad time. But if they get up on infantry, they're going to do a good job. If they're attacked by missiles, they're going to dodge pretty well. Either way, the Sisters of Avalorn behind them, 5 of them, are going to deliver a lot of damage. And they're also going to have the War Lines of Trace to support them as well. But these are also anti-infantry. So it'd probably be up to the Sisters of Avalorn to target any big boys, anything big down. And also the sniping spell that Ariel herself has. She could also probably enter combat temporarily, but she doesn't have the most health. So I probably wouldn't have her do that too much. This is probably a little weak to bigger units. So if someone made like a Chaos army that had like all monsters, or like a Norscan army like Wintertooth with a bunch of monsters, this probably wouldn't do so well against that, but it's very mobile. So it could pick its fights pretty well, considering these guys... Oh, that's quite interesting. Sisters of Avalorn cannot fire while moving. I thought they would be able to. That's quite interesting. Does their Regiment of Renown version? No. Okay. Have you seen them shoot before, Res? No. I've never seen them. We're not that far in that anyone would be able to spawn them. I also confederated Avalorn, so... Not that I'll ever... But I plan on putting these in my stacks. I plan on putting them in my stacks in the campaign. I think I'll save this. Avalorn... Or, well... Mobility... High Elf. Mobility High Elf. Let's call it that. It can't fire while moving like the Shadow Warriors can, so it's not quite that mobile. But with the War Lions to protect them, plus the sheer amount of Rangers that I can throw around, they should be able to pump out pretty good damage nonetheless. It is still pretty mobile. And with Ariel's help as well. So I think this would be a good one for a free-for-all. I'm trying to think only for free-for-all. I'm not trying to think for Siege. I'm not trying to think for 1v1. I'm only trying to think of free-for-all right now. Usually mix them with Sea Guard. I'm curious how your build works. I never considered a mobile build. Yeah, because again, I'm not thinking of it like my enemy's there, I'm here, blam. I'm thinking of it, my enemy's there, there's another one there, there's another one there, and we're all bringing an army, and shit, I could have to fight 2 at once. So the idea I'm thinking of is like, we could easily disappear into like the woods or run away if need be. Even though the Avalorn Sisters are not as mobile as I thought they were, they can hold their own a little bit in melee, which is nice. And they have the War Lions to kind of protect them and assist the Rangers if need be. And Alariel's on a Great Eagle, so she can provide a lot of magical support where needed. And the Sisters with their AP damage could provide a lot of what's needed to take down enemy armored units and enemy big boys. That's what I'm thinking. With the goal of simply, again, simply not dying is the main goal. Not dying, but being able to deal big damage. Because it's a free-for-all. And I have to outlive my opponents. Because I can't 1v3. Mixing them with Sea Guard could definitely be interesting, but with the point limitation, I think this is probably the best, because they're so expensive. 1,100 each. These things cost... 2 of these is pretty much the same as getting a Moon Dragon, or no, a Star Dragon. It's in between a Moon Dragon and a Star Dragon, like right in the middle. So that's how expensive they are. I put the upgrades into the War Lions because I feel like they need it the most, because they don't have as much leadership. Especially if they're covering for the archers. They'll need it. I think this will work. I think this will be a good one. This will be fun in the free-for-alls. Let's look at some more though. Let's look at this one. Lizardmen, Sneaky Vanguard. I picked a minor faction, the Ghost of Pahwax. I'm guessing if we've already looked at Beastman's Sneaky Vanguard, you can guess what Lizardman's Sneaky Vanguard is. So, I picked these guys specifically because I wanted Oxyotl here. He's a missile specialist. He is like the only hero the Lizardmen have that can stalk, move hidden on any terrain, and Chameleon, which is basically stalk on crack. And it makes it harder for him to be hit with ranged attacks. I've seen it. Lizardmen that have Chameleon are like nigh impossible to kill with archers. He they don't show it up here, but he can also Vanguard deploy. He's not very expensive for a Lord. He has his ability here, which allows him to basically slow down. He gets 20% range on his weapon, and he can snipe, which allows him to remain hidden while firing, and also makes him unspottable for as long as this lasts. And I don't even know if there's a timer on it. Looking at it, I don't see a timer. It might be a toggle thing. He also has the ability to like speed up, give him some more melee defense for the time being. And I gave him this item, which will allow him to be somewhat of a spellcaster, because he can shoot magic missiles, which is good AP damage, good versus single combatant. He's basically primarily going to try to snipe enemy lords and heroes, kill all the enemy mages that could bring me harm. And so, I believe this is like 12 Chameleon Stalkers. This is a cheap melee unit, kind of like the Rangers. However, they are also Chameleon. They can move hidden in any terrain. Once again, also hard to target with missile attacks. They also have Vanguard deployment. This is another Vanguard deployment build, pretty much exclusively. And they can dodge blades and missiles. Really, magic is my big problem with this build. It's another pick up my army, put it somewhere, have it hide. But these guys are especially good at hiding. All of these Chameleon Stalkers have a precursor missile weapon. And so that does some big damage. Can't really see it too well. They also have a lot of physical and missile resistance to make up for the fact that they're not armored. But it does some big damage. Like, all these dudes can run up out of nowhere, like you don't even see them coming, and not even charge at you. Just start throwing shit at you. I believe it does fire damage. Yeah, it does fire damage. Their ranged attack. So it would be very good against undead, for sure. And then backing them up, I have 5 Chameleon Skinks. Once again, Vanguard deployment Chameleons. They're also aquatic, and they can fire while moving. So it's nigh impossible to counter them with normal range. They can stay hidden and shoot you from the... well, actually, no, they don't have snipe. But they can stay hidden for a long time. And Vanguard deploy. And they're more mobile because they can run away from you while still shooting you. And your shooting won't really hurt them very much. And then I brought 2 Feral Carnosaurs, which are big boy dinosaurs. Kind of doesn't fit with the rest of this, I know, because these are not Chameleon. However, they can Vanguard deploy. They cannot stalk, but they are the only monsters really that I found that are big that can hide in the forest. So the idea is that these guys would Vanguard deploy and hide until they're needed. Essentially, they'd run out, do a bunch of damage. I don't have any healers for them, but it's fine. They can run out and do a bunch of damage. They're armor piercing, and they can take on enemy big boys in ways that the rest of my units cannot. And since they can Vanguard deploy, they can keep up with the rest of these guys. Also cause terror and fear, so even if they're not fighting big boys, they can make enemy infantry fear for their lives. So that's kind of the idea here with this one. I actually really like this. Even though I've never played Lizardmen, I've seen them. And I really like this idea for the free-for-all. It lets me be... due to the Chameleon status, it lets me get in and out of combat. Because Lizardmen are also really fucking fast. 48 speed on these Stalkers and the Skinks. Faster than any of the infantry in that High Elf thing that I just built. They could charge in, attack High Elves, and run away, and the High Elves' arrows would be pretty useless, and we could get out of dodge just like that. So I kind of really, really like this one. I think this is pretty good for a free-for-all, but I don't know. And then let's see what's next. We have Norskin Aggressive, so you can guess. So I was gonna go normal Norskin, but I decided to go Wintertooth instead. And I brought Throg. I only gave him one thing, and that's his copious vomit ability, where he could just vomit all over the enemy hero and destroy their armor, blow them up. I gave him a hero, a Skin Wolf Werekin. These are neat. They can regen. They're anti-large. They're full like DPS basically. They can Vanguard deploy. But that's not really why I want him. They can Frenzy. It just makes them more DPS. And then for the front line, I decided to go with Marauders. But not just any Marauders. I decided to get the Icehorn Marauders, the Regiment of Renown version, and here's why. Not only are their stats a little bit better, especially their leadership, which was the most important thing to me, but they also have perfect vigor, meaning I can immediately run them. Sprint, in fact. They are there to charge right the fuck into you and fuck your day right up. That's the purpose of the Icehorn Marauders. They're not armored, but they do have shields. They don't need armor. Their goal is to get in, sprinting, and they're not, they're as fast as like the Rangers were, I guess. No, they're as fast as the Sisters of Avalon. The Rangers were actually faster than this. They're not that fast, but that's why I have these Ice Wolves. I have 6 Ice Wolves. They have Frostbite. So basically the Ice Wolves are not for flanking. That's not the purpose of the Wolves in this compared to the Chaos, where I got them for flanking. The Ice Wolves here, their goal is to actually run past the Marauders in case my enemy tries to flee from me. Inflict Frostbite on them, which lowers their speed, thus allowing the Marauders to sprint up into them with perfect vigor. And then Throg can get in there and just start fucking shit up. He has Frostbite as well. And the Werekin, probably also for dealing with enemy big boys and lords and stuff. And then, as the real big fuck you, once the Ice Wolves have slowed you down and you're locked in combat with these Marauders that have perfect vigor, I brought 2 War Mammoths, not just any War Mammoths. Actually, yes, I brought the War Shrine War Mammoths, basically. There's 2 War Mammoths that I could bring. I could still switch these. No, I don't really know. These ones they have like a little bit less health, and that's their main difference in terms of like negatives. But they have a War Shrine, which I thought was pretty important. So basically, they encourage everyone around them. So the Icehorn Marauders have the leadership and the speed and the vigor. Well, the leadership and the vigor to get in there and stay in there. The Ice Wolves slow down the enemies so that the Marauders can catch up. And then the War Mammoths will come in with their War Shrine. As you can see here. They don't have the range. Oh yeah, the normal War Mammoths have some range. But they're not supposed to have them. I'm charging you with this, Because they're actually fast. They're pretty fast. So they can get in there and then start supporting the Marauders, giving encouragement to all of them. Which they also have their War Shrine, which gives leadership to everybody around them. And they can cast like a spell, which imbues fire damage and gives melee attack and leadership. I'd probably just use that on them, I guess. No, they can only cast it on an ally. But they can cast it on like Throg and the Werekin. So that's the idea. Ice Wolves slow you down. Marauders get in on you. The War Mammoths show up and support the Marauders with leadership buffs so that they can fight for longer while also dealing a fuck ton of damage while being fairly armored. And then Throg's just there with the Werekin. And that's my idea here. This is certainly an aggressive rush all at one person kind of idea. That's what I have for Wintertooth. I was making a far more balanced idea with Norska, the Norskins, but I really just opted in the end for a rush Wintertooth. Given that it is a free-for-all, I thought one person would probably set up in 2 directions so I could overwhelm one person if I rush, rather than making that mistake of setting up to defend in 2 directions. That's kind of my idea there. Skaven. So, this is another interesting one. This one is kind of aggressive, but it's capable of a little bit of both. I'd call it like mid-range. I have 12 clan rats with shields, which is like the standard infantry. However, I got the Regiment of Renown version for this one. They're normal sword infantries. They're meat shields. So they're not the best at doing damage, but, you know, they're Skaven. The Regiment of Renown version is different because, as you see, it has more leadership. It does more damage, more defense, more weapon strength. It has some fire resistance. And it does fire damage. So if someone comes at me with undead, this front line will actually be able to do pretty well against them. I have Queek Headtaker. He has his Verminous Valor, so he can get away really quick from battle. But he's just supposed to be a duelist to fuck up enemy leaders. That's about it. I have 2, count them, not 1, but 2 Hell Pit Abominations. Big monsters. Their goal is to bring the damage. The clan rats are, you know, they're just meat shields. That's their main purpose. Repel undead, but otherwise be meat shields. The Hell Pit Abominations, they regen, which can keep them fighting over the course of the battle. They cause terror. They have armor piercing. Very, very good. They're there to do what the clan rats with shields cannot do. They're just normal ones. I could have brought the Regiment of Renown version, but I didn't want to. That one gets more damage and leadership and poison attacks and a buff, but it's 400 more money each. So what I did instead was I brought these because when these die, they actually have this buff called Too Horrible to Die that the other one doesn't have, I think. Maybe it does. It might. Yeah, actually it does. But it's just too expensive at the same time. Maybe. And, like, I would have to micro these buffs a lot. Because it also puts them on rampage. I don't necessarily like that. I don't necessarily want them to rampage. So, basically, they charge in. They help the front line. Big melee monster shit. When they die, they turn into some sort of Skaven unit. I think it's some sort of spear Skaven unit. Too horrible to die. Or maybe not. Wait, what? Chance of unit gaining hit points. Oh. Oh, never mind. That just has a chance of healing. I thought that was like the thing that... Wait, no, it did. Okay, it has a chance of regaining some health or releasing a pack of Skaven. Yeah, okay. I've never seen it heal. I've only ever seen it release Skaven. When it dies, it can release like a new unit of Skaven where it was. So it can kind of turn into another unit. Or it can save itself. Either way, I thought that would be pretty handy. And I got 2 of them. I gave this one a rank up to spend some money. For ranged, I brought 4 Warplock Giselles. Very long range sniper units. AP missiles. Very good, but they need an angle. I love these things. So I got the Regiment of Renown version. I got this for a reason. Because, let me show you. Let me show the comparison. This costs 300 more money each. You can see 10 more leadership, more missile strength, better in melee, which is not really what I cared about. Here's what I cared about. They can snipe and stalk. So they'll move hidden. The rest of the army won't be hidden. So someone will see my army spawn. They'll think they can see everything. But they won't see the Giselles. Where they are. They can stalk. And they can fire while hidden. So they'll be able to snipe. And I've used Giselles. They are so powerful. If the enemy has Hell Pit Abominations, you know, big boys, leaders, mages, these guys can snipe them hidden from a super long distance away. If I'm fighting Skaven that bring gunners, those are bigger units. The snipers can make quick work of them before they could ever get close. Same thing with the flamethrowers. They don't have a lot of ammo, but they're really, really good at doing what they do, and I think I'm pretty good at using them. And so that's the goal with them. And then finally, rather than bring the more expensive Regiment of Renown Hell Pit Abominations, I also brought another weapon team that I've never used before, because I don't think I really had it when I was in the campaign. Death Globe Mortars. So Death Globes are things that you throw, and they do a fuck ton of damage. Well, this is that, but it's in mortar form. It has almost the same range as the sharpshooters. This is a poke to get you to come to me if I choose to play defensively, or just a support, because it has great range. It can operate almost as far away as the Giselles, except instead of being about sniping enemy units, this is about big AoE anti-infantry stuff, so the exact opposite of what the Giselles are doing for me, while still being super fucking long range. It can hide in forests and stuff, but it's probably not going to hide. And that's my Skaven army. I actually really like this Skaven army. Just fodder in the front, you know? And then big sniping, and then death globes for the big groups of enemies. And then hell pits for when we're up close, when the limited range of like the death globe mortars runs out. Because the idea is to hopefully use range first and then close for melee. That's the hope. But if that actually works that way, I don't know. So there's a little bit of versatility here. At least that's what I went for. I only have 3 more to show. So I didn't really know how to make a Tomb King's army, because I never played them. And yeah. So, but I did a little bit of research. So I brought Arcan the Black. I didn't give him much. Just this one spell that causes... It's basically a snipe spell for enemy heroes. And an item that allows him to summon a larger unit of skeleton warriors. I then filled the front line with like 10 or 12, probably 10. Regiment of Renown version of these spearmen, which, like, by normal means, they're usually really cheap, but this one, like, more than triples, more than quadruples the amount of armor they have. It also makes them better at melee and gives them poison attacks. And gives them more leadership. Because see, the Tomb Kings are like vampires. When they lose morale, they disintegrate. They die. They don't run. They die. And so I made this as a front line. I also then got Regiment of Renown variants, as we can see here, of the Skeleton Archers. Better armor, 3 times the armor. Better leadership. Better damage in melee. Better missile strength. With armor sundering, so it can destroy enemy armor. To kind of help the fact that the skeleton spearmen are not as good as swords in melee. Get rid of their armor. And better range. I brought 1 carrion, just a bird that can vanguard, just in case I need to distract anything. I brought 2 constructs. Necrosphinxes, the strongest things I could bring. The Regiment of Renown variant that does a lot more damage. Has some more health. Has better leadership. Fire resistance. Fire and magical damage. Better defense. The idea is, it's versatile, you know? They come to me, I go to them, it's fine. The Sphinxes will crash into the enemy lines, doing big damage, supported by armor sundering from the archers. The skeletons just basically being there to be a distraction and hold things off. They're a meat shield, just like it says they are. And then I also got Necrotechs, which are heroes. I got 2 of them, in fact. They are special units that can be paired with constructs. They're like healing units. Their whole point is to buff constructs and heal them. So armor, missile resistance, melee attack, AP damage, healing, and then debuffing enemies around, making them weak to fire damage. That's part of why I got these constructs. They deal fire damage. So they're going to basically run into combat, 1 with each Necrosphinx, to give them a variety of buffs and debuffs enemies to the damage that they do. And to make these even more efficient at dealing damage. So I have a big meat shield front line, big damage Necrosphinxes buffed up by the Necrotechs as heroes. Carrions just for distraction, armor sundering from the skeleton archers. So I think this could work pretty much offensively or defensively. So I thought this would be pretty nice. I haven't played Tomb Kings. I would never do something like this in campaign. With the limited amount of points I had, and the fact that this is a free-for-all, I thought this would be pretty nice. Now, this is one of my favorites. I made a vampire count army, and then I realized I could be crazy. This is when I started making all the crazy things that you've seen. I changed it over to Von Karstein because I prefer Vlad over Manfred. Manfred's better if you like spellcasters. But for this, free-for-all, I thought Vlad would be better. Everything is a Regiment of Renown. Everything. And vampires don't have ranged units. Vampire counts. Vampire Coast does. I don't have a Vampire Coast army because I didn't have that until right now. But basically, I picked Vladdy Boy here. I only gave him... Well, I gave him 3 of his spells, actually. One that can heal. Vampire heals are nice because they also resurrect dead combatants. I thought that would be handy. I gave him a sniping spell. And I gave him the ability to summon zombies temporarily. Those are his 3 spells. He has other spells, debuffs. One's a AoE, one's a self buff. I decided not to bring the AoE. I didn't think we'd need it. Items. I gave him his Blood Drinker, which just regens his health over time constantly. Abilities. If he casts a spell, he'll resurrect dead combatants as well as restore health. He debuffs enemy leadership around him. If he's in melee, he heals more. He has more mana. I can give him more mana and regen. And that's what I gave him. And so I brought 10 Graveguard. Not just Graveguard, the Sternsmen, the Regiment of Renown variant. They, as you see, 10 more leadership. 8 more melee attack, 9 more melee defense. They are special, actually, because they're special for 2 reasons. Number 1, these guys regenerate. So if they get into a scrap, they can heal over time, which I felt was very important for the free-for-all. And even though they have swords, they have the charge protection against, like spearmen have. As you see, they have charge defense against all. Even spearmen usually only have against large. This is against all, so that this could work offensively or defensively. Hi, Jacob. Welcome. Stream will end probably soon, but welcome. So I got these guys as a main front line because they're super defensive. They can be resurrected by Vladdy Boy, and they can be pretty offensive as well. They're very, very versatile. Vampire counts are my favorite. And the Graveguard are exactly why, especially the Sternsmen. I thought this would be great for the free-for-alls. In addition to these 10 Graveguard and Vladdy Boy and everything he has, I got, this is like 8 zombies, but not just zombies. The twice as expensive zombies, the Regiment of Renown, the Tithe. They have a lot more health because they have 40 more zombies in the stack, which means I could resurrect more of them, which kind of gives them that kind of a bonus, I'd say. They actually have armor, unlike normal zombies. 10 more leadership, very important for undead. Undead have bad leadership because they don't run. They die. A little bit faster, a little bit better, well actually notably better attack and defense in melee, and also some physical resistance that the normal zombies don't have. The idea here with the Tithe was that I spent most of my money on the Graveguard. So I needed something really cheap, but that would also be really, really useful, ideally. And I felt the Tithe were perfect. Meat shields that are swarms of numbers. Absolute swarms. And they can hide in forests. So some ambush should be figured out with them. 8 of them! So theoretically, they could flank them each 2 on each side. And their job is just to overwhelm the enemies, to take some heat off of the Graveguard, so that the Graveguard can keep regenerating and not die, so that they'll keep healing and won't need Vlad to interfere with some resurrection, because resurrecting is harder than just healing. They're literally a meat shield so that the Graveguard can die less, pretty much. I think I set this up so that it could be a charge tactic army or a defensive tactic army, especially with the Graveguard. The Tithe are less problematic. If all the zombies died, it wouldn't actually affect the army that much because I base this entirely around the Graveguard. But I did also add the Chillgeist, which are a Hexwraith unit, which is a ethereal cavalry, basically. Monsters, though. 60 of them in here. Can compare them to the normal one. Right here. Yeah, so they don't have the fire damage, so they won't be as good against undead. They do deal a lot more damage, though. A lot more damage. And they also gain this ability, Chilling Aura, that slows down enemies, because the undead are really fucking slow. They're really fucking slow. So that's why this probably works out better defensively than offensively, but in case I need to slow someone down, I can charge these guys in. And they're ethereal. So they have a lot of physical resist. With no armor, they have 75% physical resist. So I could charge them in, shoot them with arrows all you want, use melee frontline all you want. Only 25% of that damage is getting through. Like, the enemy needs melee to stop me from running up and slowing them down. Because it's a fairly big AoE, I believe. And so their goal is to run in and slow enemies down, primarily. Or provide their ethereal AP support. Because we don't really have AP otherwise. Except from, like, Vlad, basically. Provide AP and also slow down enemies to make them come to me or to catch up to them. Since my units here are pretty slow. They cause terror and stuff like that too. And they could be Vanguard deployed. Especially useful for being offensive. So I thought that would work pretty well. And now we have one more of these free-for-all armies to look at. These are the Wood Elves. I was really split. This is probably one of the most normal armies I've made. Kind of similar to one of the ones I made, made earlier, yeah. This is really hard to do. This is really hard to make, I'm gonna be honest. I have a front line of Eternal Guard, the spears, base spears. I did this tactic in, what's it called? Warhammer 1, but I'm changing it up here with the Regiment of Renown. So the normal Eternal Guard, they're not that great. They're okay. They're like good defense against all large foes, but they're mainly meat shields, even if it doesn't say that they are. However, the Eternal Guard, the Winter Heart Guard, which costs a little bit more, has charge defense against all, has more leadership, more melee attack and defense, and it can encourage. So basically what I'm going to do is what I'm going to do with the dwarves. I'm going to intermingle them so that they are encouraging the weaker ones. And so that while my front line will have some technically weak points in it, I don't think anyone's going to be looking that closely. The others don't usually look at things when they play these battles. So the idea is to get them to charge into me, where I have constant morale buffs for my units. And some of the sides will be just much better at absorbing infantry charges as well. Orion, hybrid weapon specialist, he's going to be throwing his big fuck you spears from a long distance. I gave him Hawk's Talon. I didn't give him Hounds of Orion, which is sad because that's pretty iconic. But I gave him Hawk's Talon, which is big AoE damage instead. And I gave him the Cloak of Isha, which will heal him over time and give him damage resistance in case anyone tries to snipe him. To support the front line, I have 5 Glade Guard, just normal Glade Guard, because even Glade Guard are honestly pretty good damage. This is just normal archers. I couldn't afford the better ones, unfortunately, not with this tactic. Originally, I had better archers and just all normal Eternal Guard, but I wanted the front line to be a little beefier. So I got just the normal Glade Guards to provide good range, range support. Then I got 2 Tree Men, which can Vanguard deploy, which is funny. Charge defense against all. That kind of works well with the Eternal Guard to support the front line. And then if I need to reach out at all, I got a Forest Dragon, which can breathe fire from the air. All dragons can do this, including my Star Dragons in that High Elf build. And then... hang on 1 second. Okay. So I have the Forest Dragon in case I need to reach out, breathe fire across the front line, land it if need be, but primarily the AP dealing treemen are there to do what the spearmen cannot, and the Glade Guard provides standard support. Orion's pretty good at sniping from a distance, and then I got a healer, Spellslinger Life. She only has the healing spell pretty much, and her job is just to heal the treemen, to heal the dragon. Primarily the dragon is why I got her. And so that was my goal here. This was the first one I set up, actually. And that's my goal there. And that's all the free-for-all armies that I have set up. Now I could set up a, where is it? Now I could set up a Vampire Coast army, I haven't done that. I have not set up a Vampire Coast army. I probably won't do that on stream right now because I'm gonna actually end stream and then go eat dinner. But I'll probably set this up and then I might show it to you next time, tomorrow. Or I will maybe just build it tomorrow after Toxic leaves again. And then you'll see it in the free-for-alls anyway, because those are going to become videos. Interesting, Morn Goals. These look just like the Chaos spawn. That'll be interesting to figure out what to do with these guys. I love vampires in general. And vampires with missiles is so weird. Definitely be interested to see how that goes. But I'll figure them out later. I'm going to go eat dinner, so I'm going to end this here. So for now, thank you guys for watching. We're going to do more of this tomorrow. I'll get that scheduled within the hour or two. And then I also need to get Arma 3 scheduled for Thursday still. I'll try to get those scheduled by the end of tonight. And that's it. Yeah, that's everything. All right, cool. So thanks for watching. Have a good night. Bye-bye.